jam-packed, so please stay with us and you will get to see an array of activities that are featuring today. However, we are about to start with the International Agility Round. This is for competitors from abroad that qualify, make their way to the main arena and compete against everybody. So it's exciting, it's exhilarating, and it is very fast. So the course has been set. The handlers have walked this. They have planned their route. They know where they're going, and we are about to start. But before we need to introduce our judge. So please give a very warm welcome for Mr. Jason Bartram. Thank you, Jason. Jason has taken his time designing this course. We're going to see how the handlers attack it. We are now going to start with our first handler. This is Lucy Smith from Scotland. She's running Archie, registered name, go on yourself, don't look back, a 6-year-old border collie. Lucy says that Archie is 6 years old and she had him for her 9th birthday. They've trained very hard to be running here at Crufts on the green carpet. I'm sure they are very excited. So we are about to begin. Let's have a look. Let's see what this course does, ladies and gentlemen. And they're off. So through the tunnel, turn right over the wall, over the anti-wall jump. Here we go, pushing out over to jump the wall. Just having a little look at the tunnel there, but safely called off. So we're clear so far, heading to the weaves. Need to complete all 12 weaves in order to stay clear through the tyre. Just taking out the spread jump there, but it's absolutely fine. We're only on 5 faults at the moment. It's all to play for. They do have the agility round. A nice call off there. Come on, let's cheer them on. Oh, just picking up an off-course jump there, as you can see. Archie just saw the wrong side of the jump. So they have been eliminated, but they will be able to come back later this afternoon and compete in the agility round.
Let's go. Come on.
So our ring party will just now make sure that the jumps get placed back into the correct position. Right, we are ready to go. Next competitor is Daisy Peel. She's from United States of America, running Dude, registered name, and abiding star of the forest. A 4-year-old border collie. Dude is the 4th dog that Daisy has attended Crufts with, and this is the 5th time that Daisy's been here at Crufts. So an experienced handler knows how to handle these courses. Pushing Dude all the way around. Here we go, through the tunnel. We are clear so far. Managed that pull in there. Calling around the back of the jump. We are 1 to go, clear so far. Finishing in a time of 32.128, and that takes Daisy into the lead. So now the pressure is on for the rest of the handlers. Can they ensure they get a clear round? Can they beat that time? We will find out and see if our next handler can manage this. This is Lynn Gittins from Wales, running Red Dog, Dragonheart Red Destroyer, a 9-year-old Australian Kelpie. Lynn says that Red loves to bark, he's really cheeky chappy and loves his ball more than anything. Here we go, safely navigated those weaves. Can we make it over that spread? We've just taken the bar down, so that is 5 faults at the moment. Oh. Red just picking up the first jump again there, so just resulted in an elimination. Lynn's going to continue round though, calling in through the tunnel. 2 to go. Let's cheer them on, ladies and gentlemen. Give them a big round of applause.
Thank you.
So, ring party just making sure that that bar is put up. You could see there, Red just hitting that top pole and taking it down. Next on the line, Tracy Norrie from the Isle of Man, running Mac. McMahon's Mackler, a 10-year-old border collie. He was born and bred on the Isle of Man, and this is the first time at Crufts for both of them. So an amazing achievement there. And just being a little bit cheeky there. He picked up that tunnel entrance there. Like I said, the handlers, they know the route, they know where they're going, but the dogs don't. And if they see something, they can be a little bit cheeky and decide to take the off-course route. Spread down. Go on, ladies and gentlemen, let's keep cheering them on. This is their first time at Crufts, and again, like I said, an experience for both of them, I'm sure. There you go, over the finish line.
Oh, crash if I've never seen one.
Just need to wait for the ring party to make sure that that spread gets put back into place. That seems to be a bit of a bogey jump, ladies and gentlemen. We'll have to keep an eye out on that one and see how the dogs take it. That seems to be the one that seems to be coming down the most at the moment. Okay. Next on the line. Peter Crozier running Bonnie. He's from Northern Ireland. An 8-year-old working sheepdog who they rescued at 7 months. Just picking up a refusal there as he ran past the jump. And then Bonnie just being a bit naughty there and coming on the inside of the jump instead of going around the back. Peter says that Bonnie is very anxious, has never socialised before they rescued her at 7 months old. But her birthday is on Christmas Day. Loves cuddles as much as agility. So they're still going to complete the course. Bonnie doesn't know that she's been eliminated. She's having a great time out there on the green carpet here at Crufts. Let's give them a cheer, ladies and gentlemen, as they make their way to the finish line. Well done, Peter.
Thank you.
You can just see on the cube there, look, having a great time out there on the green carpet, taking as many jumps as possible. So, up next is Max Glover from England, running Sushi, Soul Day's Dark Side of the Moon. 5-year-old Border Collie. She's a homebred girl, always tries the hardest to please, and her hobbies are agility, swimming, and herding their chickens. Again, just taking that spread out, but it doesn't matter, we're on 5 faults. Oh, Sushi just picking up the wrong jump there again. She had a little look at the jump and then thought, no, I'm just going to take this one instead before. But Max is still going to push around the back of the jump. Let's give them a cheer, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you.
Like I said, there's a lot out there for the dogs to kind of look at. They have to listen to the handler's calling them, but sometimes, doesn't matter what you call, what you say, what you do, they just make up their own mind and they will just take that jump in front of them when they shouldn't. So next on the line, Elodie Barthulia from France, running Oh Snow Pixie, a 7-year-old Border Collie. Elodie says she's driven by pure motivation. Snow lives for agility and lives life to the fullest. Always enthusiastic, which I think we can hear. Safely over that spread. Ooh, we're clear so far. Here we go. Whoa. All they can see, ladies and gentlemen, when they come out that tunnel, all they can see is that start jump. They're not realising they're having to turn right there. But we are still clear. Very good. Clear in a time of 31.994. And that takes them into first place. Just shows what a great team they are. Here we go. Up next, Giovanni Solomai, running Kobe, a 7-year-old Border Collie, and they're from Italy. Go. Amongst the various results they achieved, they placed 3rd in the WAO Pentathlon and 2nd in the team event at the Agility World Champions. So an experienced partnership out here. Safely over that spread. Here we go. Can we call them off that start jump? Lovely turn out of the tunnel there. Oh, this is good, ladies and gentlemen. We are clear so far. Wow, sprinting down the arena there. Can we beat the time of 31.994? We can indeed. 31.875. Absolutely nothing in it. Takes them into first place. We are so pleased for the digital timing here. Absolutely nothing in it. 0.1 of a second, so it's all to play for. Okay, this is Laura Poos, running Silky Talented Tully from Luxembourg. Laura says that Silky is a very kind, big-hearted dog and is always smiling. Oh, safely over that spread. Here we go. Oh, just running past the tunnel. Wow. Oh! Just ran past the tunnel, like you say, just picked up that Irons jump there in the middle, so they have been eliminated. It's a split-second decision, isn't it? You think you've got them, and then all of a sudden, they change their mind, and they then decide to take the wrong jump. But we do have the agility later. Like I said, there is the combined result anyway to try and get into the final later this afternoon, so it is all to play for again. We will have to wait and see what happens to the rest of the competition. On the line next is Evelyn Hughes from the Netherlands, running San. True to the bone, bold and brave. Let's see if they're brave out on this course. Very nicely done there, very distanced into that tunnel. Round the Irons jump. So San means 3 in Japanese, as he's her 3rd Aussie and her once-in-a-lifetime dog. Here we go. Just taking the spread out there, just on the 5 faults. Look at that. Not even glimpsed at that first jump. Turned out of the tunnel, took the jump safely. Can we call them in and round the back of the jump? We're on 5 faults at the moment, but it's a great time, ladies and gentlemen. Finishing in 33.338. And that takes them into 4th place. So again, the spread jump, just catching them out there. That top bar just seems to be falling out of place when they're taking it. But let's see if the next handler can make a clear round. This is Petra Vyapolov from the Czech Republic, running Ray. Petra says this is the dog you're dreaming about. Gentle, cuddly, friendly to everyone at home, but also smart, super fast and focused at work. So we are into the weaves. Left shoulder needs to go into those reverse weave poles. And they need to be completed safely over that spread. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see, can we call them off that start jump? Oh, we can indeed. That's absolutely fine. We are holding it together so far. We are in the tunnel. We are 3 from home. Can we see another clear round? Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's cheer them on over the finish line. Clear in a time of 33.880. That also now takes them into 4th place. Again, all to play for here, out there on the green carpet, here at Crufts, in this international competition. So next up we have Miriam Chopin from Germany, running Maze. Registered name, feel the difference, drum beat, Maisie Keen. So Miriam started their agility journey 13 years ago. Maze is almost 4 years old, winner of the 2025 German Championship and their first time at Crufts. So, we've just had 5 faults there on the spread, but this is, I was just about to say, this is quite a fast round, but then, like I said, as you can see, May's just picking it up, an off-course jump there, resulting in an elimination. That is so fast out of that tunnel, to turn out of that tunnel into the next tunnel and not take that jump. Very difficult indeed. Like I said, ladies and gentlemen, this course is very clever. Lots of jumps in the eye line of the dog that they're not meant to take, that they have to be called off. So the handler has to work every single inch of this course. Up next, no stranger to Crufts, is Laura Murphy from Ireland, running Indy. 10-year-old Collie Cross. This is her 4th and last Crufts. At 10.5 years old, she's also a famous actress. She still prefers the green carpet to the red one, though. Look at that, ladies and gentlemen. 10.5, looking super fit out there, safely into those weaves with the left shoulder. Through the tunnel. Can we clear this spread jump? Yes, we can. Okay, here we go. Through the tunnel. Oh, nicely called there. Can we take this right turn into tunnel? We can indeed. This is amazing for a 10.5-year-old dog around the back of the jump. Oh! That was cheeky. She even looked at Laura then.
Get your toy. Get it.
We thought we had another clear round in the back then. Indy just had a little look at Laura. Laura was like, come on, we need to do this one. And she went, hold on, I'm just going to take this one first. Like I say, these dogs, you just never know what's going to happen. What a shame. But a super run, absolutely super run for her last time here at Crufts. So next is Yannick Butelier from Switzerland. running Pete. Feel the difference, drum beats Pete. 3 years old, and they were the Swiss champion, 2026. Oh, we are into the weeds. Here we go. Through the tyre. Can we manage that spread? Oh, commentator's curse. Just taking the pole down, but safely through the tunnel. So we're on 5 faults. Again, all to play for. Let's see if we can get a good time, though. Oh, didn't quite call the dog in, so he did take the back side of the jump, which resulted in an elimination. Such a tricky course. Very cleverly designed. Right, we'll just wait for the ring party to make sure that that spread is back in place, which it is. Thank you ever so much, ring party. Up next is Sophie Rosenberger from Austria, running Livy. Von Bockeren, Destination of Life, a border collie, 5 years old, self-bred by Sophie herself, winner of the individual agility run at the World Champs in 2025. A very talented dog here. Let's see what they can make of this course. Let's see if they can handle it. Okay, clear so far. No, just knocked a pole, but again, it doesn't matter. We're on 5 faults, it doesn't matter at all. Let's see if we can make that pull in. We can. Round the back of the jump. Okay, this is a good time though, ladies and gentlemen. 5 faults in a time of 30.835. That takes them into 5th place. So quite tight at the top there. So we're still looking to see if we can beat a clear round of 31.875, which was set by Giovanni. Let's see if our next handler can manage this. This is Dennis Martin from Belgium, running Naffy. Rasta Naffy of Shadow in Light. Just picking up 5 faults there. So Naffy is from the Belgian kennel, Shadow of Light. 2025 was the pentathlon 2nd place. They seem to be having a whale of a time out there. Naffy making himself known. This is a nice fast time, ladies and gentlemen. So just on 5 faults, can we keep it though until the finish jump? Can indeed. Finishing in 31.250. That takes Dennis and Rasta into 6th place. So it looks like this is our last handler of this competition, but please stay around, ladies and gentlemen. We have so much more going on in this main arena. This is Gigi Danica from Denmark, running Flicker, a 5-year-old border collie. She's called Worm at home, loves her agility and loves her taller mate. So let's see what we can do here. So we are safely into the weaves with the left shoulder going first, completed them. Can we clear this spread? We can indeed, very nicely done. Here we go, through the tunnel. Making sure, lovely turn there. Oh, just run past the jump, but again, on 5 faults, it doesn't matter, it is all to play for. So let's see if we can just keep that. Calling her in, over the jump, around the back of the good boy jump. Just wasted a bit of time there, but it doesn't matter. Safely over the finish line in a time of 34.995, which takes them into 8th place. So please stay with us. We are just about to dismantle the course. Like I said, there is a lot going on in here, but I think we will start with the presentation.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is now presentation time. Delighted to welcome into the arena Director for Agility at the Royal Kennel Club, Mr. Graham Partridge, alongside our judge. A huge thank you to Jason Bartram, who will now present your winner of the Crufts International Jumping Round in Agility this morning, representing Italy with Hawk Cobe, Giovanni Salamoni. And now, your runner-up, representing France with Osno Pixie, Elodie Bertolia. In third place, representing the United States of America with an abiding star of the forest, Daisy Peel.
I can take instructions.
In fourth place, and representing the Czech Republic with flank balance of life, Sophie Rosenberger.
Congratulations, really well done. Nice to see you here.
Thank you.
In sixth place, and representing Belgium with Raster Nafi of Shadow in Light, Dennis Martin. And in eighth place, and representing Denmark with Julien von der Geltingabucht, Gigi Dancia.
Congratulations. Great to see you here. Thank you.
Please give them all a big round of applause. More agility action later. Of course, it is the agility round a little bit later on in the final this evening on International Day at Crufts 2026. We would now like to invite them all for a lap of honor. Please give them a big round of applause. Well, there's plenty more still to come here on Super Saturday. It is, of course, International Day at the world's greatest dog show.
Before Joey and dog agility, I was quite a broken person. I just didn't realise it. My life felt quiet without my sister. With Joey, you know, he didn't save me from one big moment. It was every single day. He's just kept me going. He's the reason why I've got my career back. At 18, I lost my 14-year-old sister quite suddenly. She was full of energy, loved long-distance running. Luckily for us, she didn't know any fear. She didn't have that battle, and she went peacefully with family and friends. Just a few years after that happened, I was suffering with bad mobility issues, meaning that I had to have surgery, major surgery, to regain my mobility again. I had dismounted my horse and landed funny on my foot, but later on we found out there was actually a few breaks and it had healed completely incorrect. After my foot surgery, I actually lost my career because it was obvious that I couldn't stand walking anymore, so I wasn't able to ride my horse. Joey is 3 years old and he's a working Cocker Spaniel. He helped me overcome it because we both started agility together, and it started out as something very, very small. But we had incredible trainers that always adapted to my injury. I've always watched it on Crufts for years and years, and they make it look so easy, and thought, you know what, I'm going to give it a go. Nothing else matters in the agility ring when you're setting your dog up at the first jump. You can feel his heart beating, and it's just you and him. And then when you're running around in the course, it's just a few seconds, but your dog's trusting you, you're trusting your dog, and it is based on bond, and that comes before winning anything.
Kiara and Joey's relationship is what can only be described as fabulous. They absolutely understand one another. When she started doing dog agility with Joey and having so much fun, She's just grown and grown with her confidence. It's really been lovely to see.
When Joey's out there in the ring, when Joey's doing agility, his tail's going 100 miles per hour. It's like a helicopter. He just loves it. He's got the drive for it. We got such a bond. We got stronger through agility. We had loads of fun. And the more we did it, the fitter I got, the stronger I got. Mentally, the happier I got. And now we're in a position where he's helped me regain my strength, lose the weight and get so fit that I've got my career back at the airport. And I'm also going to be able to run the London Marathon in the steps my sister never got to take. Dog agility is so much more than the competition itself. We meet people that have gone through either different struggles or the same struggles as you, and you also meet people who have also been saved by their dogs. Not all heroes wear capes, mine wears a collar. I think as soon as I met him, when he came and sat on my lap, I kind of instantly knew that, yeah, he was going to be my best mate. He just means the absolute world to us. He just keeps us going, keeps us happy, and you know, whenever you have those gloomy days, he always just makes you so much better.
Electric.
I bet they bought the car with crypto.
Probably got a podcast about kale.
The tree huggers.
Jeffrey reckons they wear sandals. They're coming now, they're coming now.
There he is. Never seem nice.
They seem all right.
Skoda.
From muddy pawed adventures to sofa snugglers, family companions to future champions, every dog is welcome. Sign up today for exclusive training and health content at crufts.org.uk to help you and your dog lead a happy, healthy life together.
Well, good morning and welcome to Saturday of Crufts, and it's always a very special day here because we start with our Scruffts competition. It's the semi-finals time, culminating in the final tonight. It is a packed arena programme. The crowd here are just being shown some of the highlights from yesterday at the moment. Of course, we've had Heelwork to music, we've had agility, we have had all sorts of action in the arena. Of course, the group judging as well. And that continues today as well. It is utility and it is toy day here at Crufts. So the dogs have already been piling into the NEC along with their owners. It is a hive of activity on Saturday, and a huge crowd will be expected as well. And there is so much to see out in the halls at the back, as well, of course, as in this main arena, where the crowd will be at fever pitch later on when Flyball takes centre stage as well. So much to look forward to on this Saturday here at Crufts.
What a day it was yesterday. There is plenty more action, of course, here in the main arena. Coming up a little later on this morning, we've got Hoopers, we have got the Southern Goldies, we've got our Good Citizen display team back in the arena, but now we turn our attention to the Scruffs Family Crossbreed Dog of the Year 2026. Heats have taken place all across the country. We have our 24 semi-finalists. The final will be this evening, but now we need a judge to decide on our final four. I am delighted to welcome someone who's been showing dogs since the age of 13, making up his first champion while he was still at school. He's bred and owned champions in 3 gun dog breeds and 1 hound breed, making up in total 38
So here's David
UK
Craig, who is
judging
judging the Scruffts competition, which is the Family Crossbreed Dog of the Year. And it is so special because Crufts is not just about pedigree dogs, it is about celebrating all dogs, and in particular, those special bonds that humans have with their family dogs. So David Craig, he began showing Labradors when he was just 13 years old. He knows a thing or two, and he's going to have the task of, first of all, choosing the Scruffts finalists who will come back tonight and compete in the arena at 20 to 6. Now, what's been happening is that heats have been taking place all around the country. We're going to see 24 dogs coming in now, 6 semi-finalists chosen in each of 4 classes. John Holling will introduce them all to us.
With
These are from
Rogan,
the most handsome
Eric,
dog group.
Tracy and Michael Williams. With Chip, Carrie Harris. With Bruno, Beth Pell. With Spencer, Mark McNully. And with Suggs, Janet Lambeth. Those are your most handsome dogs. We now welcome into the arena our Prettiest Bitch semi-finalists. With Zuri, Phil Parks. With Betty, Ollie Irwin. With Luna, Vienna Bruce. With Mabel, Catherine Gill. With Murphy, Kate Driscoll. And with Bella, June Tat. Delighted to welcome in our Golden Oldies. First of all, with Wurzel, Angelina Donald. With Roscoe, Julie Long. With Fudge, Emma Edwards. With Bailey, Sam Dunn. With Lucy, Hazel Smith. And with Marnie, Lynn Freeman. And the final category are the semi-finalists in the Good Citizen Dog Scheme. With Pasha, Alicia de Adamo. With Oswald, Philippa Bailey. With Tilly, Suzanne Boucher. With Rocky, Jenny Mitchell. With Camden, Georgina Lucas. And with Lily, Deborah Fisher. Please give all 24 semi-finalists a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. So, from our 24, our judge, Mr. Craig here, has to choose one from each. And we're going to go round the lineup, and we're going to have a chat with each of them, and we're going to find out a little bit more about some of these incredible stories. Because quite often we hear in this competition some amazing stories. We may have rescue dogs. We may have dogs who've not had the best start in life. We may have dogs who do pets as therapy, agility. They do everything. So we're going to start here, if that's all right. So this is Ziggy and this is Christy. So we're just going to give you a microphone, Christy, if that's all right, if you're happy to tell us just a little bit more about Ziggy and why Ziggy should win Most Handsome Dog. I mean, he's looking at us here. He's thinking, oh, there's a nice microphone for me to have a bit of a sniff at. Tell us a little bit more, if you would, about Ziggy.
Okay, so this is Ziggy. He's a German Shepherd crossed with an English Bull Terrier. He's 8 years old, and we rescued him when he was 12 months old from a local dog's home.
So you rescued him when he was 12 months old from a local dog's home. Wow. And how's he coping with this environment today? Because this is a lot.
Yeah, so far he's doing really well at the minute, so I'm really proud of him at the minute. So.
Fantastic. Well, what a moment for you to be here in the semi-final. That's Ziggy and Christy Bailey-Long, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much. I'll take that from you. There we go. Okay. If I give that to you, sir, there we go. So let's move down the line here. This is Rogan Eric, and this is Michael. So tell us a little bit about the very handsome Rogan here.
Well, this is Rogan. We lost our last two dogs, and after about 11 months, we weren't going to get any more dogs. And then we came across him on a farm. And, yeah, as you can see, he's a really good-looking dog. Everyone he meets, he just says hi, wants to be fussed. And he's just not bad, considering he's a Kelpie Collie cross, which are very energetic, can be very full on. He's quite chilled. Hey, sit down.
Yeah, he looks like he's coping with this environment very well today. Little treat there, and you can tell he's got very good eye contact. You must have a very strong bond together.
Yeah, he is very good. He picks things up so fast.
Yeah.
He's too intelligent for his own good at times, I think. He's not a bad, yeah.
And it's interesting what you said before about, you lose a dog. It's the most heartbreaking thing to go through. We all say we're never going to go through that again and get another dog, and then a month later.
Fatal mistake.
We always do. We always do. Thank you very much, Michael. There we go. Give him a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Let's move down the line. We've got someone very excitable here. So this is Chip, and this is Carrie Harris. So tell us about Chip, who's getting lots of fuss from our judge there. Hello, Chip. Hello. You are very handsome indeed. Yes, you can't eat my microphone. Tell us a little bit, if you would, about Chip.
So Chip is almost 3. He's a Cocker Spaniel cross with Retriever. And we got him after doing 10 years of volunteering for hearing dog puppies, thinking we couldn't have a dog of our own. And then my friend gave me a puppy yoga class, and he came and sat in my lap. He just basically said, I'm coming home. So here he is. So now he does a little bit of agility. He's got silver and bronze. He's just eaten the microphone.
He has literally, ladies and gentlemen, just eaten the microphone. I don't know if we can get a shot of that. We'll send you the bill, don't worry. Was it a tasty microphone muff, Chip, was it? Good, I'm glad you enjoyed that.
So he's a sniffer dog, and he likes the smell of your microphone. Yeah, so he's done silver and bronze sniffer dog UK thing, but he's just great fun.
Yeah, he's very, very handsome indeed.
Sorry.
And he's got a waggy tail. You can tell he's enjoying himself here today. Thank you so much indeed. There we go. We will continue. The show must go on. Hello there. So here we've got Bruno.
Yeah.
This is Bruno, and this is Beth. So tell us all about the very handsome Bruno.
So Bruno came to us at the end of 2022. He'll be 4 this year, we think. He was a rescue from Cyprus. I'm a paramedic. My husband's a key worker. We'd come to the end of COVID and been feeling pretty worn out. We were pretty run down, exhausted, and we decided that it was time to bring something into our life that was going to bring a bit of joy, and Bruno has done exactly that. He's absolutely the most daftest dog. He's so big, he does not realise his size. He just wants to sit on your lap consistently and have his ears straight. If I was sat down now, he would be sat on my lap squashing me. He has no idea how big he is and how heavy he is.
He thinks he's Chihuahua size.
He absolutely
Yeah.
does, yes,
Excellent.
he does. He has no idea.
And cuddles on the sofa, you know, that's what it's all
Yeah,
about,
absolutely.
isn't it?
I mean,
that's what
yeah.
it's all about.
Really
Okay, well, thank you very much
Thank you.
indeed. Great to hear your story. Best of luck in the competition, Bruno. There we go. We're going to move down the line if I can give that to you. Hello there. This is Spencer.
It is indeed.
And this is Mark. So tell us about the very handsome Spencer. Again, we've got great eye contact.
Spencer's a Border Collie mixed with a Poodle, and he is a 1.5 years old. Just as you can see, a very playful, energetic dog. Don't really have much more of a story than that, unfortunately.
No, that is a great story, and that's what we're just looking for: happy, healthy family dogs. That's what this competition is all about.
Someone that can come out and play with a stick and have a run around.
That, I mean, what more could
What
we
do you
ask for?
want?
Thank you very much indeed, Spencer. Well, good luck in the competition, Spencer. Okay, the last of our handsome dog semi-finalists. If I can give that to you, there we go. This is Suggs, and this is Jeanette. Hello there, Suggs. You are very handsome indeed. Oh, look at you. Tell us a bit about Suggs, if you would.
This is Suggs. He'll be 2 on Monday, his birthday. He's an Australian Labradoodle, and he's just full of life. He loves life. We're trying to get him to do agility, just to get rid of some of this energy. And he helped me. We lost recently a couple of dogs, and he's helped me get out again. So, I love him.
Oh, bless you. And you can tell he's got bags of energy, so I think
very
agility,
correct.
that would be something special, wouldn't
Yes.
it? Best of luck, Jeanette and
Thank you.
Suggs. There we go. So those are all of our
Thank
handsome
you.
dog semi-finalists, everybody. So our judge has got to think very carefully about choosing his winner. There we go. Let's move down the line in just a moment. So our next category is, of course, the prettiest bitch. We're going to pass that to you, sir, if that's okay. Hello, gorgeous. Look at you. So this is Zuri, is that
Yes,
right?
Zuri,
And this
yeah.
is Phil. Phil, tell us a little bit about the beautiful Zuri.
So Zuri is a rescue. We found her in a bush in Kenya. I was at work one day. My wife was filling the car with petrol, seen her limping across the forecourt to hide in this bush. Sent me a picture. I was like, oh, what are we going to do with this? So cue, half an hour later, I'm crawling in the bush with some ham trying to get her out. But she was very poorly. She had African tick bite fever, which is quite fatal, I understand. So took her to the vets, and they did all they could, and she pulled through. Yeah, it was really good. The lovely little dog we've got now, so affectionate. We're quite lucky.
Wow, what a story, and really changing her life around. I mean, that's
Yeah, I mean, she's made a big
incredible.
impact in our lives. We had another dog at the time, we rescued from Cyprus, and you know, he took her under her wing and showed her how things were, really.
Well, best of luck in the competition. What a great story. Thank you very much indeed. That's Zuri and Phil there. Hello, Zuri. Okay, let's move down the line here. Oh, we've got someone who is proper chilled out here. Look at this. Having a little bit of a Saturday morning snooze. This is Betty.
Yes.
Yeah, Betty, and this is Ollie. So, Ollie, could you tell us all about Betty?
So she's a Whippet crossed with a Norfolk Terrier, and her birthday is the 23rd of December. She's very cuddly, hates water, hates anything to do with water. Although she's got webbed paws, she still hates swimming. And yeah, pretty much. But she's very cuddly. So
Very cuddly. What kind of things do you get up to together?
we take walks to the park. We go around on the school fields and stuff like that. And my mum's a librarian, and Betty goes to school with my mum.
Amazing.
And she helps out with the kids who have anxiety and extra learning needs. And she pretty much helps them with getting to school in the morning. And gives them a
Fantastic.
boost.
Amazing. Wow, what a story. Thank you so much indeed, Ollie. That was so beautifully told as well. Thank you very much indeed. That's Betty, a dog with a purpose. That's what we like. We've got someone else here who looks rather chilled. This is Luna. Yes,
Luna.
Luna. And this is Vienna. So tell us all about Luna, if you would, please.
Yeah, of course. So Luna is a beagle crossed with a border collie, which means she's got the intelligence of a border collie, but the greediness of a beagle to go with that. So I think it's safe to say she's a bundle of chaos, but a very lovable, a very cuddly bundle of chaos at that. Favourite thing to do? Chasing a frisbee. And yeah, that's our Luna.
Fantastic, excellent. You can tell she's got bags of energy. Frisbee being her favourite toy to...
Absolutely. She actually slipped a disc in her back in November, so she hasn't been able to do that for a little while.
Bless her.
But we're hoping that she'll be back in the fields with her Frisbee very soon.
Fantastic stuff. Well, thank you very much indeed, Luna and Vienna. Excellent stuff. Let's move down the line here. Hello. Oh, my goodness me. Look at you. So this is Mabel, and this is Catherine.
Yep.
So tell us all about Mabel.
So she's a 4, nearly 5. She's a Shih Tzu cross poodle. We fostered her when she was about 6 weeks old. She came from a hoarder situation for 4 weeks. She was our 10th foster, and we had to keep her. And we fostered more dogs since then, and she's excellent with those. And she's been brought up by 2 bulldogs.
Wow.
Yeah.
So busy in your house
Yes.
then. Oh, and you can tell she loves cuddles and attention.
She loves it, yes.
Yeah, what a beautiful dog. Thank you so much indeed. Best of luck in the competition. Okay, let's move down this way. And you've got your fan club up there as well. There we go. Can I give that to you? Hello, you. So next up in the competition here, this is Bella. And June, is that right? Murphy, apologies. Oh, Murphy, yes. Murphy and Kate. That's right. So tell us about Murphy.
So Murphy is a Bernese Mountain Dog crossed with a standard poodle and a little bit of golden retriever, which is why she's got such lovely long legs. She is the most joyful dog I've ever met. So I grew up with German Shepherds, and I wanted to have dogs when I was older, but for job reasons I couldn't. And my husband's actually quite scared of dogs, and he approached a very similar mix on a railway station all by himself, and it's like, what breed, what mix is that? I'm going to have to get whatever that is. So we found someone who had a similar mix of that temperament of dog, and she is very lively, but she's also really super cuddly. And you know, these days I find them sitting on the sofa watching TV together.
Amazing. The best kind of evening. I love how proudly
she
stands.
And we've just started, she loves doing man trailing, so finding people in the woods. And we've actually just started doing lost dog tracking. So she's now learning how to find other people's lost dogs, and she's absolutely loving it.
Oh, man trailing is fantastic, isn't it?
Yeah.
And it's great for dogs who might be a little bit nervous of
Absolutely.
people. Yeah, really, really good. Oh, fantastic stuff. Well, best of luck in the competition. There we go. That's Murphy. Good luck to you. So these are our prettiest bitch semi-finalists, ladies and gentlemen. Can I give that to you? There we are indeed. So this is Bella.
This is Bella.
And this is June. So
Yes.
could you tell us all about the beautiful Bella?
Well, Bella's about 9.5, and she's a greyhound with a Saluki. And we've had her since she was about 12 weeks. And she's just lovely. She drove us nuts in the beginning. Training wasn't easy, but she's an angel. She's an angel, and we get lots of people making a fuss of her, and yeah, when the sun shines on her, it's just glows and everything. We just love her to pieces.
Oh, you can tell you've got such a great
yeah.
relationship there.
Yeah. She's a bit she's aloof.
Yeah.
Like, I think the Saluki side. But, yeah, she's our angel.
You can tell she's an absolute sweetheart. You really can. Oh,
very
look
much
at that.
so. Very much so.
Enjoying a cuddle with our judge there as well. Fantastic.
Thank
So
you.
Bella and June, those are all of our prettiest bitch semi-finalists in the Scruffs Family Crossbreed Dog of the Year competition. Am I all right to give that to you? There we are. So now we're going to have a chat with our golden oldies. Our first golden oldie, this is Wurzel. And this is Angela.
Angela,
So
yes.
Angela, could you speak into the microphone here and just tell us all about Wurzel?
Yes, this is Wurzel. He was a Romanian rescue. I've had him for about 5.5 years now. He was billed when I got him. They said he was 2.5, but the vet seemed to think he was a little bit older, and I think he's probably a little bit older than that. Yeah, he's Wurzel. He's a regular dog. He's a scamp. He's a scoundrel. Lives up to his name on regular occasions. That's Wurzel, yeah. He's a wonderful, wonderful dog around the house.
You can see that he loves
And he looks like looks like a Wurzel as well.
It does look like
I'm getting a Wurzel vibe there, definitely.
Yeah,
and still
he
got
does.
bags of energy. We can tell that as well.
He's got absolutely loads of energy, yes. He has too much sometimes. But in the house, he's an absolute dream. He's just lovely.
Fantastic. Well, best of luck in the competition.
Thank you
There
very
we go.
much.
That's Wurzel, everybody. Let's move down the line up here. These are our golden oldies. Look at this. So this is Roscoe, and this is Julie. Julie, could you tell us all about how fabulous Roscoe is, please, with his lovely little bow tie there?
He is. He's Roscoe is a Jack Russell poodle cross, and he's 11 years old. He doesn't think he's 11. He's full of energy. From the moment we got him, he just charged into the house, and he just seems to know exactly what you need. He's quite happy curling up on the sofa, but at the same time, he will charge across the fields and the beach. And he's just so intelligent. He knows the names of over 50 toys. Wow. He goes berserk if he can't find the one you've told him because we've put it away. So yeah, he's just lovely. He's just everything that you would expect from a pet. He's all round. He's easy to train. He was just brilliant. He knows all his tricks and things like that. So,
Fantastic.
Yeah.
And 11 years old, did you say?
He's 11 years old. For his 10th birthday, he climbed Snowdon.
Oh, bless him.
He just doesn't stop. He just doesn't know that he's 11.
And doesn't look 11 either. Thank you very much.
He's a wise old man.
Absolutely. That's brilliant stuff. Thank you very much. Indeed, there's Roscoe. Okay, let's move down the lineup here. Look at this. Hello, if I can give that to you. Emma Edwards? Yes, and Fudge. So, Emma, could you tell us all about Fudge? You've got some fans in the audience there. Tell us about the beautiful Fudge.
So this is Fudge. He's coming on 12. So he actually chose me and I chose him. So I actually chose him as he come out of his mum. And he's basically been my rock in my world. So I suffer a lot with mental health and I've had a lot of hospital admissions. And I've now been 3 years hospital free. And he is the reason that's kept me going. So he helps out with the weekly shop, he helps out with coming to hospital appointments, medical appointments, and then besides that, you know, we enjoy our sidelines, so, you know, we go out and just have fun together. So he's, you know, I can literally say I wouldn't be here without him. So.
Amazing. A life-changing, life-saving dog.
He literally is. So I wouldn't leave my house without him, you know. Yeah.
Amazing. Well, best of luck in our golden oldie category. That is Fudge, ladies and gentlemen. And congratulations for getting through to the semi-finals. Can I give that to you, sir? There we go. Okay, next in our lineup is Bailey. Hello there, Bailey. And this is Sam, is that right?
That's right, yeah.
All right, Sam, could you tell us all about the very handsome Bailey, who's looking at me as if to say, who's that weirdo over there? Tell us a little bit about Bailey.
This is Bailey. He's a miniature Labradoodle. Mum was a lab, and Dad was a miniature poodle. He's 11, almost 12. He's still absolutely full of fun, loves meeting people, other dogs, going on adventures, camping, holidays, loads of trips. Yeah, he's been a real joy to own, super dog. Still likes to learn and use his brain. We still take him dog training once a week, where he absolutely loves all the other dogs and the people. So, yeah, he's a real brilliant, fun chap.
And obviously, with bigger dogs, as they get older, so important to keep them in good shape. And you can tell that he's in very good shape indeed, and still got bags of energy by the sound of it.
Oh yeah, he's still absolutely full of beans. Yeah, hasn't had the memo about being almost 12. Yeah, he's absolutely still loves life, loves going out and about. Yeah, he's got loads to go.
That's what it's all about. Bailey, ladies and gentlemen, there we are. Thank you very much. You can have another look. There we go. There we go. Fantastic. Okay, let's move over here. Hello there. So this is Lucy with Hazel Smith here. So Hazel, you've got your fans in the audience as well. Tell us all about Lucy.
Lucy's 10. She's a rescue from Romania. She's been with me 8 years. She was very nervous when she arrived. Didn't want to leave the garden or do anything. Took a while to settle in, with a learning curve for both of us. But she's always been very curious and boisterous. So we started going out and about, to fun dog shows. We joined an agility group. We do trail running and walks, and she likes going shopping. She likes going to the pub. She's actually a perfect friend.
And rescuing a dog, I mean, I've got a Romanian rescue myself. It's the most rewarding thing. And you get the most incredible bond like you would never get with any other dog. It really is incredible. And you've gone on to do so much, agility.
Yeah. Definitely, because I know a story all the way back to Romania. And I know the lady who rescued her in Romania. She keeps in touch with her still after 8 years.
Oh, wow.
So that's quite good. You make lots of friends having a dog.
Amazing stuff. And he's just sort of taking all of this in a stride, just
she's very
chilled,
chilled.
very relaxed.
8 years later.
Fantastic stuff. Well, best of luck in the competition. Thank you
you.
very much indeed. Lucy, ladies and gentlemen, there we are. Hello there. Can I give that to you? Hello. So this is Marnie and this is Lynn Freeman.
Yes.
So tell us all about Marnie, if you would, Lynn, please.
Well, Marnie is a Romanian rescue. She was saved from a kill shelter. When she was rescued, there were 3 puppies alongside her. They weren't her puppies, but she produced milk and saved them.
Wow, that is incredible.
So then she came over to me. She was absolutely terrified. She went under the table for 3 weeks.
When she first arrived?
When she first arrived, yes. I put a bed under there, obviously. But it was 2 weeks before COVID, so we had plenty of time to unwind and de-stress.
So all the way from Romania, spent 3 weeks hidden under your table, that
Yes.
scared, eventually sort of decompressed and settled in.
Yes.
Went...
The first time I took her out, I had to carry her around the block
Wow,
because she was just so scared.
bless her.
This is 6 years ago. And,
And look at her now.
Look at her now.
Look at her now, wow. And you were saying before about her, she was in a litter with puppies that weren't hers. She was found with puppies that weren't hers.
When she was rescued from the kill shelter,
Yeah.
there were 3 puppies. They were German Shepherd crosses, would you believe?
Right.
She produced milk and saved their lives.
Amazing. Wow, what a story. And here today, and just remind us again, how old is Marnie?
Mine is nearly 9.
Nearly 9. Fantastic. Wow, what a story. That is Lynn Freeman and Marnie, ladies and gentlemen. And the last of our golden oldies. Thank you very much. Thank you to all of you. Okay, our final class in Scruffs Family Crossbreed Dog of the Year 2026. These are the Good Citizen Dog Scheme. So as we go down the lineup, we'll ask you to tell us all about your best mates here, but also about what you've done in the Good Citizen Scheme as well, how far you've got in the competition. So we're going to start with our first semi-finalist. This is Pasha and this is Alicia. So tell us all about Pasha, if you would.
Yeah. So Pasha's story, I think, is one that I think a lot of people in this audience can relate to. When she was 6 months old, she was horrifically attacked by another dog. She couldn't go anywhere. We were pretty much housebound. We couldn't take her to any classes. We couldn't train her. And we actually found love through doing obedience, which built her confidence. She's done gold. Effectively, I'd say she saved me as much as I've saved her, because 3 years ago, I attempted to take my own life. And Pasha, being the dog that she is, so in tune with me, she taught herself to do suicide prevention. She came over to me, knocked the scissors out my hand, and put her chin on my shoulder and wouldn't leave. So I wouldn't be standing here today if it wasn't for her.
What an incredible story, ladies and gentlemen, Alicia, and the life-saving work of Pasha there. And all that came about, Alicia, just as a result of her knowing you so well, and that bond and the relationship.
She's the dog that I didn't ever know I needed, because this year she's been helping me through a bereavement. I lost my first dog that I ever trained last year. Her, Heelwork to music dance partner, that they were the bestest of friends. And in return, she gave me my life back.
Amazing.
And I gave her hers.
Incredible. And you've gone all the way through to
yeah,
gold.
She's done gold. She passed her gold. Yep.
Fantastic. Ladies and gentlemen, Alicia and Pasha there. What a way to kick off our Good Citizen finalists here. Hello, gorgeous. Oh, now we're not having another microphone being eaten today. I'll let you sniff it. There we are. Okay, there we go. Let's go next down the lineup here. This is Oswald. What a name, by the way.
Yeah.
Oswald, and this is Philippa. We'll just wait for our judge to come and join us in a moment while I'll have a bit of a cuddle with Oswald. There we go. Tell us about Oswald and the Good Citizen Dog Scheme.
So Oswald, affectionately known as Ozzy, he's 2 in May. He's been doing the Good Citizen Dog Scheme since he was about 3 months old, from puppy up until gold. He's just missed his gold assessment because we were away at the time, but he's due to do it soon. But when he's not doing that, he's in the mud and the water and causing mischief.
So not a dog who's scared of water like we heard
Absolutely
before,
not.
quite the opposite.
It's any bit of water, streams, lakes, is straight in there.
And is it the muddier the water, the better?
Oh yeah, I've got pictures where it's just like a mud bath and he's just jumping in and out,
And
like
all you
having
can
the
then
time
see
of
his
his life.
eyes. And, yeah, great stuff. And you've done Good Citizen. You've done the gold. You've not done the test yet. Is that right?
Yeah, I was just waiting for it. Yeah.
All right. Well, I wish you the best of luck
Thank
with
you.
your gold exam. There we go. Thank you very much indeed, Ozzy. Excellent. We're going to move down the lineup here. Hello. Oh, we've got someone there who looks very inquisitive about what's happening here. So we've got Tilly and Suzanne. So Tilly, Suzanne, tell us all about Tilly.
This is Tilly, and she is 9 years old. She takes part in agility, a bit of hill work, obedience, and she likes to do lots of activities. She's trainable and obviously high maintenance with her hair. She's collie cross poodle, and that's it. We just have fun together. She's one of the family, and we enjoy long walks. And family pet is the most I ask from her, really.
And how have you found the Good Citizen dog training scheme? How far have you got? Just remind us.
I've actually started obedience with Tilly, and then I'm actually running a Kennel Club obedience section now.
Oh, amazing.
And I've run the Good Citizen. Tilly has worked up to gold, and I'm actually an examiner as well. I've started taking the awards for examining, but it wasn't my forte. I liked agility, but it was going to be closed down because we didn't have anyone to run it for Thames Dog Training Club. So I put my name forward, and with the support I've got from other members there, we've got it really flourishing now.
Fantastic.
So,
and so obviously you're now giving other people a chance to come in to your class and to take part in the Good
definitely.
Citizen.
We encourage it because it's so good for everyone to do, just for basic obedience and getting your dog, in the community.
Yeah, fantastic. Could not agree more. Ladies and gentlemen, there we go. That is Tilly. Thank you very much. And Suzanne, excellent work there. Okay, hello there. Can I give that to you? I've got someone waiting very patiently here. Hello. So next down the line, this is Rocky. Hello.
Rocky's a bit of a leaner, so if you don't mind.
No, I'm happy to be leaned on by Rocky. Yeah, you can have
he
a
loves
cuddle.
men, it's because there's none in his life, that's why.
Oh, bless him.
I forget. So I rescued Rocky when he was 10 weeks old. He was seized for neglect from his breeder. And obviously being taken from mum far too early, he lacked a lot of social skills. So we trained and we worked and we worked and we trained. And for the last 5 years, he's been a therapy dog through Canine Concern for dementia. And he's also the first Cornish wellbeing and trauma dog for Devon and Cornwall Police.
Wow. What does that involve?
So we go around as part of the National OK9 scheme to events and when there's major incidents, so if there's been a shooting or something like that, and we offer that therapy to police officers or police staff who have had to deal with trauma, because some people don't like talking to people, they prefer to talk to animals, and no disrespect, but men don't like talking.
Yeah, no.
So it's the help with PTSD, mental health and all that lot as well.
Yeah.
So sometimes they'll just take Rocky and they'll have a cry or a talk and give him back. And then we're both trained as a peer supporter to flag that up to supervisors should they need additional help.
That's incredible.
Yeah.
That is so incredible. And how far along have you got on the Good Citizen? Remind us.
So I started with bronze and then I had to stop because I had 2 hip replacements.
We'll let you off. We'll let you off. That's a valid reason. Yeah. Are you going to continue?
Oh God, yeah, we'll go back. Yeah, we are going to go back because it's good for him. It's good for the socialising as well, and helps develop his skills.
Amazing. And what sort of mix have we got here?
So he is a German Shepherd cross collie. There's a few other bits in there, but there is 1% Chihuahua.
Oh well, absolutely. So being obviously Chihuahua sized, he gets to jump on your lap.
Oh, absolutely.
On the sofa.
Absolutely.
Yeah, amazing. Fantastic stuff. Well, he's thinking, yeah, you're all talking about me. What's going on? I haven't got any treats, I'm afraid. But what a handsome chap. Rocky, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much indeed. Okay. Okay, our penultimate Good Citizen semi-finalist. This is Camden, another dog who's got a taste for microphones. Yeah, they're not that nice to eat, I'll be honest. And this is Georgina Lucas. Georgina, tell us all about Camden, if you would.
Hi, so this is Camden. He's 4 years old. He identifies as breed neutral because there's so many breeds in there. It's quite a mix. But he is a very cheeky chappy, very mischievous. He wasn't the dog I wanted, but he's the dog I needed.
Oh, wow. Tell us more about that.
Okay, so we had 2 dogs at home, and one was quite old, and we lost one very suddenly. Unfortunately, it was unplanned. And I thought, my older dog, never been a lone dog. So I thought, oh, okay, well, we'll go to the rescue. But it was during COVID, which was obviously a time of big changes. And unfortunately, due to my age, most rescue centres wouldn't give me a dog. They said I was too old.
What?
I know.
That can't be right.
Come on.
I mean, you're 21, right?
Exactly. Well, just turned 22.
Oh, right. Sorry. I'm so sorry. Yeah.
So we kind of gave up and thought, okay, and then unfortunately, my husband had a heart attack. So things changed quite a lot. And then out of the blue, while he was in hospital, I got a call. And it was like, we've got a young dog. He's only a puppy. Doesn't really need... I know he's not the dog you wanted, but would you come and have a look? And the rest, as they say, is history.
And you fell in love straight away?
Absolutely, yeah. Left the husband, kept the dog.
I think that's a fair swap. I think, yeah, I'll take that. And the Good Citizen, have you done the training?
So he's done bronze and silver, training for gold.
Mate, well, good luck. I'm sure you'll smash it. That's Camden, ladies and gentlemen, Georgina. Thank you very much indeed. Hello there. Thank you for waiting so patiently with this little bundle of joy here. Absolute cuteness to finish with. This is Lily and Deborah. So, Deborah, tell us all about Lily.
This is Lily. She's a rescue dog. I rescued her off the pre-love site. She was going into a proper rescue, but I go and pick up for a certain rescue. And she had a bit of a bad story. Yeah, it wasn't very, very nice. Anyway, I picked her up. She was about 9 months old. She'd bitten a little boy, so it didn't look good. Anyway, I kept her. I was a failed foster. And she's now my assistant's dog. She's been with me. She's 16 years old. And I'm going to actually retire her here today.
Oh, wow. What a retirement.
Yeah. And she's done everything. She's done theatre work, TV work, Heelwork to music. She's done everything. She's rescued me.
Amazing. Yeah. And an assistance dog for you, what kind of support?
Because I suffer quite a bit with mental health and issues. And she's with me 24/7. She's never left my side.
Bless her.
In 16 years. Where I go, she goes.
Amazing. Yeah. 16 and retiring as an assistance dog
yeah, we're going
today.
To retire today.
Well, what a retirement party we've got, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. Well, I wish you the very best of luck in the competition. Deborah Fisher and Lily. Hello there, Lily. There we go. Fantastic. So, ladies and gentlemen, those are our 24 amazing Scruffs Family Crossbreed Dog of the Year semi-finalists. So what will happen now, our judge has got plenty of time to have another think about picking the final 4. It was going to be judged in secret, ladies and gentlemen. So the final 4 will not be announced until tonight. So we would like to invite you all back to the grand final this evening at 5:40 here in the main arena. We'll bring you all back out. We will then pull forward the final 4, and then the final 4 will be judged in tonight's grand final alongside our judge here, and also a celebrity judge will be assisting, a celebrity guest judge will be assisting tonight as well. So make sure you're here in the main arena for that at 5:40. So our judge is just going to have a final think. Feel free if you want to have a wander up and down the line and have a chat with anyone else. We've got plenty of time. We don't want to rush the decision. And it really is a fantastic competition. We've heard so many incredible stories there of how dogs can change lives. Rescues, dogs that do assistance dogs, dogs that go into libraries, support people with their mental health, dogs that do trauma support. I mean, we've heard everything, not to mention all the dog sports, agility, man trailing. Fantastic. So it's the Scruffs Family Crossbreed Dog of the Year 2026, sponsored by James Wellbeloved. And thank you so much to all of you for traveling from all corners of the country, having qualified at all of those heats around the UK. 24 semi-finalists in the 4 classes. Our handsome dog, our prettiest bitch, our golden oldie, and the Good Citizen Dog Training Scheme. I've got rescue dogs myself. I've done the Good Citizen with both of them up to gold, and it really is a fantastic way to build that bond with your dog, to get them socializing with other dogs, and it just teaches them how to be a great dog when you're out and about in society, and that's what the training scheme is all about. So you can find out more about Good Citizen by heading over and finding them out in the halls. I think they're in Hall 3, and they're doing demonstrations all day, and they're actually going to be back here in the main arena. I think it's after this, actually, around about 10 o'clock. They're going to have the Good Citizen demonstration. So if you're interested in finding out more, well worth sticking around for that a little bit later on this morning. We've also got Hoopers here in the main arena a little bit later on. If you've never seen Hoopers before, it is a brilliant dog sport, having originated in America, now getting more and more popular over here. We've also, at around about 11 o'clock this morning, got the Southern Goldies, ladies and gentlemen, not to be missed. The Southern Golden Retrievers. Cannot wait for that. West Midlands Police back with us as well. And that's all before lunch, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to squeeze all that in just this morning before lunchtime. Once again, a huge thank you to our judge, who is just shortlisting his final 4. He'll be back later for our final, and I think he's made his decision. Yes, we have our finalists. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, can I ask you all to give all of our 24 Scruffs semi-finalists a big round of applause. Thank you so much for sharing your stories, ladies and gentlemen. We were delighted to invite you all back for the grand final at 5:40 this evening, when our judge will pick his winner. We will now invite them all to take a lap of honor going this way. Ladies and gentlemen, give them a big round of applause, your Scruffs 2026 semi-finalists.
Well, some amazing stories here at Scruffts for the semi-finals, and we will see which 4 have made the final when we get to that point at 20 to 6 this evening. It's going to be kept secret until then, but just incredible stories. And if you're watching this thinking, well, I have an amazing family dog and I'd love to be on the green carpet at Crufts, you can go to all number of dog shows around the country where the heats take place. You can just show up on the day and enter, and it's a really minimal entry fee, just a couple of £. You can tell your story, show your dog, and who knows, you could end up here at Crufts next year in 2027. And I tell you what, the winner here not only takes home the prestigious title of Scruffs Champion, they will also win a year's supply of hypoallergenic dog food from James Wellbeloved. So if that isn't something to get your head around, and your dog certainly to get excited about, then nothing is. But all these dogs are champions, aren't they? And we just heard some incredibly moving stories in there as well. And that is what Scruffs is about, that relationship between dog and owner. And as much as some of these are the rescue dogs that have been rescued by their owners, it's so often we hear the way that the dog has rescued their own owner. And look at this, taking a little bit of time with those little legs for Lily, with Deborah Fisher to exit the arena. And what a wonderful story that is, retiring here at Crufts. She's appeared on TV, been in theatre, there we go. She'll get a little bit of help. Just keep the energy for later, because she'll be walking all around the arena again come the final. Well, that is Scruffs, the semi-final. We'll see you back here for the final at 20 to 6 this evening.
And gentlemen, and don't forget the grand final of Scruffs tonight at 5:40 back here in the main arena. And thank you once again to our judge. Now, we are still looking for your votes for this year's Royal Kennel Club Hero Dog Award for 2026. Our grand final tomorrow night as part of Best in Show, when we will be announcing the winner. And what a moment that is going to be. We are looking for your votes. There's still time to get your votes in. You can vote online. Let's take a look now at this year's Hero Dog Award finalists.
Tweed is a Springer Spaniel. She's the first dog trained in Europe to detect digital devices. Tweed is a Springer Spaniel. She's coming up to 11 this year, and she's the first dog trained in Europe to detect digital devices. She always leaves me stunned with some of the stuff that she finds. Stuff that's been buried in gardens, stuff down drains that she's located, from terrorism through to frauds, and she will always be a hero in my eyes. My name's PC Martin King from Devon and Cornwall Police, and I'm the full-time digital dog handler for Devon and Cornwall Police, and I've been in the job now 38 years. Tweed is a dear little soul, a very timid little dog, a bit of a checkered upbringing, brought up in a shed and a crate, was obviously chastised about being on furniture, so I had to do extra work with her for that. But she's gone on leaps and bounds now and has gone away from all that with all the training. Tweed became the first digital detection dog back in 2017 because our head of forensics saw an article in a magazine about digitally trained dogs in the US, and I assisted our instructor with that training, and I had a real affinity with Tweed. We just clicked from the start, really. She sussed me out, I worked her out very, very quickly, and it just became an awesome working relationship, if you like. Yes, good girl. Once this harness goes on, she goes into search dog mode. If she wasn't wearing a harness, she's just a normal pet dog and will run around like every other dog does. The dogs are trained to find the scent of the devices. And once they find that scent, they will freeze on that, and then the dogs are rewarded with a clicker and then a ball reward. So it's usually a tennis ball. Yes, good girl. To begin with, she would indicate hair dryers, hair straighteners, TVs, microwaves, and it was stuff that we weren't really looking for. And being a mega switched on dog, really, she's very intelligent, like a lot of the dogs are. They've worked it out and evolved themselves. So we've gone away from indicating everything that she used to indicate now, and she just finds the devices that we actually look for.
Tweed and Martin have done over 1,000 searches looking for these digital devices, and it covers everything you can think of. The digital dog gives you that enhanced search and that reassurance that if they've searched a room or searched an area, then it's unlikely there's going to be something hidden there. They are that extra reassurance and a specialist skill that just humans can't replicate.
She's found items buried in gardens in Ziploc bags. She's found stuff down drains, buried in canisters. And I still come away sometimes scratching my head thinking, how the hell has she found that? She never ever ceases to amaze me, and I love her to bits, and I wouldn't do anything else.
Electric. I bet they bought the car with crypto.
Probably got a podcast about kale.
The tree huggers. Jeffrey reckons they wear sandals. They're coming now, they're coming now.
There he is. Never seem nice.
You seem all right.
Skoda.
at Crufts 2026. Now, when it comes to dog training and dog obedience, if you are thinking, where do I start? Well, a fantastic place to start is the Royal Kennel Club Good Citizen Dog Training Scheme. We are now going to see their fantastic work here in the main arena. And to take us through the presentation for the Good Citizen, please welcome your commentator, Mark Callis.
Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, girls and boys, welcome to our short demonstration. Thank you, and welcome to the Royal Kennel Club's short demonstration on the Good Citizen Dog Training Scheme. And we saw various elements of the scheme during our opening sequence, so we're going to look at them in a little more detail shortly. Now, this scheme is for pet dog owners. It's for everyday situations. It's for everything we're going to experience with our dogs. And we're going to start with the basics, with our puppy foundation exercise. So here we're looking at playing with the puppy. We've got play with a toy, and also giving the puppy a treat. So this starts the bond, and it starts the journey for our training experience. Next, we're looking at hand drying our puppy, getting it used to being handled. It will have been bathed a few times, and it's got to learn that it's got to be mannered and under control. Yes, you are. And get used to handling. Here with our puppy, we're walking over different surfaces. We walk around with shoes all day, we don't feel them, but the dogs have to understand that change in different surface, concrete, paving, grass, carpets, etc. And here we're looking at socialising our puppies with an adult. It's important that our puppies get used to meeting people and learning how to behave responsibly around strangers. And we've got some different noises here, keys being dropped. It could be the noises of cars, air brakes on the road. Everyday noises that we take for granted that we have to teach our dogs and get them used to. And we move on to our bronze dogs. Here we're looking at walking on the lead. So we start taking our puppies out, getting them used to walking on a loose lead, a joy to have when we're out and about. And at the bronze level of the scheme, we've got to be able to demonstrate that we can walk nicely with our dogs over 30 paces. So teaching the dogs nice walking. Next, we're looking at the door and gate exercise, also in the bronze. It could be your front door, it could be your car door. So we're looking for the dog to move through a door or gateway in a controlled manner, not trying to pull your arm out of its socket. Now we're teaching the dog to stay. So here we've got the stay on the lead, and you can see position to stay, and then gradually stepping away and away. At the bronze level of the scheme, we do this over 5 paces. And we're looking at return to handler, 2 different types here. One is using a slip lead, just to let the dog stay in one place while the handler goes away. And the second, with our younger dog, is just to recall it as we're running away. So 2 different types of how we do the return to handler. That's our bronze dogs. Now at the silver level, we progress that hand towel drying to grooming and examination. So we have to get our dogs used to being groomed. So we've gone from towel drying to grooming now. And using the right kind of implement for the type of dog that we have. So with our young whippet here, very short coat, we use a mitt, but it could be a brush or a comb. And again, some dogs get used to being groomed on a table. The slightly smaller dogs, we can see here our young cocker really enjoying the ears being done. What we're looking for is no adverse reaction from the dogs. This is coming away from distractions. So the dog's being distracted by this naughty lady trying to wave food in its face, but the owner's going to call the dog away. Oh, yes, call the dog away, well done. But we build that up over time. Now we're having a controlled meet and greet. We saw this early with the Puppy Foundation, the socialisation. At this level now, it's a stranger coming to meet the owner, meet the dog. We're looking for a well-mannered dog, for it to be under control, not demanding attention or not being too protective. Well done. And lastly, we've got food awareness. So here you can see, you probably can't see, but there's a treat laid on the floor in front of the dog. The owner's telling it to leave. And because it's leaving, she's treating it with the treat. So the dog learns good food manners at this stage. Well done. But we move on to our gold level dogs. And we're going to start with an exercise that we call Stop the Dog. Now, it's stopping the dog in an emergency. It could be that you can foresee something coming across its path, maybe a vehicle, maybe it's going to run into some broken glass or something like that. So we're going to stop the dog on command. So we've got a recall here, stop the dog, and then we leave the dog there while we go to the dog to put it back on the lead. And we're going to see the same thing here with Ted, our Sealyham Terrier. We're going to see being recalled and then stopping on command. We're going to look at that stop the dog in a bit more detail in a little while. Here we've got relax settle. At the gold level of the scheme, we like dogs to be relaxed when they're left, but we don't leave them for long periods of time, and we build it up gradually. So this may have started with just a few seconds and lots of reassurance to minutes and so on from there. Now this could be in your home, it could be in your car, your hatchback, your vehicle, or it could be in another room. We saw food manners at the silver level. Now we've got the dog bowl out. So the food's being placed into the bowl. Dog's being told to wait. Very patient dog. And then on command, the dog will eat. Very well done there. And this is send the dog to bed. Now sending the dog to bed is not a punishment. The dog's bed is a safe place in your home or abode. It could be your office, it could be a holiday home. Somewhere where your dog can go where you know it's safe and it feels safe. So here we see teaching the dogs and getting it prepared for being sent to bed. So there we are, laying on command and staying there. We're going to look at that in a little bit more detail in a little while as well. So that's the 4 elements of the scheme: puppy, bronze, silver and gold. I think they've all done very well. But does your dog pass the test? Can your dog reach these levels? Now, it is about everyday dogs and having them out and about. It's not just about taking your dog to a training class once or twice a week. So at the Good Citizen Dog Training Scheme, we take our dogs out. So first of all, we're going to look at a road scene here. Got a busy crossing, busy road, lots of dogs walking on their way to the parks and open spaces for exercise. So first of all, we've got the socialisation elements here. We've got the walking on the lead elements, but we've also got to be road sensible as well. So here we see the dogs waiting, stopping, crossing the road when commanded to, not pulling on the lead. A nice loose lead, a joy to have out. So we're aware of road conditions and the traffic. And here we are meeting up with a few friends, a few dogs interacting. So that's our road scene. Now, of course, for other dogs, they get driven to parks and open spaces. So here we have our cars driving along. We've got the dog in the front on his lap. Work with me, folks. He's got his dog on his lap. Lovely big old Labrador, I think that is. Nice drive on the way to the park. Let's see what happens next. That's why we use a stuffed dog. So, the dog wasn't secured. It was sitting on somebody's lap in the front seat, contrary to the Road Traffic Act. And unfortunately, our driver Heath, who seems to have an accident every year at Crufts, but he's had an accident. The dog's not restrained. Unfortunately, it's gone through the windscreen. It could be fatal. Not good for the driver, not good for the passengers, definitely not good for the dog. So let's look at that scene again and how we should do it more responsibly. So this time, we've got a cage in the back of the car. Dog's placed in the cage. Off goes Heath again. Scooter runs out in front of him. He's not looking at what he's doing. He's talking away. And oh dear, premium through the roof. But whilst they might all be shaken up, whilst the dog might be shaken up, it's going to stay safe. So at the gold level of the scheme, we promote safe car travel. But finally, we get to the park with our dogs. Now, parks and open spaces throughout the UK are used by several people. Dog owners use them every day to exercise their dogs. But there's also parents, children, sports people, picnickers, lots of things happening in parks. They're busy places. And for most of the time, we get on with sharing the parks between dogs and everybody else. So here we've got a busy park scene. We've got people playing ball. Over in the corner here, we've got a lady having a picnic with her dog. A couple of dog walkers just met up for a chat. This lady's walking the dog and taking the baby for a walk, get some fresh air. Lady doing some training over there. So lots of different things happening. And this is where all those elements that we saw earlier come together. The socialisation, the being under control, the walking nicely next to the owner. So several things happening in our parks and open spaces to make sure that our dog owners are responsible and have well-mannered dogs in public. Well done, guys. But sometimes our walks will take us further afield, especially if you live in the city. It's nice to get out of the cities and go and walk in the countryside. But there's a few things we've got to consider when we're out and about in the countryside with our dogs. So we've got a number of things happening here. First of all, we've got a water feature and a few ducks swimming on the water feature. Now, dogs often go running into the water. It might be a hot summer's day. The owners might even encourage them to go in. But we need to be considerate of the wildlife, and that's not a responsible attitude. So as we see here, our two dog owners, they've come close to the pond. We can see the ducks, keeping the dogs controlled, getting them used to seeing the wildlife, reassuring them, making sure that they don't interfere with it. Well done, guys. Now, another issue that we often have when we're walking is dogs will sometimes meet horses. So here we have our horse, minding its own business, cantering along on the bridleway, and it's likely to meet a dog or two on its way. So here we see the dog owner waving to the dog, not the dog, the horse, reassuring the dog now, so they're coming a little bit closer. They're talking, the dog owner and the horse rider, just to say, yeah, you can pass, or yes, I'll keep my dog on a tight lead. Because too many owners think it's fine for their dog to run up to the horse, apparently to say hello. And then the horse reacts because it feels threatened, and things go wrong from there. And what we do in the scheme is also supported by and supports the guidance from the British Horse Society. Now, sometimes when we're out on paths, our paths will take us through farms. There's often rights of way. So always when we're around livestock, we keep the dog on a lead. So here we see some very responsible owners. And again, they would have built up this dog's training now to ensure that it's confident around the livestock. It doesn't want to get in and play with them or do anything more severe. So all the time, under the control of the owners, focused on their owners while they're being walked around the sheep. And again, the National Sheep Association support the guidance that we're giving around keeping dogs under control around livestock. And finally, cows. Cows are a curious creature, and they often want to come up to see what you're about. So your route might take you through a farm and a field, and it might be going through a field of cows. So again, just like with the sheep and the horse, we prepare the dog for this, we keep it under control, we keep it focused. But because cows are curious, sometimes they might come up to see what we're about. And they might come up en masse, and they might come up pretty quick. So if you are charged by a herd of cows, what we do is we drop the dog's lead. We don't pick it up, we don't take hold of it, we run away. Your dog will follow you, and be assured it will get to the gate before you do. And again, this advice is supported by the National Farmers Union. Now, next we go to our pub scene. So there's nothing better, they like this scene. There's nothing better than having a long walk with your dog and stopping to meet some of your friends in the pub garden. Although lots of pubs and restaurants and eateries now do allow well-mannered dogs into the premises, and sometimes the Good Citizen Award is recognised. So here we see a group of people that may have just come off of Wimbledon Common, popped into the Rose and Crown, might even be stopping for quiz night, who knows. But what we're looking for here is that the dogs are well-mannered, under control. So we've got our food manners elements taking place here. We've got our socialisation. We've got our control. So lots of different elements of the scheme all coming together for what is probably an everyday situation where we just go out with our dogs to have some fun with our friends. Well done, everybody. Some well-mannered dogs here. Yeah, I'm not sure about the owners, but the dogs were very well behaved. Now, I mentioned earlier that we would look again at sending the dog to bed. Remember, sending the dog to bed is not a punishment. It is a safe place for your dog to be in your home or wherever you happen to be at that moment in time. Now, we've turned it into a bit of fun. We've turned it into a race. So we're going to have 3 heats and a final heat, and it's the first one to get the dog settled in bed that wins. But for this, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we need lots of clapping, cheering, shouting. It just encourages the dogs. So without further ado, let's start our bed race. So handlers, you know the drill. Ready, send your dog to bed. Oh, and it's a win on this side. 1 through to the final. Second one in bed. Third one doesn't want to settle. Wants a bedtime story first. Right, let's get the next ones ready. 3 more beds going out. Lovely pink bed in the middle. Handlers, send your dog to bed. Oh, and it's our Cocker Spaniel over on the left. The left hand seems to be the lucky lane at the moment. Someone was a bit too excited, didn't want to go to bed yet. And our third heat. 3 very different types of dog here. I'll see him at the end on one of the rare breeds lists. Handlers, send your dog to bed. Oh, and I think it was the Celium. Unfortunately, Ignatius really loves his bed. Loves his bed a little bit too much, perhaps. But yeah, no win for you, Ignatius. Deary, deary, deary. My eyes. I'm scarred for life now. Right, so we've got a final heat. 3 dogs, 3 winners. This is it. Who's going to be the champion? Handlers, send your dog to bed. It's a win over... Oh, yes, I think we can say it as a win there. Although we did get back out of bed. Oh, I'm not sure we can reward that. What do you think, folks? Was it this side? Or was it this side? People power. But remember, it's not a punishment sending the dog to bed. It's a safe place for your dog. Now we're going to look at stop the dog. I mentioned it earlier at the beginning about having to stop the dog on command. It might be that you can foresee some sort of danger that the dog's not aware of. So we're going to stop these two dogs on command now. They're going to stand at opposite sides of the ring. When you're ready. And they're going to recall their dogs. So the dogs will have the distraction of another dog running towards it. They're going to stop them on command. Look at that, as if we'd rehearsed it. Very well done. So that's with the distraction. But we're going to look at some other ways where we can stop the dog. So it might be that you're just playing with your dog out in the park. So here we're going to see some toys being thrown out. Dog's going to go and play with the toy. Are you sure, Mum? Yep, great. But stopped on the way there. So the dog's running away from the owner this time. And allowed it to continue. Well done. I'm going to look again. Toy goes out. Off goes the dog. Yep. Now this time we make the dog wait because Shelley has seen some danger the dog might run into. And she's going to leave the dog there while she picks up the toy, comes back to put the dog on the lead so it's back under control. Well done, guys. Now, because in training, in your training classes up and down the country, stop the dog can be a bit of fun. And our guys have turned it into a bit of a game, and it became quite competitive. So what we've done here is we've placed the £5 note in the middle of the ring, and they've got to stop the dog on command, just like you've seen. And if it lands on the £5 note, they're going to be given £5 of real Royal Kennel Club money to take home. So our first dog, again, another one on the leafy dog, on the rare breeds list, the Old English Sheepdog. And she's got to stop him right on that £5 note. Do you think the dog's going to do it? Really? When you're ready. Here he goes, here he goes, here he goes all the way. But the main thing is, although he didn't stop on the money, she still stopped him before he got back. So still completed, stop the dog. Well done. Back on the lead and off we go. Next we've got Heaven 11. Now this dog looks like it's going to go really fast. Oh, we did stop the dog, but not sure about that one. You notice it's all different breeds here. Any breed can take part in the Royal Kennel Club's Good Citizen Dog Training Scheme. All very fast. Stopped on the money. We're losing money again. And we still stop the dog. It doesn't matter how it's done, we stop the dog as it's reaching some sort of danger. So that would stop the dog. Now, if you're interested in this scheme, perhaps you might want to take part. You might want to visit us here at Hall 3 during Crufts, or visit the Kennel Club website, www.theroyalkennelclub.org.uk. And we've got 2 new levels being introduced very, very soon. One is a new foundation level for rescue dogs. And the second is a special award for dogs that by law have to be kept muzzled and on a lead when in public. So again, you can find out more about those awards by visiting us or visiting the website. We're now going to look at recalling the dog. And we're going to do this with multiple dogs. So first of all, handlers, place your dog in the sit. Command your dogs to stay. Leads off. And leave your dog. And recall your dog. Again, look at that. Lots of distractions for the dogs, but so long as they eventually get back to the right owner. Somebody's acquired 2 dogs. Not quite sure how that worked. And here we see the call, actually demonstrating the come away from distractions. Well done. This time we're going to do it from the down position. So everybody put the dog in the down. Command your dog for the last time. And leave your dogs. And recall your dogs. And every dog back to its owner. Very well done. Give them a big round of applause, folks. Well, ladies and gentlemen, girls and boys, that does bring us to the end of our very short demonstration on the Royal Kennel Club's Good Citizen Dog Training Scheme. If you'd like to know more about us, please come and visit us in Hall 3 or visit the website. But I will leave you with our closing sequence, but it's been my pleasure to bring this demonstration to you. Thank you very much.
Please give them a huge round of applause. The Royal Kennel Club Good Citizen Dog Training Scheme. Thank you to all of our amazing handlers and their dogs showing off the fantastic work of the Good Citizen. How much fun was that, ladies and gentlemen? If you want to find out more, as Mark said, please do go and find them in Hall 3. And we will be delighted to see them back here in the main arena once again tomorrow. Well, good morning once again, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the main arena here at the world's greatest dog show. It is Super Saturday. It is, of course, International Day. On the way in just a few moments, we are going to see our Hoopers demonstration. If you've never seen Hoopers before, completely different to anything you might have seen anywhere else. So stick around for that. That is on the way in just a moment.
Have you ever considered just how different dogs are to us? Puppies grow up 6 times faster than a baby.
Crufts 2026 on Super Saturday. And now we are about to see something completely different. It is growing in popularity here in the UK. It is the amazing Hoopers Hoopers demonstration, ladies and gentlemen. Delighted to hand over to our Hoopers commentator. Please welcome Julie Pennells.
Good morning, everyone. We are FaZe Purple, and today we will be sharing a Hoopers demonstration with you. This demonstration has been organised by Faye Nemeth. Along with the team from FaZe Purple, we also have some friends joining us who will compete at our shows. A fantastically fun sport. Hoopers is rapidly gaining popularity throughout the UK. One of the first organisations was formed in 2017. Since then, many more organisations and independent clubs have taken on the responsibility of establishing Hoopers in and around the country. Each offering slightly different rules, but all celebrating and devoting their time to the joy of this sport. Hoopers is a low-impact, accessible dog sport where dogs navigate courses consisting of hoops, barrels and tunnels. Unlike agility, it involves no jumps or sharp, tight turns, making it suitable for dogs of all ages, sizes and abilities, including seniors, puppies and those with joint issues. From a tiny Chihuahua to a St. Bernard or a Great Dane, this sport is inclusive to all. Our baseless tunnels are 80 centimetres in diameter, which is much larger than an agility tunnel. The dogs must also navigate their way around a barrel, which challenges their agility and distance handling skills. Our hoops are U-shaped, ground-level obstacles that dogs can run through to navigate a flowing course. Next, we have the tango mat, made from rubberized, non-slip mat. Each corner houses a marker pole. Much like its title, the dogs must run across the mat, making contact with at least one paw. We've recently introduced a new piece of equipment, a gate, designed to guide the dog's path, similar to a barrel. Hoopers is primarily aimed at control the dog at a distance. This is why it's such a special sport. It means that those with limited mobility scooters and power chairs can also take part. And of course, some handlers choose to still run with their dog, and that is great too. There are Hoopers competitions held all over the country. As with agility, dogs are split into height categories. The sport focuses on teamwork, building confidence and fun, rather than extreme speed. In fact, slower dogs have an equal opportunity to gain qualification points. Keeping accessibility at its heart, there is also the opportunity to gain awards from home by submitting videos and working through assessments with your trainer. Hoopers is also a fantastic sport for working on foundation exercises with puppies and young dogs. They learn directional cues, independence and equipment value, whilst remaining low impact for dogs still in growth stages. Hoopers competitors should expect to see a handling zone, or lines marked out. These markings designate an area which the handler must stay whilst directing their dog through the course. If you stay within this area, you can achieve extra points or time deductions, depending on the rules allocated by that organisation. Today's handling area is marked out with orange lines. Nope, those are green, they are not orange. But they will have time deductions allocated to them if they stay in the box. If the handler does, they will have 7 seconds taken off their time, which can be very valuable. FaZe Purple regularly hold Hoopers shows, and it's brilliant to see the numbers increasing at each event. There is so much more to Hoopers than just running through hoops and sending around a barrel. It is a skill set that can be trained alongside other canine activities. If the foundations have been correctly trained, a dog can easily jump from agility to flyball to Hoopers. All sports complement each other. Each provide a comprehensive training approach that maximises a dog's physical, mental and emotional health. FaZe Grade 7 agility dog Jess will regularly compete in agility and Hoopers at the same show. In fact, Jess has learnt the difference between going over a jump and running through a hoop. In fact, in one show, they entered the agility class and ran straight to Hoopers, and they managed to win both classes. The demonstration today will show you how to start and progress in Hoopers, followed by a small competition. At first, you will shape all the pieces of equipment. Shaping means you break down the exercises into achievable sections so that your dog can feel successful in the new behaviours you are trying to teach. With hoopers, you want high-value rewards, food or a toy. For the purpose of this demonstration, Faye will be hand-feeding treats to make sure she keeps the food contained. This is Lily. She is on her 7th birthday yesterday. This is one of Jess's offspring, so you will meet her later. This is the hoop. You want them to flow back and forth through the hoop to gain the value of the equipment. Next we have the chute. Here you'll receive a reward for just going through. The barrel is next. Faye is now showing you how to teach your dogs to go around it. It could be to send them past the barrel, go 360 degrees around the barrel, or bring them outside the barrel. Some more advanced courses can send them inside, of course. And then we have the tango mat. Faye is now demonstrating the tango mat and how you approach the initial training process. The dog will be shown where to go on and off the mat, and they must stick within the markers and not step outside the sides. Then we have the gate. The gate is still a new piece of equipment. The dogs are taught to run by it. At the moment, we are just familiarising them with it. Once you have successfully completed your foundation training, you can then start putting together sequences. Move on to attempting a full course and even enter a competition. Today we are demonstrating 2 levels of competition. We will start with the beginners, followed by a more advanced course. In competition, faults are marked similar to agility. Running past an obstacle is a refusal. 3 refusals is an elimination. But you must not stop your dog or redo a missed obstacle. This will result in an elimination. Our judge today is Pam McConnell, and our course designer is Kirsty Dodd. Here we have up to the line is Tracy Myers and Leon, who's now 9 years old. He's a rescue Jackawawa. He was the star last year with 7.2 million views. He was named the social media star. He still loves all of the sports, but he does less agility now. He's recently started man trailing and is amazing at it, getting better and better at distance with hoopers, but sometimes he does get anxious with his mum and wants his mum with him. Well, that's a fast one. Next, we have Emma and Merritt. She's 11 years young, working Cocker Spaniel, flying the flag for veteran dogs. Hoopers gives her a great outlet for her energy. Oh, wrong side. This is no, I like to do the course I want today. He says, no, I know the course better, actually. No, I'd like to do this one. Oh. Next up, we have Faye Nemeth and Willow, who is 5 years old and a working Cocker Spaniel. She is a cuddle monster and is the happiest in the world when she's sat on your lap. She had a litter of puppies last year, and one of them has gone all the way to Bermuda. Full of energy, as you can see. So she wants to go faster. Oh, just checking with Mum quickly. Fantastic, nice and fast. Next up, we have Kirsty Dodd and Kiara. Kiara is a 4-year-old border collie, bred by Kirsty. She competes in agility and hoopers and loves to shout the world how much she is enjoying herself, even if it means she's too loud to hear what she's been told to do, as you can hear. Fantastic run from a distance. Wow, what a fast one. Next up, we have Kim and Benjamin. Benjamin is now 3 years old and an incredibly enthusiastic partner. As a disabled handler, Kim needs her dogs to work at a distance, which requires the dogs to understand their verbal cues and have confidence to work away. As you can see, he's incredibly fast. It would be almost impossible to keep up with him. Again, he's got a lot to say. He's so excited. You blink, you miss him. It's a fast one. Coming up next, we have one of our 2 juniors, Joseph Nemeth. He is Faye's son, and he's 10 years old. And he's handling Rosie, who is 3 years old, and actually Lily's daughter, who did the introduction at the beginning equipment. Joseph has trained her up himself. This is his dog, well, obviously with the help of his mum. Joseph is also taking part with the family dogs in the YKC events here at Crufts. In fact, he did so well, he actually won the jumping cup yesterday, and he made it into the main ring. Oh, hello, she's coming to say hello. Rosie says, no, I would actually like to have a chat with these people actually for a minute. Yep, some delicious smells going on here, yep. Well done. Oh, no. Good catch. Fantastic. Well done. Just through the last hoop. Oh no, she's gonna... She says, I've got other ideas. There's lots more I want to do in this ring. Well done. Next up, we've got our other junior, Jack Sharing, who is 14 years old, with a little Beanie. Beanie is a 6-year-old Cavalier King Charles, owned by John Pennells, but he has been Jack's partner for a number of years. A fantastic little team. Just checking where she's going, just double checking. That's it, she's off now, that's it. It just takes a bit to pick it up speed. Oh no, she says, yeah, I know you. I'm just checking with you. Yeah, I've done my business. Quick, go. See, go back. Look, you're busy. I've done my hellos now. That's it. I'm ready now. I'm off. What were we doing, Jack? That's it. Fantastic. And she's well done. This is our last beginner now. This is Margaret and Merlin. He is a 3.5-year-old phantom toy poodle. He competes in agility at grade 6 and does hoopers and man trailing. All that tight turn there. It's hard to do from a distance. but he's thoroughly enjoying it anyway. Next up, we now have our advanced. This is Mel and Blitz, a 9-year-old homebred border collie. She still enjoys running as fast as possible. She retired from agility last year, and it's great that she still gets to do hoopers, as she just loves training and competing. Is another example of our inclusivity with those that might be a little bit stiffer for agility, but not for hoopers. Again, staying in the box gives them quite a time advantage as well if they can do it. Next up, we have Emma and Impact, a 2-year-old crossbreed. His mother and brother are part of one of the flyball teams competing on Thursday. Very honest mummy's boy who loves his tuggy, but rather speedy, so steering can be a little bit interesting. Fantastic. Always a tight one. Oh, so fast he turned to shoot with him. Fantastic. Saw that super fast flyball practice he's been doing. Assumed so fast he took it with him. Next up, we have Anne Dent and Blue, who is a 3-year-old bred by Faye and is Lily's son. New to hoopers, but they are both loving it. Blue is very generous with his affection and gives the most amazing goodnight cuddles. Just checking back with Mum quickly. Oh. Oh, but he said no. I only wanted to do part of the course today, Mum. Next up, we have Faye Nemeth and Jess, the border collie. She is 13 years old, or years young, shall we say. She is a multi-talented school master. She has been running in the YKC agility classes here at Crufts, and she is qualified as a therapy dog. The wonderful thing about distance handling is they just listen for that command. So clever. Up next, we have Kim Pennells and Arlo. The wonderful Arlo is 8-year-old Cavalier King Charles. He loves both his hoopers and agility, and he gives 100% of himself with every single run. He recently competed in Italy as part of the Para-Agility UK team, PAWC. Kim says he is just awesome, and I think we all have to agree, he really is. Next up, we have Kirsty Dodd and Misha Bear. Misha Bear is a 7-year-old border collie. She's been competing in hoopers for 4 years now and is also a grade 7 agility dog. She is also obsessed with the TV, I've been told as well. She watches hoopers and takes part. Last of our advanced is Margaret and Emeris. patiently. Emrys is a German Shepherd and he will be 5 years old in 2 weeks' time. He competes in agility, hoopers, and he loves man trailing. Emrys is Merlin's wizard name. Fantastic turn. Oh. Fantastic to watch how much they know their equipment just from the command, the verbal commands. Something's happening. Pam's just doing some running as well now. Next up, we've got Tracy and Leon again. We're going to do one more if possible. One of our beginners again. Try and squeeze in a super fast run for little Leon. Tight turn and those little legs running as super speed. And it was fast. Next up, we have Emma and Merritt again. He's off. Oh, around the turn. Oh, just missed it. It's a hard one, that one with a tight turn. With the gates, the other thing is trying to just teach them the right side to go around. Up next, we have Faye Nemeth and Willow again. Just checking back in with Mum again. She's so fast, she's going to put the extra leg work in and pop to Mum each time. Sometimes I just want to be that bit closer. That one there, that's it. Go, the last one. Up next is Kirsty, Dodd and Kiara again. Like super speed. Oh, just missed it. As hard as they come round, it is a tight turn on that one. And super fast. Up next, we have Kim and Benjamin again. Really is quite hard to teach from a distance when they're so enthusiastic and they've got so much speed to them. As you can hear, he's got lots to say for himself. He absolutely loves it. Flurry of super speedy ruby hair. What a fantastic run. Next is Joseph and little Rosie. Been working very hard training her. So she's focused this time. Fantastic smooth run there. Sit in the tight turn, the tight turn. Oh, yep, she's behaved, that's it. Fantastic. Oh, brilliant, that's it, quick run. Doing perfect run, what a lovely run. See her smiling as she's going round. Oh, just missed that one. Such a lovely team. Yes, well done. Next up, we have Jack and Beanie again. She's off at full speed. Oh, no, she said that's, yeah, I wanted that jump. I wanted that hoop there, actually. Oh. Loving every bit of it, nonetheless. Oh, fantastic run. She says, I'm going to go back round again, actually. The time has just been set. Next up, Margaret and Merlin. That's not Merlin. That was definitely Margaret, but as you can see, that was Emerus, not Merlin. It's just like change of order. And that's everything. Faye would like to thank everyone taking part in the demonstration today and to Crufts for welcoming us back again this year. We hope you enjoyed the demonstration and that you may get to see more of Hoopers as a Kennel Club activity in the future and hopefully an official part of Crufts. Thank you.
At Button-Up Box, we know that fresh food makes for happy dogs. Fresh, happy. Fresh, happy. Fresh, happy. Not so much. Because when your dog is happy, they do this, this, and all of this, which is why we use only the finest human quality ingredients. Button-Up Box, fresh food, happy dogs.
Hi, I'm Cody. I'm training to be a Dogs for Good dog. Come and meet my friends. This is Tommy. When I'm older, I'll learn new skills, like him.
team of Golden Retrievers who are this year appearing at Crufts for their 22nd time. It just wouldn't be Crufts without this team of owners and family pets who've all received their coveted Kennel Club Gold Awards. Once again, they have taken time out of their training and other fun times together to practice a brand new routine for you all to enjoy. The team are pleased to be supported for a second year by dog food innovator and producer Paul Cura. Please raise the roof and welcome into the arena the amazing Southern Golden Retriever Display Team! gentlemen, please go crazy for the Red Arrows of the dog world, the Southern Golden Retriever Display Team. Raise the roof, ladies and gentlemen. Wasn't that incredible? Once again, the Southern Golden Retrievers. Please keep the applause going, ladies and gentlemen. It is time for a lap of honour for the Southern Golden Retriever Display Team. And it looks like their newest honourable member has joined them. She trained with them here on Thursday night. Ladies and gentlemen, Claudia Winkleman, the newest honourable member of the Southern Golden Retriever Display Team. She's passed her training. She's now part of the squad. One more time, a massive round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, the incredible Southern Golden Retriever Display Team. And their newest member is Claudia.
Hi, I'm Cody. I'm training to be a Dogs for Good dog. Come and meet my friends.
girl. Good girl. Go from here. Right here. Where's the dog? That's the dog! Where's the dog? Hold it right, hold it right, hold it right. Do not move. Good boy, Ray. Good morning, everybody, and a big welcome from Westminster Police. Let's have some noise! Okay, you're going to see a demonstration this morning from my dogs. My dogs are operational police dogs. We are not a display team. My dogs are on the streets today, keeping you all safe. As you saw from the VT, you saw a dog dreaming at the start. We're going to go through that dog's journey, okay? So we're going to bring on some dogs. Some of my finest litter. They're the Formula One litter. They're all named after British drivers. So if you want to bring them on, please, I need a big round of applause as they come on. So this is really important. This is a really good training environment for my dogs. So this replicates what they see on the streets. So every time you see a bite, I need to have noise. Come on, yeah? So we'll move over now to Lewis Hamilton. He's 9 months old. And then we've got Silver, named after Silverstone. So when we get the bite, we need noise! Come on! So now we'll move over to Jackie, named after Jackie Stewart. And then we've got Olive, named after Oliver Behrman. So again, when we get the bite, we reward it. Yeah, come on, let's get some noise! So we train our dogs. And every time you'll see they do an exercise, they're always rewarded. So they'll be given, on this occasion, the sleeve. So they'll bite onto the sleeve. Then as a reward, they'll take the reward. Yeah, come on, you're getting better. We need noise. And we'll go back to Jackie and Olive. So one more, work with the pillow. So again, we're just building up that strength. There we go, straight chase. More, we need noise. Genuinely, this is a training exercise for the dogs, so it's a big arena. We don't get very often trained in an arena, so we just need to reward that behaviour. Sleeve again, and a straight chase, yes! Well done, so big round of applause, please, for my Formula One litter, Lewis, Jackie, Olive and Silver. So from that phase, and they are puppies, right? They are still puppies. They're not fully trained. The next thing we have is our initial course. So here comes Damo, one of my finest instructors. Go on, Damo, a bit quicker, please. Right, what we're going to do now, we're going to bring in the initial course. So these are dogs that are over 12 months old, and they're on their initial course, training to be operational dogs. So we've got Delta in the corner with her handler, Joe. Come on! More! Thank you. So Delta's going to be released. There is no threat being posed towards the dog, so the dog will mark the instructor and then gets a reward of the ball. Play, come on! This is hard. You're a hard crowd, folks. You're a hard crowd. So now we've got Dallas. They're from the same litter. So Dallas with Luke. So we'll have a standout. No threat towards the dog, so the dog is just marking the offender. If the offender moves, the dog will bite, yeah? So again, we reward the dog. This is just play for the dog, so the dog gets rewarded with the pillow, the dog wins, and we get that reassurance and that brilliant work there from Dallas. The next dog we've got is Staz. So Staz is with Steph. This is Steph's second dog. I'll just jump out of the way. So that's a straight chase, and again, these are going to be on the streets, but we still reward the dog. We still let the dog win. The dog gets a reward. It's all part of the game. Round of applause for Steph and Staz. Awesome. Right, we're going to bring Delta back on with Joe. So Delta, you coming back? Here we are. So here's Delta and Joe. So what we're going to do, we're going to do a bit more work now, a bit more work that they do to achieve their licence. So all our dogs have to prove themselves and do certain things to get licensed to be on the streets. So this is the standout. So no threat, no threat. So that's perfect control there. So the dog hasn't been sent, but it didn't bite, okay? So nice control and a nice recall. Straight chase, he will bite, yeah? More noise, folks, more noise! Come on, come on! Okay? And then there's the out and the recall, okay? So that's really good control. Our dogs have got lots and lots of control, and then this is the final part of their licensing. So this is what's called a stick attack. So the offender will hold the stick up in the air, and the dog, seeing that threat, will neutralise that threat. Yes! So if you see the control there, the dog was highly aroused, but still released, we still got the out, and the dog recalls back to the handler. Okay, so really, really good control there from the dog. One last round of applause, please, for Dallas. They're very young dogs, come on. Not sure why the car's in the arena, bear with me. 2 secs, let's just see what's going on with the car. I'll just speak to the driver. Hello, you okay?
Help me, someone's following me, I don't know what to do.
Someone's following you, need some help? What's going on?
It's my ex-partner, he's been following me for weeks.
Okay, following you everywhere?
To the shops, work, everywhere.
So he always knows where you are?
Yeah, he always knows.
Okay, I'll get an officer into the arena, we'll just get some details off you, okay?
Thank you.
So I'm a little bit concerned that she may be being stalked, there may be some sort of someone following her with the vehicle.
That's in there!
That's in there?
That's done.
Okay, I need an Alpha Delta unit to the arena, please. I want to arrest these guys, understand what's going on, but I'm on my own. So we'll get Usk and Bear. Usk and Bear are in the vehicle. So they're operational cops coming into the arena now, okay? So you've got Kyle with Bear this side, and then you've got Gert and Usk here, and they're going to do a straight chase and detain the subject. And there we go. More noise, please! Come on! Brilliant. So that's typically what you'll see on the street. So that was a straight chase, detaining an offender, okay? And again, we still reward the dog. I'll just get out of the way, because... and then over the car. That's really good! That's a super applause! Fantastic. Well done. I've just got to remember to keep my distance. I'm getting too close here. Right, okay, so I'm a bit concerned that lady was being tracked, stalked, so I'm going to bring in a digital detection dog just to check that vehicle, see if it's on there that it shouldn't be. So we're going to bring in the legendary Ernie. He's only been on the streets for 4 weeks. Okay, so a big round of applause for Ernie, please. Welcome, Ernie. So Ernie's with Sean, and Sean is going to direct the dog around the vehicle using the search technique. They work hand in hand, they're a partnership, and they work together to try and find if there's anything on the car that there shouldn't be. So they'll work systematically around the vehicle, and we'll see if he indicates. He'll indicate by just standing still. And so he is amazing. He's very small, so he can get to small places. And we'll just keep working. He's obviously very excited, but they work together, and he's... There's the indication, folks. Round of applause for Ernie. And there's the tracker on the car. So come on, that was really good. Okay, so when we had the initial disorder, we had a male over here. I think he threw something down on the ground. So whilst we've got Ernie here, we'll just do another search in the corner. We're going to encourage Ernie by just saying, Ernie, 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 Ernie. Come on, keep it up. And there's the indication. And there's the mobile phone that Ernie's recovered. Again, this is just play for Ernie. Ernie gets rewarded with his ball. Fantastic, Ernie, well done. Oh, so we've got some sort of disorder now. I'm not sure what's going on, but I want the OSU into the square, please. Don't you dare. Right, so I need a line in here now, line in. Because it's such a big crowd, I'm going to call for some police dogs, please. So we'll have Lightning. We'll have Lightning to come and support it, and Usk in the corner. So luckily, I'm a public order commander. Attention, attention! This is a police warning. Disperse immediately, or dog tactics will be used. There will be no further police warnings. Dog unit, go! Come on, no more noise than that. Amazing, folks, amazing. So we've got Lightning here, that's an operational dog, but also a public order trained dog. And then we've got Usk, that you've already seen today. So again, operational dog and public order trained dog. So another round of applause, please, for Lightning and Usk. Okay, I'm thinking to the arena now, I don't think you can see him in the red light. We've got an individual armed with a bladed article, a knife. Conventional cops would not come to arrest him, so what we do is we call in for firearms support. So firearms officer will come to this bladed threat and neutralise it. With any firearms deployment, the firearms team come with a less than lethal option. That less than lethal option comes in the shape of a firearms support dog. The firearms support dog today is Uno and Sarah. A load of noise, please, for Uno and Sarah. So the firearms officers will put a challenge into the subject, see if he'll drop the weapon. If he doesn't drop the weapon, the dog will be sent. And now Sarah will use the dog to drag the offender away from the weapon or the baggage that have been left. So it's called a tag and drag, and we'll drag the dog away from the threat, away from the bags, and into hard cover, okay? We'll then arrest the subject. Again, reward. Lots of noise, come on, you're a hard crowd this morning. Fantastic, so we'll just secure Uno into the rear. So our general purpose dogs have to go onto the streets, prove themselves, have an operational bite, and then once we know that they're operationally competent, they then become FSD dogs. So the best of the best is Uno. So one more round of applause, please, for Uno. That's the best right there. Okay. So now we've got Vardy and his handler, Lemmy. Lemmy's my best looking instructor. Yeah. Come on. Round of applause for Vardy. Round of applause for Vardy. So, Vardy's a search dog and he's just going to search these bags here just to see if there's anything untoward. So he'll do a systematic search, again being rewarded. This is just play for the dog. The dog will just work through and just check if there's anything in the bags. If he does detect anything, he'll just stand still. He will then get his reward of the ball. Again, this is just play for the dog. And there we go, there's the indication. And he should get his ball. There's his ball, well done, Vardy. Loads more noise for Vardy, best in show. He's best in show. Okay. Folks, when we started the VT right at the start of the demonstration, and genuinely it's a demonstration, not a display, we saw a dog dreaming of becoming an operational dog one day. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to pull in one of our puppies, who is the puppy in the picture, okay? So that's just the little baby Lewis. We're going to bring Lewis in now, which again is 9 months old, and we're going to give him a proper operational bite. I'm in the way. Sorry. There we go, lots of noise for Lewis. So again, it's just play for Lewis. We're going to reward him with the sleeve. And it's a win-win, and it's lots of fun for the dog. Big round of applause, please. Big round of applause from my team. They are just amazing. So that brings to the end our demonstration. We are on the streets 24/7. I've got units out today, okay, keeping the streets safe. I'm so proud of them. They work tirelessly, and there's a lot of work goes into their training. In addition to that, I've got another award I want to give out. So the team are just going to come out and form a line at the front, okay? And as they come out, we'll just get them in line. You look very smart, folks. Anybody think I told you off this morning that you weren't looking good? You look amazing. So a round of applause from the officers, please. So we'll just form up. And like all good things, all well rehearsed, the man of the moment hasn't come out.
Okay.
So just bear with me 2 seconds.
Yeah.
It's Tony Brett. Can you shout?
Just talk among yourselves for just a few minutes.
Oh, here he is.
Here he is. So,
He's
okay.
never late.
So,
Never.
ladies and gentlemen, we would like to share a very, very special moment with you. Mr. Tony Brown, please do just step forward for us for a moment, please. So, ladies and gentlemen, big round of applause. If you'd like to stand centre stage, thank you very much. So, this is Tony Brown. He is actually retiring at 66 years old. I'm reliably informed he won't mind me sharing his age, so there you go. He joined West Midlands Police in 1979, so 47 years ago, and he has been in the dog unit since 1989, so 37 years in the dog unit. He's had 3 general purpose dogs, Shane, Jasper and Rocky, 2 specialist dogs, Tom and Dizzy. He developed the breed scheme. He's a lead instructor with the explosive search dogs, and he's been involved in developing dogs in digital detection. And you are, sir, literally a mentor for all your colleagues. So, yes, a round of applause, please. So, Chief Inspector Dan Lowe and Mr. Brooks Ward, for the Arena Director and Vice Chair of Crufts, would like to wish you all the best in your retirement. I understand you're moving to Cornwall. You're going to be driving around the lanes in your Morgan and with your fishing rods in the back. But ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together. Tony Brown, we thank you for your service.
Thank you. Your team.
Let's give them a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. West Midlands Police and Tony Brown, like I said, thank you so much for your service to all of you. Thank you.
Step forward again. One more. Be on. There we go. Well done, Tony. So thank you, everyone, for your support. Tony is a legend in his own right. He's mentored all of the instructors that we've got on the unit. He was on an instructor course most recently for 3 weeks. He took the course over. He can't help himself. So he was on a training course for a new accreditation, and he took the course. And everyone on the course, including the instructors, said, we've learned so much from you, Tony. And I think, personally, and from everyone who stood here, you're going to be a great loss, mate. Keep in touch. Please keep in touch. But enjoy your retirement. You've earned it. One more round of applause for Tony, please. Go off that way. As the officers go off, I just need to thank the RAF police that supported in the crowd. Tomorrow, our partners, the prison service, will be doing a demonstration here at 1:10 It's very different to ours, but really, really influential. It's a different angle, and it is amazing. Thank you all so much for your time. Take care. All right.
One more time, ladies and gentlemen, the incredible work of the serving police officers and police dogs of West Midlands Police. Very, very special indeed. Always a privilege to welcome them into the arena here at the World's Greatest Dog Show. So plenty more still here to come in the main arena on Super Saturday on International Day at Crufts 2026. And on the subject of heroes, it leads us nicely into the Royal Kennel Club.
What makes Iggy so special would 100% just be his outstanding character. He's just the most gentle, calming, grounding soul that I've ever come across, and everyone who meets him just immediately adores him. Iggy and I, in our spare time, we go around and visit nursing homes. So Iggy's really, really good with dementia patients. He's very calm, relaxed, and gentle, and just enjoys any attention, especially if there's some rich tea biscuits and cake involved. He's all over it.
The residents are going to be so happy to see you.
We've had Iggy for 2 years now. Prior to that, he was in rescue for around 2 to 3 years, as he was left in a government shelter in Turkey because his family over there were leaving and didn't want to take their family pets with them.
And who's this, Iggs? So it's coming better than ever.
Iggy has got quite limited mobility. He limps quite a lot. And unfortunately, when he was first brought into rescue, he actually couldn't bear any weight on that leg at all. His mobility issues come from his elbows, both of which were quite heavily fractured. So he's been through quite intense surgeries, physios, and like hydrotherapies. He has learnt to walk and weight bear once more on it. To become a therapy dog, dogs do have to have a certain level of training. Thankfully for me, Iggy was naturally very, very calm. He listens.
Oh, you're lovely.
There you go. I think the benefits for people in the care home is people who physically are non-verbal and can't speak because of how progressed their dementia is, and they don't maybe interact with the world, but when they see Iggy, they start to put their hands down and they start looking, and when you see that someone's looking at him and they can recognise it's him and they want to engage with him when they don't normally engage with the outside world in any way, shape or form, it's just lovely to see that he's able to break down those walls, build up those relationships and really bring some kind of joy and companionship to the people in the community who probably need it the most, really, so they're not lonely.
Okay, yeah, okay, we'll keep looking. It's lovely, isn't it?
He is a wonderful example of why you should never underestimate a dog that's been in rescue. Doesn't mean they can't be a wonderful pet, or doesn't mean that they can't bring something extra to your life. Like, I never thought I'd be going to care homes 2-3 times a week. It gives me a lot, it gives him a lot, and I think he just goes to show, don't let any dog pass you by. Like, you never know, like, give it a chance, send the application, because you don't know what it will lead to, because yeah, he's changed my life and he brings so much joy to lots of other people.
For over 130 years, we have given advice, protection, and a lifetime of care. Agria, enriching life with animals.
Hi, I'm Cody. I'm training to be a dog's
Electric.
I bet they bought the car with crypto.
Probably got a podcast about kale.
The tree huggers.
Jeffrey reckons they wear sandals. They're coming now, they're coming now.
There he is. Never seem nice.
They seem all right.
Skoda. No ditch that can't be leapt, no lake that can't be cannonballed. You are unstoppable because you are powered by nature. James Well-Beloved, naturally healthy.
So yesterday here in the main arena at Crufts, it was an amazing competition. It was the freestyle heel work to music, and we saw 10 amazing routines. 10 of the best handlers from across the country battling it out to be your 2026 winner and to have the chance today to represent their country in the international freestyle competition. Let's take a look back at yesterday's highlights.
Welcome to the main arena here at Crufts, where we're in anticipation of the international freestyle competition. And this is a very exciting competition. It's one where we don't always know what's coming next, because obviously with the UK handlers, we see those handlers regularly competing, so you may have seen those routines before, but this international, it's really sort of wide open. We don't know what routines we're going to see and the contents of those routines. And this year we've got dogs that have won world championships. They are champions in their own country as well. And we've got a nice mix of breeds as well that always make the competition very interesting. Now, as with the competitions the last few days, we're going to have 3 judges come in, and they will be looking at the 3 areas that are in the rules, and they are content and flow. That has 10 marks available. There's accuracy and team performance, and that again has 10 marks. And then we have musical interpretation, which also has the 10 marks. And the musical interpretation is something that is very individual to the handlers, and they will have spent many hours deliberating on what moves go where with the music, and that's what really makes it different than perhaps obedience and other dog sports, because the handler really has to use that music, and the judges are going to be looking to see, are the handlers using that music, mirroring the type of the lyric or the accent in the music, and attributing a good move to that lyric, for instance. But we'll talk a little bit more about that as we get on. So it's very exciting to be watching this live in the main arena. It's been a fantastic previous 2 days with the UK HCM final and then the UK Freestyle Final. We're going to see the winner of the UK Freestyle Final soon. They're going to represent Great Britain or UK.
Please first of all give a warm welcome to your first judge, Louise Ballard.
And so here are our 3 judges. They've been working hard for the last 2 days with the UK finals. There's Louise Ballard, and our head judge there in the middle is Agina Pink. And last of all, we have our overseas judge. We always have one judge from overseas, and that is Carmen Smid from Germany. Now, each of those judges are very experienced. They've judged many competitions. Gina has judged these finals before, and that's why she is head judge today. They have lots of points under those 3 areas that I mentioned earlier that they'll be taking into consideration as they're watching each of these routines today. The scores, you will see, they will be added together and then all averaged, so that's why we have 3 judges at an important competition like this. So, the first dog today, you might recognise if you were watching yesterday, because this is the UK winner yesterday. It's a dog that we've seen before because he actually won the Freestyle Final and the International last year. He's a little dog with a massive character, and that is Little Trip Hazard. He has his own fan club, I think, this little dog. He's a great fun little dog, trained by Lucy Heath, and they're going to be performing to Chim Chimmery and Step in Time.
Winning the freestyle competition, she is now doing it for her country, ladies and gentlemen. Representing the UK.
Chim chimney, chim chimney, chim chim chiree. A sweep is as lucky can be. Chim chimney, chim chimney, chim chim chiroo. Good luck will rub off when I shake hands with you. Or blow me a kiss, and that's lucky too. Now as the ladder of life has been strung, you might think a sweep's on the bottommost rung. Though I spends me time in the ashes and smoke, in this all wide world there's no happier bloke. Chim chimney, chim chimney, chim chim chiree. A sweep is as lucky can be. Chim chimney, chim chimney, chim chim chiroo. Good luck we're off when I shake hands with you. Chim chimney, chim chimney, chim chim chiree. A sweep is as lucky can be. Chim chimney, chim chimney, chim chim chiroo. Good luck we'll rub off when I shake hands with you. I choose me bristles with pride, yes I do. A broom for the shaft and a brush for the flue. Up where the smoke is all billet and curl, between pavement and stars is the chimney sweep world. When there's hardly no day, hardly no night, there's things off in shadow and off way in light. On the rooftops of London, what a sight.
Chim chimney, chim chimney, chim chim chiree. When you're with a sweep, you're in glad company.
Nowhere is there a more happier crew
than them what sings chim chim chiree, chim chiroo. Chim chimney, chim chim chiree, chim chiroo.
Stepping time, come on, matey, stepping time. Stepping time. Stepping time, stepping time, stepping time, stepping time. Never you reach and never you run, stepping time, stepping time. Kick your knees up. Kick your knees up, stepping time. Kick your knees up, stepping time. Never you reach and never you run, kick your knees up, stepping time. Round the chimney. Round the chimney, stepping time. Round the chimney, stepping time. Never you reach and never you run. Round the chimney, stepping time.
Wow, what a great way to start off this international competition. Little trip there, working his heart out. He had to do the performance twice yesterday, once in the competition and then a spotlight performance. And he's still got those batteries in him. He's like Duracell batteries, that dog. He keeps going. Some lovely distance work here, and that's what we're going to be looking for today. Some distance work. It's going to go down well with the judges. The judges will consider that as advanced moves. We'll also see moves where the dog is behind or facing ahead of the handler. That will also be considered as advanced in the judges' eyes. There was some nice interpretation there, and I mentioned earlier about the musical interpretation being an important part. The lyrics said shake a hand, and Lucy choreographed and put the shaking of the paw there fitted very nicely. And so there was some really nice sort of interpretational points there, using not only the accents and musical accents in the music, but also the lyrics there. So I'm sure that's gone down quite well with the judges. 27.30 is a very good score to start. If I say that, you know, the first three yesterday were all on 27 point something, so this is going to be hopefully a very good final, because if that's the score to start, and we've got some good dogs to come next.
A little bit later on in the competition, we might be having a chat with some of our judges just to find out a little bit more about what it is they're looking for. 30 marks up for grabs in those.
So that's really set the standard now for this this competition, and our next competitor is all the way from Japan. It's really a worldwide sport nowadays, and so it's a long way to come, but I'm sure it's going to be worth it. So from Japan, we have Osaki and his lovely border collie called Uno, and they want to make everybody happy. That's what they say. They're going to be performing to Shaun the Sheep, Life's a Treat. So this is going to be a very exciting routine. Lovely start position. Oh, moving into a start position. They're just introducing themselves to the judge there with a lovely little bow and a cross paws. So let's enjoy Shaun the Sheep, Life's a Treat.
You've gotta meet this fellow living down on the farm, because he's pretty cool and mellow. He's the king of the farm. When there's mayhem in the meadow, he keeps his crew on track for all his legendary adventures. They should put up a plaque for Shaun the Sheep. He's Shaun the Sheep. He even mucks about with those who cannot bleat. Keep it in mind, he's one of a kind. Oh, life's a treat with Shaun the Sheep. He's Shaun the Sheep, he's Shaun the Sheep, he's Shaun the Sheep, he's Shaun the Sheep. He doesn't miss a trick or ever lose a beat. Perhaps one day you'll find a way to come and meet with Shaun the Sheep. He's a brave, courageous leader, and he's not too well recruit. He's a friendly kind of geezer who's remarkably astute. He's a father of invention with a charismatic knack for causing havoc in the pasture behind the farmer's back. For Shaun the Sheep, he's Shaun the Sheep. He even mucks about with those who cannot bleat. Keep it in mind, he's one of a kind. Oh, life's a treat with Shaun the Sheep. He's Shaun the Sheep, he's Shaun the Sheep, he's Shaun the Sheep, he's Shaun the Sheep. He doesn't miss a trick or ever lose a beat. Perhaps one day you'll find a way to come and meet with Shaun the Sheep. He's a brave, courageous leader, and he's not too well recruit. He's a friendly kind of geezer who's remarkably astute. He's a father of invention with a charismatic knack for causing havoc in the pasture behind the farmer's back. He's Shaun the Sheep. He's Shaun the Sheep. He's not afraid to make the intellectual leap. For brains and guile, with a wink and a smile, you sheep. He's always ready with a trick to save the day. A good solution's not a million miles away. Within his flow, he's pure gold. And if his mates get into trouble, he'll return them to the fold. He shoulder sheep, he shoulder sheep. He even mucks about with those who cannot bleat. Keep it in mind, he's one of a kind. Oh, life's a sweet with shoulder sheep. He's always ready with a trick to save the day. A good solution's not a million miles away. Within his flow, he's pure gold. And if his mates get into trouble, he'll return them to the fold. He shoulder sheep, he shoulder sheep. He even mucks about with those who cannot bleat. Keep it in mind, he's one of a kind. Oh, life's a sweet with shoulder sheep. He's shoulder sheep, yes, he's shoulder sheep. He doesn't miss a trick or ever lose a beat. Today, you'll find a way to come and blink with shoulder sheep. Oh, come and blink with shoulder sheep.
Well, what a fun routine that was. I think Uno, the Border Collie's just become a bit of a crowd favourite there. And Ozaki really acting that little sort of fun comedy there. And that's the brilliant thing about freestyle, is that we saw a bit sort of musical theatre with Little Trip, really. But there, that was a little comedy sketch. And it can be very wide, different themes in this international. I know we're going to see some more dance-based, perhaps, routines. And the judges, they have a hard job because there'll be very different themes, but they've got to judge them against the criteria. Did they use the music well? Did they have a good varied content in the routine? And we had some lovely, what I would call free elements there, where the dog was skipping around the ring. It did sort of figures of 8, big figures of 8, very sort of fluid. And the flow of the routine doesn't mean the dog has to keep going all the time and be moving. It means that one move really goes into another together. So I think the judges might like that, and certainly they did. 27.17. I said it might be a high-scoring final, and look at that. First two already on 27 points. Some great 9s there, and look at that interpretation, because good 9s, above 9 is where you really want to be.
2026 international winners. And if you want to see more of all of the Heelwork music action from the last few days here at Crufts 2026, we started on Thursday with the Heelwork music competition. Freestyle yesterday, international freestyle today. Well worth heading to the Crufts YouTube.
So we're going to see a lot of props, I reckon, today. You saw there with Uno had lots of props to interact with, and the judges will have to be making sure that each of those props were used sufficiently in the routines. Here's our next, it's our competitor from Norway, running on number 3 is Marianne and Sarivan, a lovely golden retriever that she bred. They're going to be performing to Morning Mood and In the Hall of the Mountain Kings. Marianne is a previous winner here with her Border Collie in the International, and so she knows all about the atmosphere. Lovely, happy 5-year-old Golden Retriever bitch. Has a lovely relationship with Marianne, and that's going to come to the fore in the team performance section, that relationship with the dog. very happy golden retriever there. Her tail was wagging throughout that. And that's what I mean about this sport, is the relationship between this pair. You can see that she's very excited about being out there in the ring. And this attitude, it will have started when the dog was young, and training the dog, forming that relationship and making sure that everything is fun. And freestyle is about having fun and showing off that relationship with the dog. Some distance work, as we would expect from a dog working at this level, where the dog was facing away from the handler. The dog backed off a very long distance there. Again, just look at the focus from that dog, and the focus is something, again, would have been taught from a very young age, because we need that dog to be attentive, to take those vocal and physical commands that or signals that we're giving to the dog.
Heelwork music manager, and puts all of this together, and also had great success herself here in the competition on Thursday. And some fascinating insight about how.
So we've already had 3 dogs out of I think the 12 that are running today, and it's already proving to be an exciting final. As you can see, the varied choices of music that you can use in freestyle means that they've really got to find a piece of music that suits the dog, but also the team as well. The judges will have had a look at that, and they've scored their 26.03 for Marianne from Norway.
26.03, third place for Marianne of Norway. Okay, we are ready for
So our next competitor is from Italy, and this is Gloria with her lovely 7-year-old border collie called Frida. And I think we're back to more of a theme-based routine here, because they're doing the Sherlock Holmes soundtrack.
That's what we can do in the routine here, with very much a Sherlock Holmes routine.
over, Tom.
The name's Sherlock Holmes and the address is 221B Baker Street.
Oh, that was a lovely, clean routine. That dog was what I would call on it. It was taking every command. The moves were really nice and clean. There was some lovely distance work there where they were like side by side. And sometimes when the dogs do things like that, they just go on a little bit of a diagonal line rather than a straight line. But everything there was crisp. The dog was taking its commands right every time, and that's something the judges will be looking at under accuracy and team performance. It says, you know, the dog should respond promptly to the cues given, and well, that dog definitely was. It was a lovely bit of storytelling as well. It brought the Sherlock Holmes theme to sort of life, and when you see sort of the handler doing, say, like in that situation, she was looking around, or she had the pipe in her mouth at one point. The dog has to be desensitized to these movements of the handler, because obviously it could distract the dog. So there's lots of little bits of training that you might not sort of see or on the surface. You might just think it's the dog, but actually you have to desense the dogs to that.
And the wonderful thing about our Royal Kennel Club is that any breed of dog can take part. Even if it's a crossbreed, any breed of dog can take part as long as it is fit and healthy. If you want further information on how to get into the sport, the Royal Kennel Club website has all the information that you need. You just have to look at activities and Heelwork to music, and it tells you how to get started. Alternatively to that, you can also, there are various Facebook pages that will are dedicated to our sport, and if you just ask on there, hey, I'm a newbie, where do I go? You will get so much support from this community, and they will tell you how to do it.
Fantastic. Thank you very much,
Thank
Gina.
you.
And indeed, we do have people who have been sat in the audience, and then 3 or 4 years later, they find themselves here in the grand final. So it really could be you. Okay, let's take a look at the big screen and get the scores in for that performance from
So we're
Italy.
waiting for the score for Gloria and Frida. And there we go, 27.20. Another dog with 27 points something there. And so that's 4 dogs and 3 at 27. That shows the standard. A 9.4 there for interpretation from one of the judges. Again, very nice. And accuracy, I knew that would have to be in the 9s there. So our 5th competitor is from the Netherlands. It's Desiree with her 4-year-old border collie called Jill. And this is the second dog that Desiree's been in this ring with. They're going to perform to Mr. Blue Sky.
Who's enjoyed our round. We are about to see their routine perform to Mr. Blue Sky. This is the Netherlands.
It's a beautiful new day. Hey,
Please tell us why you had to hide away for so long. Where did we go wrong? Hey there, Mr. Blue, we're so pleased to be with you. Look around, see what you do. Everybody smiles at you.
Ah, lovely ending to the routine there. And that was Jill, a 4-year-old border collie. And at 4 years old, that's still quite young for a freestyle dog. And all these moves that you see her do over time will become, you almost add to your dog's toolbox of moves. And you can't rush like a dog getting mature and older, and certain moves in their toolbox over time, just because the dog grows older, gets used to doing them, are those that they can then make into more advanced moves. And Jill there, I'm sure we're going to see her back in this international again sometime at only 4 years old. Used the lyrics quite nicely there in the routine, which will go down well with the judges.
For visiting the Amazon of the Netherlands and Jill, fantastic Mr. Blue Sky routine. Where will it fare with our judges? That is the question. A score of 30.
So 27.30 with little trip hazard is still just in the lead, I have to say. It's very close at the top. So for the Netherlands, we've got 26.07. So we're on to our 6th competitor, who has competed here before, a regular competitor here in the Crufts International Freestyle, and they are from Hungary. It's a different breed of dog, and that's the beauty about this sport, is that you don't need a border collie. You will obviously see many border collies in dog sports, but the beauty about this sport is actually when you have a dog of a different breed, it gives a fresh appearance to a routine. So our next is Adrienne with her beagle called Mia. Mia's actually 12 years old, and you can probably tell by the outfit they're going to be doing a Harry Potter mix.
We are about going to the world of Harry Potter.
Today we're going to repot mandrakes. Who here can tell me the properties of the mandrake root?
Well, wasn't that a happy little beagle out there today? You wouldn't believe that dog is 12 years old. Mia there really selling that routine. She obviously is still very fit at 12 years old. She looked like she could go out and do it all again, the energy that that dog had. And you can see that she's so enjoying it. And if you've got a beagle or a hound, you know how hard it is to train some dogs. And you can see how that this has been developed over time, this relationship, but also everything we're doing with the dog is in that expectation of a reward. But sometimes when they get to the level or age as well of Mia there, it's actually just the doing it with the handler that the dog starts to enjoy. Some dogs don't always need all the rewards as they start to get older, because it's just they enjoy doing it. And I think Mia there was really selling the whole, she was enjoying her time there out in the ring. So 24.07 there for the delightful Mia. So we're on to our 7th competitor, and they are all the way from Switzerland. This is Karen with Rio, and he is 4 years old. Karen's been here before with her little chihuahua, so this is another small dog, and it'll be a very special little routine. Well, what a creative routine that was, and what a super attitude from that little dog. The energy, the focus from that little dog, Rio. I mean, it's just fantastic energy, and that's what you want. It's a long time to be out there, up to 4 minutes, no treats, no toys. The dog has to be on it all the time. Good use of the hoop. I've never seen a hula hoop that big. And Karen's dance background coming through there, really allowing her to do some very individual moves. I don't think I'll be doing a cartwheel, but it's playing to their strengths. If you're able to do that, you can present some different moves. It'll be very interesting to see how the judges score this. And you can see the diverse nature. We can have the theme-based routines. We've seen the Sherlock Holmes, we've seen the Harry Potter, and there it's almost sort of like a contemporary dance with the music, with bits of music there that you recognise but you perhaps don't know quite. So, a very good score of 26 points there for Karen and Rio from Switzerland. And it just shows you, again, as I said earlier, you do not need a border collie. That little dog really sold that routine there. And it's lovely to see sort of that attitude and commitment from such a little dog. So we're on to number 8 in our running order, and this is Stephanie with Snooker from Germany. And Snooker here is 5 years old. Super name, that isn't Snooker. They're going to be performing to She Wolf. So they're an advanced pairing in Germany. They won the qualifier to be here today, so we wish them luck. Well, a very dramatic ending there with the song was She Wolf. So you could see how the theme was coming alive there as Stephanie gradually became the She Wolf, told another story there. And Snooker, again, enjoying his time out there in the arena. And sometimes people ask about the costumes, is it actually scored? But the dress or the costume should be appropriate to the routine, but shouldn't really distract from the dog. In the end, this is about the dog's performance, but the handler is there to show that dog off. So I'm always saying that the costume should match the level of the dog. And so here, you know, you'll see some people in quite loud costumes, and they're obviously very confident that their dog can match that. And the actual colours of the costume has to be taken into consideration, because you want the dog to show off. So if you've got a dark dog, you don't wear dark trousers, because you want to bring that dog out. You want the judges to see that dog. So it's a very high scoring competition already, with lots of dogs in the high 20s. So here we have 25.57.
And a score of 25.57 for Germany. Okay, we have...
So we're on to our 9th competitor from France. This is Anastasia with her lovely 7-year-old Salsa, a border collie. And this team, experienced team, and I'm sure they're going to be bringing their A game for, I think, their first appearance in the Crufts main arena. They're going to be performing to a track called Courage to Change.
Let's see what they can do in the competition. Here's France.
World, I want to leave you better. I want my life to matter. I am afraid I have no purpose here. I watch the news on TV, abandon myself daily. I am afraid to let you see the real me. When it falls, pouring on me, the rain it falls, when it falls. Soaring the seeds of love and hope, love and hope. We don't have to stay stuck in the weeds.
very nice artistic routine. Obviously very well practiced. Another dog really on it there with the commands. And I mentioned earlier that the judges would be looking for the advanced moves here for the higher points, and that's where the dog is working at a distance, facing ahead away from the handler. And you saw many of those elements there in the routine. Some nice use of the music as well, in the accents of the track there. And here we're seeing the facing away and distance as well, so you've sort of got a double whammy there really, facing away and distance as well. And this is the level that you need when you go to these international competitions nowadays in order to be up there in the higher places. So nice flow there. Content and flow is something the judges are looking at, the flow of the routine. The way those moves morph from one to another shouldn't be jerky, it should be nice and smooth. So, how does our judge score there? 27.80 into the lead. Look at those interpretational marks. High nines there from our Carmen from Germany, but very high scores in the nines there. So just getting ahead of Tripp, who was on 27.30. So 3 more teams to go. And our next competitor is from Sweden. This is Felicia with her lovely border collie called Phoenix. He's 3 years old, so that's a young dog. And they're going to be performing to a track called Unsteady. Felicia says that she's never felt such a strong connection with the dog before, and Phoenix is her soulmate. I'm sure that relationship will come through in the performance today.
I'm a little unsteady, a little unsteady. Hold on to me, 'cause I'm a little unsteady, a little unsteady. I'm alone. a little unsteady.
Another nice artistic dance type routine, and you could see the relationship between Phoenix and Felicia coming through there in that performance. And as you can see, his attention was on her 100% of the time, and that level of attention onto the handler is what you need for these advanced dogs. A nice range of moves there, complemented by the movements of Felicia. Great drive and attitude through the moves, but then could go into a very still move, a hug around the leg there. So definitely a nicely motivated dog, and at only, I think, only 3 years old, I'm sure we're going to see Phoenix again in this international. The great thing about freestyle is, you know, you don't need any expensive props there. They didn't have any props in their routine. And when you're at home and you get started with your dog, you start off with some of these basic moves that we do, and you literally just need your dog and some of the dog's favourite treats, and off you go. And from those basic moves, you can then start to develop some of the advanced moves that you see here today. So, Phoenix there scoring 27 points. A very respectable score within this very exciting international freestyle competition. So, our 11th team is all the way from the Czech Republic. This is Barbara with Mexi, a 6-year-old Border Collie. They became world champions in freestyle last year, and always enjoy their time in the ring together. And Mexi not only is a dancing dog, but she enjoys doing a bit of herding and playing frisbee. So multi-talented. Let's see what she will perform today to Danger Game and Holiday Bells is the music they're using.
It's a dangerous game. I see a storm rolling in. I see the ground crumbling.
What a very nice, again, artistic dancing routine there from Barbara and Mexi. The fan sort of gave it that little bit more power, and the music kicked in and really sort of brought it to life. And there was quite a bit of distance work there. The dog started off at quite a distance from the handler in the first few moves, but throughout the routine, lots of sending the dog forwards, lots of distance work throughout the routine. But using that music and the accents in the music, which is what you need to do when you have a piece of music like that, where there's perhaps not lyrics. You have to use the music when it changes, and the intensity of the music means you have to change the intensity of the move. Now, you don't have to start off with these, what might sound quite difficult bits of music. You can actually start off with something relatively easy that all you do is you walk along to it. You walk along to that beat. And if you can't walk along to the beat, that's fine. What you do is you perhaps do something with a more storytelling routine base. And means that you don't need musicality to do this sport, because you can do more of an acting or sketch-based routine. So, Barbara with Mexi, what will they score? 27.57. Very close there. And into second place. Some good interpretational points there. And good accuracy as well, above 9s. So we have one more competitor, and they are from Denmark. Experienced handler, and Sonia with a 3-year-old border collie called Two Step. And Two Step is actually she's got freestyle and Heelwork music in her genes, because she's from 2 parents who have done very well in the sport. So they are performing to Candyman.
Tools up and down his arm. It's nothing more dangerous than a boy with
what a great fun bit of music for that team, and it really suited that team. They were both, you could see the relationship there, both having fun out there. Nice upbeat bit of music, totally different from some of those that we've seen, but it suited that team. They're, you know, Two Steps only 3 years old, and I'm sure we will see her in these international competitions again. And really, they came together. They're both happy, smiley, and that's why that bit of music really suited them. And Two Step there won the Danish Championship in Advanced Freestyle last year, and they were very pleased to get to be qualified for this international final at Crufts. As I say, I think we'll see that pairing again. A lovely performance for a dog of only 3 years old. So this is our last performer, and they're going to get 25.93. So it's been such an enjoyable and exciting international freestyle competition this year, which means our winner this year is from France, and it's that lovely Salsa, the Border Collie, with that artistic routine with lots of distance work, facing ahead of the handler, which obviously really impressed those judges.
And now it is presentation time. Well, what a competition, ladies and gentlemen. A huge congratulations to all of our finalists. Delighted to welcome into the arena Lorna Catling, Corporate Affairs Director of Mars Pet Care North Europe, and Mr. Richard Allen of the Royal Kennel Club Board to present our top three. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of the Crufts International Freestyle representing France. Please give a huge round of applause to Anastasia Bowman and Salsa. A huge congratulations. And now your runner-up, representing the Czech Republic with Border Collie Mexi, Barbara Kobliova. And in third place, representing the United Kingdom with Trip Hazard, Lucy Heath. We also want to say a huge thank you and make a special presentation to our three judges. They have overseen the competition for the last 3 days, and they have been incredible. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in thanking Louise Ballard, our head judge, Gina Pink, and our international judge from Germany, Carmen Schmidt. A massive thank you to our 3 judges. They've done a sterling job over the last 3 days. Ladies and gentlemen, give all of our finalists a big round of applause, but especially your winner as we invite them on a lap of honour. Well, what an afternoon we have got for you here in the main arena. Plenty more still to come on Super Saturday at the world's greatest dog show, Crufts 2026. We are now going to see the fascinating work of the medical detection dogs. To take us through the presentation, I am delighted to welcome someone who's best known for presenting on ITV's This Morning and who is an ambassador for medical detection dogs. Please welcome TV vet, Dr. Scott Miller.
Hello, everyone. How are you all doing? You enjoying Crufts? Yeah? Now, look, we might not have any dancing dogs for you, but what we do have are some incredibly capable dogs in the art of sniffing. I do work as a vet for ITV's This Morning. I also have my own YouTube channel called Rescue Vet, so please do subscribe and like when you can. But with medical detection dogs, we filmed with them with This Morning. I was just blown away by the capability that these dogs have. And they are super sniffers, and they use that schnoz for amazing amounts of good. So please do cast your eye up to the screen above. We'll be setting up, and then we'll be doing an amazing display in just a few minutes. Check it out. There we go. Round of applause, everyone. Isn't it amazing the work that they do? Very comprehensive stuff. And now we've got some hugely random bits of kit that hopefully this young man is going to explain to us. So I'm joined by Chris, who is the head of dog supply and training at Medical Detection Dogs. Welcome back again to Crufts, the main ring.
Yes.
Haven't you done well? Now look, of course, this is a great job that you've got. You get to work with dogs all day, every day. So tell us a little bit about the work that you do.
Yes, it's a great job. It's so rewarding. So our puppies, 8 weeks of age, will live with our volunteers who play such an important role to becoming a medical detection dog. Now, those puppies could be Labradors, Retrievers, Spaniel types, Poodle types, a wide range of breeds, but their nose is so, so amazing.
Yeah, so basically it's a job for all dogs, not just specific dogs then.
Yes, quite a few breeds can do this. The right temperament, the right character is really important.
Okay, well look, these guys are desperate to see dogs, and being that we don't have any in the ring, should we welcome some? Yeah? Come on then, let's call out some of the pictures, shall we?
Let's bring in some of the puppies. So we've got Shadow, Knick-Knack, hey! Shadow, Knick-Knack and Mary. These are all sisters.
They're sisters, aren't
They're
they?
sisters.
Oh, gorgeous.
They
Well,
are
they're not
Labrador
trained in pandemonium, that's about it. But we'll get to that. Now, I noticed that you brought out some Labradors. We all love a Labrador. You got any others?
I think we've got a few more. There's a few more offset, so I think...
Do you guys want some more? Yeah, come on, let's see them.
Let's bring these guys in.
Oh, dear.
Here they come.
Oh, no, those Labradors got shrunk in the wash. Oh,
it's
dear.
all a bit of fun.
Come on, you two.
Oh, there's Mummy. Yay!
Look at that.
So these are little youngsters. Little youngsters.
Aren't they gorgeous? Scruffy little things. There we go. You manage. You're right. Take your time. We're just in the main ring of Crufts. Goodness me. So tell me a little bit about these dogs and the work that they're doing.
Sure. So at this age, so they're 7 months of age, we're socialising, we're training, but we're also getting them to use their nose in different ways. So we've got down here Joe with Shadow, who's starting to learn to sniff pots. I mean, one of those pots is Shadow's training odour. And all we want at this age is to Shadow to pause, freeze, just show us a small indication that that pot is where the odour is. Joe will then mark it.
The odour of their dog, of their owner?
No, not at the moment, just a training odour at the moment.
I thought you meant the trainer stank.
Yeah.
Okay, no, sorry, keep going, keep going. Yes.
So you can see here, Joe's just doing some lovely work. So
yeah. Stinky Joe.
That's Stinky Joe, having a sniff. Yeah, and a quick sniff there. So that's working on pots.
Okay, that's very clever.
Over here we've got
bricks.
Mel with Knick-Knack. So working on some bricks. So in one of these little holes, again, she's frozen there.
Yeah.
Her training odour is hidden in one of those holes. Okay, so sniffing pots, sniffing bricks. So eventually this could be a role that a passive search dog would have to do, which we'll talk about later on. Yeah. So each brick could be a person.
I see. But what other sort of sense could you put into the bricks to encourage them to sniff that?
Yeah, it could be a toy, it could be part of a tennis ball or a Kong, it could be a treat in there. At this age, something that they're really interested in.
Right.
All we want them to learn is sniff and freeze, and we'll mark that behaviour.
Okay, all right. Well, they're all kind of pre-prepared for that with a tremendous nose.
Yes.
Their olfactory instrument, as we know, is incredibly powerful. 10,000 times, I think, as strong as the humans.
It is, yeah, 1 part per trillion. It is amazing, amazing olfactory
And there was a great stat on the board. You might be able to explain to us about how they can sniff a certain amount of sugar in an Olympic-sized swimming pool.
That's it. We did a study many, many years ago, and it's 1 part per trillion. So it's 1 teaspoon of sugar in 2 Olympic-sized swimming pools.
Goodness me.
It's amazing.
It's amazing, isn't it?
Yeah.
Now, we've got Mary here, who's a great sniffer, who looks like, what have you got up your trousers, madam? What's happening? Goodness me. So what's Mary doing? Hello, Mary. She's only a puppy, isn't she gorgeous? 8 months old. Okay, so what's Mary going to be doing?
So down here we've got Mary, who's doing body searches. So this is the first task of becoming a medical alert assistance dog. So the dog so far has sniffed the bricks, sniffed the pots. They've sniffed away from the handler. Here we want Mary to sniff you because you'll eventually be a client that's got type 1 diabetes, POTS, Addison's. Yeah. So we've hidden a treat on you now, and we want Mary to use that amazing nose and see if we can find that treat.
Goodness me.
Have a sniff.
I think Mary and I might be dating now.
Can you use that nose? Can you find it?
Yeah. Oh, gosh.
Yeah, there it is. There it is.
Well done.
So again, it's a very easy way for a youngster to learn how to sniff someone, and you'll see later on how important that is when they become a medical alert assistance dog.
Okay, well done. Round of applause to Mary. She could sniff and find a treat. So interesting stuff. So that is really, really amazing. And now I'm going to just move across, if you may, to the slightly shorter doggies. And we're here with Claire. Now, Claire, you are the CEO and the founder of Medical Detection Dogs, you clever cookie.
I am.
So this is an amazing organisation that you've set up, haven't you? How proud are you to be here again at the ring at Crufts?
Absolutely incredible.
Yes.
And it's all because of the wonderful dogs we all work with and their incredible noses.
Well, absolutely. And we've gone from the large noses to the little noses.
Indeed.
And what have we got here? What's this contraption?
So these are little wide-haired dachshunds. Don't think you should call them contraptions. No, these are wire-haired dachshunds,
Yes.
and the contraption is a specially designed sniffing unit, because they don't want to sniff big things. They don't want to sniff with their noses high in the air.
Yeah.
They like running along and sniffing down.
Okay.
So these little dogs are going to be R&D dogs for the biowork you're going to see soon. They will tell us whether a disease has got an odour.
Yes.
And then probably what will happen is we'll hand over to the big boys and they'll do the rest of the job. So, Pogo's going to show us how he does it. So,
let's see how this
he's
is
got to
gonna
get
work.
onto his little contraption. And in those holes, there's a training odour. And when he gets to it, he holds it and uses his little foot, you'll see. So he's going to go back to the... He was quick. There he goes.
Oh, well done.
And he gets rewarded.
Well,
so you can clap him.
Round of applause. I don't want to be cynical, but like I'm wondering if they've looked.
Yeah.
Can I put something? Can I move it around a
You
little?
can move it around and we'll hide
Okay,
his
got
eye.
to sense check these things. I am a scientist. Here we go. Right. Don't look. Don't look.
So he's going to move it round.
This one. This one. Okay. Right.
Okay, so let's see if we can find it.
Let's see.
So off he goes.
What's this dog's name? Sorry.
He's called Pogle.
Pogle. All right.
Yep. So he can't find it yet, and he's saying, "Oh, is it here?"
Oh, round of applause for Pogle. Very good. That's really impressive. Now, okay, we're going to leave your little dassies alone there because we've got some other contraptions that we need to look at. Now, these stands here. So you said that we trying to sniff disease, which sounds really strange, but they've got a signature smell to them, and that's how you're training these dogs to find them.
They have. So we've all got this unique odour, as we know, and when we become unwell, our odour changes. And these incredible dogs are able to detect these changes that occur.
Okay.
Now, our work started in cancer detection. We published in the British Medical Journal in 2004. It was a groundbreaking study, and it showed that dogs could smell the odour of cancer.
Right.
Since that time, our work has continued, and Rosie now is going to show us how she can find bowel cancer in a small drop of urine.
That's extraordinary. Urine, though, not the other one.
Exactly, because we find it a bit embarrassing, don't we?
Yes.
We find it embarrassing. So the NHS trust we're working with is saying if you can find a signature in urine, that would make the test much more available and much more pleasant for all of us. So that's what Rosie's going to show us, that the odour is there.
Yeah, absolutely. So you've got these stands, so just talk us through the contraption.
Actually, on this layout, every single stand has actually got a disease in it. So Rosie's going to find...
Nothing catching, no?
Nothing catching, no. So
I won't knock them over at you guys, don't worry.
So Rosie's going to find her particular odour.
Okay.
So one dog is trained for one disease, if that makes sense.
Makes sense,
So
yes.
she'll ignore the other diseases and she'll find the one she's trained to find, which is bowel cancer. And I can't even remember which one it is, but I believe if she's correct, there'll be a little ping. So you'll have to listen out for the ping. Off she goes. Sniffs each in turn. Looks like it is. It's number 4.
And is that correct?
Yep.
Wow. Well done. Gosh, that is extraordinary. So that dog just loves a bit of bowel cancer.
Absolutely, absolutely.
But actually, and what I love is that obviously a very serious illness, but they're so chuffed when they pick it up, don't they?
To them, it's a game in that they're finding the disease, that this part of it is a game, but actually, as we know, our dogs love us, they want to protect us.
Yes.
So I really think there's a bit more to it than that.
Protectionism about it as well,
exactly.
yeah. Okay, so who's this dog
now
here?
This is Prue, she's one of our older
Bruce.
girls. Prue.
Oh, sorry, yes.
One of our older girls, and she's looking for a bacteria. Now, the bacteria is called Pseudomonas.
Yes.
So probably people don't know what Pseudomonas is, but it lives around us, but for some people it's very dangerous if it grows in numbers.
Yes.
Particularly people with cystic fibrosis. What Prue is doing, we're working on a big study with Imperial College and other researchers, and she's going to tell us whether or not she can smell it just in a sample, so that you don't have to do an invasive test.
Right.
Because sputum producing is getting much, much less because of the medicine people take. So can you find it non-invasively? Prue will tell you.
Okay, well, should we give it a go? No pressure.
No pressure, Prue. So she goes a bit more calmly because she's one of our older girls. One, she's looking for something on the floor. It's not on the floor, Prue. Off she goes again. Can't remember which stand hers is on. She's saying it's stand 2, is that correct?
Is that correct? Yay!
Yay!
Wow! That's amazing. I dare not, but I'm assuming that I would never, or any of the crowd would, even with the best of noses and the best of intentions, we couldn't sniff what she's sniffing.
No, I mean, we've got reasonable nose. We've got 5 million sensory receptors, but they've got 350 million. So at high levels, some of these bacteria can smell even to humans. But at these low levels where you want to detect them, the dogs are well ahead.
And far nicer for a dog to sniff it than a human.
Yes,
really.
probably.
Let's be honest. Yes. And all the people in the crowd, I'm sure, would be preferred to be diagnosed by a dog than possibly by your doctor. Right, so who have we got here?
So this is Plum. And Plum is going to show us that she's going to find another bacteria, actually, E. coli. Now, we're going to be talking about this a bit later because there's a motley crew stood over there waiting for us, and I'm going to explain why. But this is all about finding out whether or not there's an odour with E. coli, the bacteria, and how reliably a dog can find it, and then we'll show how that's translated.
Okay, all right. Afterwards, guys, we just warn you, we're going to send the dogs into the audience to sniff all of you, okay? So watch out, because you're going to get a scrub later if you get it wrong. Right, go on then. Let's see you go. Off you go.
Tippy-tappy toes, this little dog. And she says it's number 3.
Correct? Wow. There we go. Look at us clapping to find E. coli. Yay!
So, obviously, you know my story, and I think many people do know my story, which is that my wonderful dog Daisy, and sorry,
yes, I saw your little pin there.
Absolutely. She told me about my breast cancer. I'd already started this work, and I was actually going through a time where there was a lot of scepticism, and she warned me about my own breast cancer. Undoubtedly saved my life. It was very deep-seated. And so it was always the vision that somehow this would go on, what the dogs were telling us would go on to save millions of lives.
Yeah. I mean, it's incredible, your story, and it's amazing how medical detection dogs has come from that. Yes, round of applause, absolutely. Thank you for sharing that. But also, it's gone so far from just a dog sniffing to actually now you've developed an e-nose.
That's
Tell me
right.
quickly about
well,
that.
I have to admit it. That's the royal we. We haven't done it ourselves.
Right, sure. You're not taking full responsibility. Sure.
We've worked with a quantum physicist, a wonderful quantum physicist from MIT, who has mimicked the dog's nose. He's looked at nature, and he said, if nature can do it, how can we translate that? So exactly like seeing a bird fly and thinking one day man will fly. He is very, very close. We're still working together. The dogs are informing technology. But over the next year or so, we could see the first e-nose for cancer coming into clinical practice.
It's amazing. Well, hopefully 2027 here at Crufts will be able to present it. Right, so we've got a lineup of these creeps over here. Let's just see what they're doing standing there looking a bit shifty. Now, I understand that there is a UTI sufferer amongst you. How cool we get to out them in front of thousands of people. Isn't this fun? And the dog's going to do it and love it as well. So what dog have we got here?
So this is Meg. Meg's going to run along the line, and if she smells somebody with a high E. coli burden, as would be the case in a urinary tract infection, she will stop and tell her. And I believe one person here is carrying something that has...
well, I heard it was a bag of urine.
Oh, very lovely,
which is quite disgusting. Although everyone's carrying a bag of urine, but she's got a second one.
Exactly. There's not a lot of whatever in the training. You know, you have to be used to sort of carrying various. Oh.
Well, that's embarrassing. Oh gosh. So that's correct as well. Well done. Now I'm going. Do I dare? I'm just going to go in. I really hope I don't have a UTI.
I think you should.
That would be really bad. That wouldn't look good on the CV.
Who wants Scott to be screened for a UTI?
Sorry, everyone. I should have showered. I knew I should have showered. Okay. Shall we see what Meg's going to think of me?
We'll go along again, and we'll see. Rosie will have a good old sniff at everybody. She's having a good old sniff. She's wondering. Yeah, she's going to have a good old sniff again. Yeah, all these people seem to be okay. Seem to be okay. A good old sniff. You see how careful she is, though. Scott's okay. Oh, there's our suspect again. Oh, she's got her again.
So that's lovely care. Well, so what we're going to do is we'll definitely be jet washing you. I'm afraid. I'm terribly sorry. The dog told us to. We're really sorry.
So why is it so important? Well, elderly people, vulnerable people, they can, as you know, they can get UTIs without warning, become very unwell, have a fall, break bones, delirium, and even get sepsis and die.
Yeah.
So this is a really serious thing to know about, and we work in care homes, residential homes, and we want to expand it with everybody's support. We want to expand it around the UK.
Absolutely. And I think, again, it gives dignity to people if they are in a nursing home to be able to sit there, to have a lovely stroke of the dog.
Exactly.
And the dog, if it is going to be alerting someone, you don't need to tell them.
No, exactly.
You just go like, that lady might need some antibiotics.
Exactly,
Yes.
or just surveillance, hydration, and perhaps a test. Yeah.
Wonderful work. Thank you so much,
Thank
Claire.
you.
Round of applause for Claire. and the bladder squad over there. Right, so we're just coming back to Chris now, because Chris, we're talking about another element of your work, which is the medical alert assistance dog. So this is basically where you're supporting people just to live their day-to-day lives with dignity.
That's very much correct. So we've got Bobbin over there, who's playing a role as a medical alert assistance dog. So he's a demonstration dog. He knows he's got an audience watching him, so he can be a little bit excited at times.
He looks like he's demonstrating carnage. Is that what he is?
He's having a good time, but what's happened is...
They're all wishing he does a poo now. You know they are.
I'm not.
Yeah.
But what happened is Caitlin released a training odour, which then got him to jump on the bed. So he woken Caitlin up, and then he went off and retrieved her testing kit. So if Caitlin was someone that had Addison's disease, which is life-threatening, body is unable to make the steroids that it needs to function.
Low cortisol, yeah.
Exactly. Without getting the treatment that Caitlin needs, it's life-threatening, it's fatal. So he's gone off and retrieved that testing kit, woken Caitlin up and brought it to her.
Amazing. So then she can now treat herself, and she's been told she needs to do something about it.
Yes, exactly. Okay. And now we're going to move on to our second scenario here. So we're going to talk about POTS, postural tachycardia syndrome.
Yes.
So this is a condition which causes people to suddenly have drop attacks. Okay, so
wow,
there's no
drop attacks. That sounds pretty dangerous.
Very much so. You could be in the kitchen. So again, Caitlin's here now in the kitchen. Odour's been released. He's alerting. Stop. Move away from the kettle. Move away from the sharp edges. You're about to fall to the ground. You're about to drop to the ground. So Caitlin's now put herself somewhere safe, somewhere secure, where she can now pass out. She could be out for up to 10 minutes. And then when she comes around, Bobbin will be able to just give another sniff. If she smells normal, carry on.
Yes.
If not, he'll keep her where she is, because that is the safe place. So that could happen here. It could happen in public places, crossing the roads.
It can happen when we're filming.
Exactly.
I had a lady that actually were filming for this morning, and we were talking to her, a very brave lady. She was telling me about this condition. And then just when we finished filming and I was chatting to her, then the dog, she was saying, well, the dog alerts by staring at me really intently. And I was sitting there chatting to her, and the dog just sort of started staring at her intently. I went, is that? She goes, oh, look, he's alerting. And then she went into a POTS sort of incident, and it was frightening. But amazing that at the end, the dog is so excited and happy that it's got it right, whilst this lady is obviously having a challenge. And then at the end, the lady then turned and said, good boy, well done. It's just so wonderful that they have that close bond that then sort of allows those people to live fulfilling lives.
Definitely. That partnership, that relationship that the dogs have with their clients and vice versa is so, so important to be able to go shopping, come to Crufts and not worry about falling down the stairs or down some escalators. It really does open the doors.
Amazing, amazing. Well, thank you so much again, Chris. So, guys, we've got a couple of minute video to tell you specifically about one case study. It's Steph and the lovely Treble. Check it out.
My name is Steph, and Treble is my medical alert assistance dog. Treble alerts me to one of my health conditions called POTS, which stands for postural orthostatic tachycardia syndrome. It was quite a tricky journey, sort of not only leading up to the diagnosis, but then of course you get to the point where you get diagnosed and then you realise that treatment isn't like taking a pill. My health was just getting worse and worse, to a point where my world was so small. I literally didn't really go out the house. I didn't have any friends. I was just so isolated, and life just really wasn't worth living. Everything that I'd ever loved had been taken away, just like that, and I just felt like I had nothing left. And then of course Treble came along, and he just filled a hole, and from then on, just my life has changed so much. I trained him myself up until he was about 1 year old, and that's when medical detection dogs came to do the initial assessment. And from then on, we sort of went through the training process. It's the small things that used to feel like such a big deal, like going out for a coffee or going and getting a bottle of milk from a shop. You know, those things were just massive. I started my business called Treble Steph when Treble had only just got to us. As Treble grew, as I grew, it sort of grew into catering, and now we do big events and all sorts, really. I mean, I really feel like there's no limit. It's quite the journey to see how, not only how the business has grown, but how Treble has grown with it, and Treble is the only reason why it's been able to happen. Each day is a new day. It's no longer having to worry about things, and he is just so incredibly talented and he doesn't even know it, you know? I just love him so much, and I'm so grateful towards Medical Detection Dogs for all the help they've given, and it's just a really incredible feeling to think that I could go from nothing to living my life to the full.
Round of applause there. Thank you so much to Steph and Treble. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for being so warm and so welcoming to us. And you've learned so much today. You've learned about cancer detection, you've learned about bacteria detection. You've learned about not to bring a bag of urine to Crufts. That's always very important. Electrical noses, and of course, much more. And I'm sure you'll agree that the work that's being done by the incredible noses around me, by the wonderful Claire and her team, is absolutely exemplary. If you do want to check out the team, they're at Hall 4 and Stall 3. Is this right? Stall 3, Hall 4. I've got it right. There we go. Go and see them, say hello, and go and say hi to lovely dogs. Thank you so much for having us, and have a wonderful Crufts. Lots of love. Thank you.
Please give them a huge round of applause, the incredible work of our medical detection dogs. And thank you to Scott Miller for taking us through that fantastic presentation there. What an amazing job these dogs are doing, life-saving. Okay, bear with us, ladies and gentlemen. We are now going to get our course set for an afternoon of agility action here in the main arena. Our International Invitation Agility is coming up in just a moment. Do stay with us.
For over 130 years, we have given advice, protection, and a lifetime of care. Agria, enriching life with animals.
Asha feels like a sister. She's kind, caring, and loving. My name's Logan, and I'm 17 years old. We've had Asha for 8 years. She's a massive part of the family.
Logan has cerebral palsy. He's a full-time wheelchair user and requires 24/7 care. Asha is a staffy and she's 8 years old. We've had her since she was 10 weeks old from pup. As soon as we went to see the litter of pups, Logan was on the floor and Asha just came and sat straight on his lap and didn't move.
I had a bond straight away. She's my best friend. She's loving. She's crazy. She's gutchy. She's all of them. When I'm with Asha, she makes me feel happy.
Asha knows Logs inside out. She knows when he's poorly. Asha is like his nanny. She's just by his side every minute that she can be. When it's time to pick Logan up from school, she knows the time. She sat by the door waiting to get in the van to come on the school run with me. As soon as Logan gets in the van, she jumps up, gives him a kiss, gives him a little touch. At bedtime, I put Logan to bed. 10 minutes later, Asha will come from the kitchen, cuddle up at the bottom of his bed, and stays there all night till the morning.
Asha sleeps at the bottom of my bed all night. I find it comforting. When I'm not feeling well, she comes up on my wheelchair and clutches into me, and that makes me feel better. If I've had a bad day, she just clutches. She makes it all better.
I have peace of mind when Ash is around and they're together. She'll let me know if there's anything wrong. She'll come running, barking, and then run back to Logan as if to say, come on, Mum, he needs your help.
Asha knows me better than anyone in the world, even my mum. If Asha could talk, she would say, I'm her best friend.
Electric.
I bet they bought the car with crypto.
Probably got a podcast about kale.
The tree huggers.
Jeffrey reckons they wear sandals. They're coming now.
There he is. Never seem nice.
You seem all right.
Skoda.
To come from a house where she wouldn't be around people to now changing people's lives and helping other people who've been abused, she is just an incredibly sweet, tiny wee soul. We see her in schools, nurseries, nursing homes, bringing people alive. She gives confidence to people who don't have it. She works with people going through addiction. She works with survivors of domestic violence and gives them confidence to go out and about. She literally changes people's lives every single day. She is a 1 in a million dog.
Asha feels like a sister. My name's Logan and I'm 17 years old.
Logan has cerebral palsy. He's a full-time wheelchair user and requires 24/7 care. I put Logan to bed. 10 minutes later, Asha will come from the kitchen, cuddle up at the bottom of his bed and stays there all night till the morning.
If Asha could talk, she would say, I'm her best friend.
So those are your finalists. Who will be the Royal Kennel Club Hero Dog of 2026? It is now over to you to vote for your winner. You'll see the QR code there on the big screen. You can get out your mobile phones, ladies and gentlemen. You can scan the QR code and it will take you straight through to the voting page on the Crufts website where you can decide your winner. 5 incredible stories of how dogs change lives, and now we need you to vote. The winner will be announced tomorrow night as part of Best in Show, the Royal Kennel Club Hero Dog Award 2026. It is Super Saturday, it is International Day at the World's Greatest Dog Show. As you can see, we are getting our course set for the next of our agility competitions. It's the International Invitation large jumping round coming up in just a few moments. There is still a large queue of people who want to join us into the arena this afternoon, so please can I ask you all to check if there are any empty seats on your row and move along the row if there are any empty seats. We need to fill all the seats in the arena. If there's 1 or 2 empty seats on your row, please move along the row, fill the gaps, and we can squeeze in as many people as possible for this afternoon's. Do stay with us, ladies and gentlemen. We'll continue with our agility in just a moment.
How you look to me.
woke up from a dream where you and I had to say goodbye. And I don't know what it all means, but since I survived, I realized wherever you go, that's where I'll follow.
Hi, I'm Cody. I'm training to be a dog speaker. Come and meet my friends. This is Tommy. I'll learn new skills. I can. This is Sam. We get lots of playtime. And this is my volunteer conversation. He takes me out to get used to busy environments and even takes me home some relaxing clothes.
Want to know the secret to motion?
Jim Rosenthal here, welcoming you to the main arena at the NEC and day 3 of Crufts 2026. We're gearing up to an invitation event in 3 parts. We had the jumping a few hours ago. Now we have the agility, and those results are combined to decide the finalists at 5 o'clock, around 5 o'clock UK time. It's International Saturday, hugely popular competition, and it always provides high drama on the International Day. That is the 3rd day of Crufts 2026. Have alongside me my normal co-pilot, Graham Partridge, and we're also joined here by Ashley Butler.
Hello, good afternoon.
Hi, Ashley. Now, first of all, we have to say to you, total respect, total congratulations. You pop up here to the commentary box as a Crufts champion.
Yes, my young dog Nacho, he was a very good boy yesterday evening in the final for the singles, medium height.
And just as a little surprise for you, look what we've done.
There we are. Hello. Just like that, just like magic.
And it might be worth a little bit of self-analysis here from you. We thought we'd just give you a nice, easy job. Easy job. And
okay.
with no warning whatsoever, just to get the blood pumping. Go on, talk us round your round.
1-2, slightly wide. Nice connection, nice seesaw there. Happy with his position. Nice tight line, 7 onto 8. Nice wing wrap there. I was worried about this next section because sometimes he would struggle and take that pole down. Flying A-frame, which normally he's not meant to do for safety reasons. but carried on anyway, pushing into that tunnel. I thought he'd find that jump nicely, had to slow down into those weaves to get that nice control, and then a nice finish onto our running dog walk, so he runs through it onto that finish line. There he is, he's a handsome boy.
Brilliant, absolutely brilliant. And you said the different mood that Nacho was in yesterday compared to the opening day here at Crufts.
Yeah, absolutely. Thursday was his first day competing, settled down into it, and then Friday he was ready to go.
And we are ready to go here as well. Off we go with Max Glover and Sushi, 5 years of age. Let's hear from Graham Partridge. On you go, Graham.
There we go, nicely made contact. It's round the back of that next jump and then over, and then this is quite a fast section here, the spread. This is where we could have a few issues. They're going from the spread into the weaves, but he made that look ridiculously easy. Early command there, issuing the weaves, so that's fine. So across the centre of the arena, over the tunnel, and now we're coming down towards the finish. He just needs to concentrate here. The idea is he wants to get a really safe, clear round here. Seesaw must touch the ground for safety reasons, and a good finish. That's a really great start from Max.
Yeah, Max Glover, a young handler, but competed for GB both in the juniors and the adults last year, so definitely one to watch.
Next to go, all concentration. Mays, 3-year-old border collie. Miriam Schoffen, the handler. Agility journey started 13 years ago from Germany. Winner of the German Championships and an early elimination, sadly, and quite a dramatic one too. First time at Crufts, and not the first time we've seen that for a debutant.
No, and as I say, this is a really big event for these people. They perhaps have never run in an environment like this. You've got the TV cameras, you've got the loudspeaker, you've got the lights. So there's a lot going on here. So if they're not used to this, it is a big ask, but she's kept it together. She's collected herself really nicely here. Just coming up with just 2 more to go. So Seesaw, as you say, must touch the ground. Very nicely done there, and a nice finish. Such a shame.
Yeah, that was a great call from our judge there. If you actually look here on the playback, the dog doesn't actually go through the wings of the jump, so that resulted in elimination there.
You're looking at Livy as they repair that jump, 5-year-old border collie. Sophie Rosenberger from Perg in Austria. Austrian national champion, 23 and 24, and runner-up last year. And this looks like a slightly longer repair, this one, Graham.
So they're just finishing rebuilding now. I think we've put one of the cups is actually broken, but there we go. There's the handler. She's just now got to try and just focus the dog. That's what she's doing. She's just saying, that's okay, just hang on just another couple of minutes and we're going to get going here. In fact, you see, look at all those teeth. That is the dog's rewards. So she's got an armful of toys there. Just from the rules point of view, she can't take the toys into the ring with her. You can't carry anything in your hand while you're competing, and just to remind everybody at home that you can't actually touch the dog. So the only way that you can communicate with the dog is by verbal commands and cues and body language as well, which is when you're running around here trying to find your way, it's really difficult actually, isn't it?
Yeah, it absolutely is. I mean, what we don't really think about at Crufts is the lights, the cameras, the audience. You know, this isn't a normal environment for our dogs and handlers, but they're doing a great job so far.
All set to go then. Sophie Rosenberger and Livy, 5 years of age, from Perg in Austria. The border collie, national champions, the best that Austria can offer. Through the tunnel, up and down over the dog walk, top end of the course, good style and good round so far. Over the spread as well, coming towards us in our commentary position. What about those weaves? This is stylish, this is good and clear. Setting a very high standard, as we have come to expect on International Saturday at Crufts. Time very, very good. And I get the feeling we're going to see more of this pairing later in the afternoon.
Yeah, beautiful run there from this team. They don't need to push on these first 2 rounds. It's all about getting into that final, getting the dogs used to the atmosphere and the environment, and then for the final, it's all go and pushing.
Bonnie and Peter Crozier, 8-year-old working sheepdog. Go on, Graham, talk us around this course.
Okay, so opting to start on the course and throw the dog round the first jump, perfectly legal. The time doesn't start till the dog goes over the start beam, so into the tunnel now. Now he's got to try and make some ground because he wants to be at the next obstacle before the dog to aid the push round there, but in doing so he pushed the dog off the end of the dog walk, missed the contact. He must make contact with the bottom and then confusion range just a little bit, and there we are, just a bit more. So that's 2 refusals, and in fact that's the 3rd refusal, and hopefully we'll get a chance to talk through that and how he actually incurred those faults in just a minute. So he's been eliminated, unfortunately. 3 refusals anywhere on the course, doesn't have to be in a row, means that they've been eliminated, but they're allowed to carry on. Some places in Europe you have to leave the ring, but that's good, and a really nice round of applause there from this packed audience, Jim.
Yeah, that's where it started, missing the dog walk, and worse, sadly, was to follow for Peter and for Bonnie. This is Mac, another Border Collie, 10 years of age, from Douglas on the Isle of Man. Tracy Norrie, the handler, and debutants at Crufts for both of them. How different is this, Ashley, this Crufts course compared to everywhere else where you compete?
Yeah, I think throughout the year our courses are getting bigger, they're getting faster, and then when you come to an environment like Crufts, the courses can be a little bit tighter than what we're used to, and then that's when mistakes can happen. And we also need to remember this isn't an atmosphere or an environment that our dogs are used to, just refusing into those weaves. But our judge, Nat, is brilliant. She's judged all over the world. She knows exactly the courses that she needs to be setting for such a big event like this, and I think she's doing a great job.
Just the 5 faults so far then for Tracy Norrie and for Mac. And over the seesaw at the end. The difficulties of succeeding round here at Crufts, superbly described by Ashley there. Very different, a totally different experience for handler and dog. You're looking at Elodie Bertolier. Oh Snow Pixie, 7-year-old from La France. Runner-up in the jumping earlier today. Highly motivated dog is Oh Snow Pixie. Very enthusiastic and very generous. And let us see what she can make of this.
Great dog, this really covers the ground, and a really nice running contact there. So difficult to train. Over the spread, looking for the entrance into the weaves. They must go to the right of the first pole and complete them before they continue. They've done that really nicely. Now she's got to send the dog into that tunnel and avoid jumping over the end of the dog walk, because that would be a fault as well. This is shaping up very nicely here, Jim. Can she keep it together for this seesaw? This is the control section. Very nicely done. Oh, what a great round that is.
Tremendous round, 35 and clear up into the top 5.
They actually had 5 faults on that A-frame there.
Oh, got you.
Unfortunately, well, just a sneaky 5 faults on that A-frame, but it was an elimination, and they did come second in the jumping run this morning.
Next is Gigi Danica and Flicka, 5-year-old Border Collie from Denmark, nicknamed Worm. That's okay over the A-frame there.
So getting a blind cross in before our dog walk there. Beautiful running contact, but unfortunately just losing that connection. The dog was meant to go round the back of the jump after the dog walk, so picking up an elimination, but they're going to carry on. The dog doesn't know that they've been eliminated. They want this all to be a positive experience for their dog, keeping them happy, because they never know when they're going to be back in an environment like this, and it's all about having fun.
I think you used that blind cross with Nacho yesterday. Just explain that to the uninitiated.
Yeah, so a blind cross is where we switch sides, so from the left to the right or the right to the left in front of the dog. So we're not actually looking at the dog when we change in front of them.
Lynn Gittins and Red Dog, Australian Kelpie, cheeky chappie, 9 years of age. Love seeing those Kelpies in action, Graham.
They do. Not so popular as they used to be. We went through a phase of having a lot of Kelpies there, so just picking up 5 faults already on the course. So she just needs now to keep her thinking head on. She needs to try and go clear as quickly as she can, because there could well be a number of people on 5 faults here, so she needs to just set herself apart. There we are, she changed. That's the blind cross that we were talking about just now. Now she needs to keep the dog out. Collects it, change side. You always want the dog on the outside of any circle if you can at all times. And she's collected herself really nicely here, kept it together, and just finishing on 10 faults.
Yeah, those pesky contacts, that A-frame and that dog walk, just missing that contact zone, and that's all for safety reasons.
Petra Vaipalova and Ray from the Czech Republic. 9-year-old border collie, a dream dog, gentle, cuddly and friendly, but very smart, super fast and focused at work. Does a lot of herding as well. That's a very quick dog and made the good contact that we've been talking about at the end of the dog walk.
Yeah, 9 years old, this dog, and just goes to show how fit and healthy he is. Sometimes, you know, advantages to having a 9-year-old dog. They've been there, they've done that, they've got that experience. Oh, she nearly ran into that dog walk there, but she managed to save it. Front cross in there, keeping that connection, keeping it to go onto that seesaw. She's clinging on.
She's clung on pretty successfully, actually. It's a clear around 38, and the dog walk almost gave him a problem, Graham.
It did. I thought she was actually going to run into the dog walk there, but she managed to save herself just in time.
Here we go with Laura Poos and silky talented Tully, 5-year-old border collie, entry from Luxembourg, and living their dreams of competing at Crufts together. What's the biggest thing that sort of slaps you in the face when you arrive here as newcomers at Crufts, do you think?
I think actually the scariest part is standing in the tunnel just before you step onto the start line. You can see the partnership running before you, you can hear the audience, you can feel that buzz that's in the air, and for some people it can be quite daunting, for the people, for the dogs, but for the owner it's about keeping that composure for the dogs, because they can read everything that we're feeling.
Not daunting for this partnership. That is terrific. That's the fastest so far from Laura Poos and silky talented Tully from Luxembourg.
Did really nice round. To continue what Ashley was saying, there's nothing quite prepares you for that lights and the camera and the action.
Daisy Peel set to go with Dude, 4-year-old border collie from Troy in the USA. 4th dog Daisy has attended Crufts with. 5th time Daisy has been here. 3rd in the jumping this morning.
Daisy decided to handle the start slightly different. She did a blind cross off the A-frame, but unfortunately again picking up an elimination on that jump after the dog walk. Just not managing to get there in time to push the dog round the back. But Daisy's been here for many years with different dogs, which is an incredible achievement. I love how she's running with her sunglasses on her head as well. I couldn't do that. I think that's a talent in itself.
Setting the style there, something you might just have a close
Maybe
look at.
it's the secret to her success.
There we go, sadly an elimination, even with the bins on the top of the bonds, eh?
She's a great competitor. She's competed all over the world. She'll be really annoyed with herself for that.
Giovanni Salomoni and Kobe from Genoa in Italy, winners of the jumping this morning. Looking to go well in the agility, but picking up faults there. And a reminder, it's the combined scores from the morning's jumping and the agility that produce the grand finalists tonight. Combination to watch there, this one, Ashley.
Yeah, absolutely. Giovanni, a young, up-and-coming competitor, but he did really well at the World Agility Open last year, back in May. And this dog doesn't look like they're going crazy fast, but they're so controlled, and they've got a great bond and relationship together.
It was very nice indeed. You say, look at the style. Oh, did it? Yes, it did go. Goodness gracious, that was the 5 faults.
Laura Murphy and Indy 10 years of age, from Dublin in Ireland, mixed collie cross, her 4th and last Crufts, 10.5 years. Done a bit of acting this one as well, I think, but they say they prefer the green carpet to the red one. You know a fair bit about dogs and TV and acting, don't you, and pantomimes?
I'd like to think so, just a little bit anyway. I mean, I
You've
wouldn't
done your
call
time.
myself a pro or anything. But yeah, Laura's saying it's Indies last year. You know, that can play a part in their performance out there. You've got to try and keep those emotions bottled up as much as you can and go out there and have as much fun as possible, whether it's your dog's first year, last year, or you've been competing here for numerous years. You've just got to go out there because you never know when it's going to be your last dance together.
Does increase the emotion and the intensity, as if any more of that was needed here at Crufts.
It does. This is a great round. Just had a pole down on the slice jump after the A-frame, but apart from that, she's coped with this really, really well.
Laura Murphy and Indy from Dublin will be saying farewell to Crufts later today. Evelyn Tews and San, Australian Shepherd from Helen Aveen in the Netherlands. San apparently means 3 in Japanese, my 3rd Aussie and my once-in-a-lifetime dog, says Evelyn.
Yeah, Australian Shepherd, proving that you don't need a Border Collie to do agility. They've got 5 faults at the moment, just refusal, they're clinging on for dear life. But that's a sign of a great handler. You know, when it starts going wrong, can you keep that composure? Can you keep that connection with your dog? Get it back together, carry on the rest of the course like nothing's happened.
It very often doesn't happen that way, doesn't it? Once it goes wrong, it sort of unravels very rapidly. Not here, though.
No, it's really difficult to get that connection back. You've really got to try and compose yourself, which is difficult to do at Crufts.
Yeah, she did really well. That's a really important point you made, Ashley. It's just having that presence of mind to not panic and just deal with any mistakes that happen.
You're looking at Yannick Boutellier and Pete, Border Collie, Swiss entry, Swiss champion this year.
Yeah, feel the difference, a great kennel from a European breeder. They're doing a great job. 5 faults on the dog walk, on that running contact that we all try and aim for, and it is literally the bane of our lives. It looks so easy, but it's really
There
not.
have been so many faults there over the last couple of days. It's astonishing, really, because you would think that's pretty simple, but it obviously isn't.
Yeah, you would. I mean, to the naked eye, it looks like the dog's just running through the contact, but it's all about the dog striding, how they're hitting. You want them hitting with their back legs, splitting, but a great time from them there.
Excellent time. They will be in the mix later on today with Yannick and Pete from Switzerland. Here we are, then, the penultimate dog, Dennis Martin and Nafi, 7-year-old Border Collie from Pontias in Belgium. European Open final. He's reached second in the individual and the team, and picking up another 5 faults. Where was it again?
On that dog walk again. On that dog walk. I told you it looks so easy, but it's really not. When I say it's the bane of dog trainers' agility life, it really is. There's hours and hours of hard work that go into that one piece of equipment.
It's astonishing, really, but this is another good round from Dennis and Nafi. Good, quick time, just a few faults picked up along the way. They will be back, you can be sure about that later on. Dennis Martin and Nafi from Belgium. Here we go. It's the white bit you got to hit. Very close, wasn't it?
Very close. And our judges do such a great job.
The last dog then, Lucy Smith and Archie, 6-year-old Border Collie. Lucy got on her 9th birthday. Trained superbly hard, very hard to be here on the green carpet at Crufts. And it's interesting when you get a competitor like this, you can feel every one of the 7,000 in the crowd just willing her to do well.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, she's dressed like for summer out there. But yeah, she's got a refusal so far. 2nd refusal. So we're looking now. Oh, and unfortunately, That is the third refusal. Again, when it starts to go wrong, it's getting it back together and keeping that concentration. It's that elimination that we're really trying to avoid out there.
Yeah, very sad for Lucy and for Archie. I've not seen it before when the judge, Natalie Webb, crosses her arms. That means an elimination.
But what a great experience for this partnership. And they've still got the final later to go out there and enjoy in front of this incredible audience.
Absolutely it is, and delighted to say, of course, that Ashley, you will be back with us for that final. Thank you so much for your contributions today. We'll see you in a couple of hours' time, and congratulations again. It's great to have the credibility of a Crufts winner in 2026 in the commentary box.
It makes me feel like I'm doing my job, so...
Yeah, you're not doing it badly, that's for sure.
Thank you.
That's for sure. Thank you very much indeed, Ashley. Confirmation of what we have just seen then, and a reminder that these results and the results of the jumping this morning all crunched together to get our field, and a hugely talented field, for the climax of the competition a little bit later on. And here is how the overall is shaping up at the moment, and they've all had a couple of little nips of the main arena here at Crufts earlier today, and they will all be saving their best for the grand final later on in around about 3 hours time. I'm sure you will not want to miss that.
A huge thank you to our sponsors, Antonal. I'm delighted to welcome Mr. Richard Allen of the Royal Kennel Club Board to present your winner of the Crufts International Agility Round, representing Luxembourg with Silk Talented Tully Laudapoos.
Great run. Thank you. Well done.
Congratulations. Congratulations. We will see you back later for the final this evening, but now please invite them on a lap of honour. Give them a big cheer, everybody.
Hi, I'm Cody. I'm training to be a Dogs for Good dog. Come and meet my friends. This is Tommy. When I'm older, I'll learn new skills, like him. This is Sammy. We get lots of playtime together.
Welcome back to the main arena at Crufts. Jim Rosenthal here, Graham Partridge alongside me. We're gearing up for the Young Royal Kennel Club Agility Dog of the Year. The Young Royal Kennel Club have been holding heats for the Agility Dog of the Year this morning. They have been run to a conclusion. So the winners of the 4 age groups are here now. 6 to 11, 12 to 14, 15 to 17 and 18 to 24. And there is a prize for each age group and overall winner. 2 from each age group then running in height order. And for Graham Partridge, this is always one of the highlights of Crufts.
It is. Absolutely love watching our junior handlers here. They have come on in leaps and bounds in terms of the training that they do, the levels that they achieve. Every year we send, the Royal Kennel Club sends a team to the Junior World Championships, which they support. And as usual, last year we won 5 medals, 2 golds, 1 silver and 2 bronze. They did this country absolutely proud. So the future of agility in the UK, Jim, is in very, very safe hands.
Seems to me, looking in from the outside, Graham, once youngsters get a taste for agility, they never lose it.
No, you're correct, but I just think it's really good. They learn to grow up with animals, they learn to compete, they learn to win, they learn to lose, and they all do it with grace and humility, and there is such a great camaraderie within the ranks of the juniors. It's absolutely amazing.
There'll be a few young beating hearts out there at the moment, won't there?
Well, I can't stress how stressful this is going to be for them. Bearing in mind, we're going to have people as young as 6. Yeah, the 24-year-olds, but they'll still be a bit nervous. But this is the lights. This is the biggest and best dog show in the world.
And we're going to take a detailed look at the course a bit later on. You will talk us around it, I know, but from our eyrie up here, you have cast your experienced eye over it, and you like what you see this time. Hasn't always been the case at Crufts 2026.
No, well, I like all the courses, but this one is particularly nice. Marianne Bayliss, who we're just about to see, I think, enter the arena, has done an absolutely first-class job. She judged the Jumping Cup, and there she is, Marianne Bayliss.
Currently competing, Marianne, with 4 dogs, grade 2, 6 and 7, and internationally, judging for 4 years and getting the Graham Partridge tick of approval.
She does. Great course design. She's conducted herself very, very well.
Hannah Fairweather, first of 8 small dogs, and Zip, 9-year-old Shetland sheepdog. And Hannah saying Zip has taken her to so many places. He is quite simply the best. That's a good start, a good opening 10 seconds to this one. Good over the A-frame, good contact. Neat, tidy, quick, nerveless so far. The dog walk has given so many problems over the last couple of days, but not to Zip. Good style through the weaves as well. Right-hander, but sadly, and that's an elimination, unfortunately. Early elimination. We'll take a closer look at that for Hannah Fairweather and for Zip. And he started so well, and they've got to complete it too. Very tough in these circumstances. Got to complete it. Well done, Hannah. Well done, Zip.
Really well done. Such a shame, and as a judge you feel awful when you've got to eliminate someone like that, but she's here and a lot of other dogs weren't.
This is Hannah Thorpe and Nova, 5-year-old mixed collie cross. Nova's 3rd time at Crufts. Nova, a border collie cross Papillon. Talk us around the course, Graham.
So she's up and over the A-frame, into the tunnel now, onto the dog walk. They'll try and get to the end at the same time as the dog. Done that very nicely. The dog must touch the white bit. Now, into the weaving poles. They must enter to the right of the first pole and then in and out and complete them correctly before they move. Round the corner now, very sharp, and they're looking for a sharp turn here as we come into the finishing straight, which consists of the tyre and the seesaw, which must touch the ground for safety, and the finish end, very, very nice. That's going to set the standard, Jim.
It has set the standard so far. Hannah Thorpe and Nova, 34.5 and faultless. Will Heinz and Honey, 9-year-old mixed poodle cross. Good performance in the junior worlds, these two. Good contact point made at the bottom of the A-frame there, through the tunnel. Dog walk ahead. Nice work from Honey. Top of the course, turning over the cross jump towards us. Nicely two-footing through the weeds. This is good as well. Faultless first 30 seconds, looking for the big finish, the big finale. Up there through the tyre, then the seesaw. Yeah, that's great work. Very good work indeed from Will Heinz and from Honey. Clear again, Graham. Good to see.
Yes, it's a lovely course. There's still some handling in, some work that they've got to put into this, but they're coping with it really well.
Rebecca McIntyre and Holly, 5 years of age, Border Terrier, 4th Crufts together, been on Team Scotland and Team GB over the past few years. So a combination that know their way around this world of agility. Just a pause at the top of the dog. Well, have a look at the scenery. It looks good from up there, doesn't it? Bit different, and sadly, and you can see the look on Marianne's face, how sad she was to cross her arms there, as Holly decided to take a route of her own. But it's a good finish to the round. Good finish to the round, good recovery, but sadly an elimination.
Such a shame there, picking up an elimination. The dog goes around this jump when it should have done it from that side. Then there's confusion, then she sends the dog over the wrong jump. Elimination, such a shame.
Maddie, Dads and Tilly, miniature poodle. Tilly's 10, came to live with Maddie, Dads and the family when her first owner died. A new lease of life, running in the Royal Young Kennel Club with Maddie. Good work. Had a little look, thought about it. Heard you. She heard you, Graham. We were all thinking it and Graham said it, so. This is very, very tidy, exact work as well from Maddie and from Tilly. That's the way to go through them, no faults. Hey, listen, I might not be the fastest, but I'm doing it all beautifully at the moment. Oh, you are. A little swerve going into the tyre and up and down over that seesaw. Good contact. And the finish too. Hey, Tilly, excellent.
Listen to that round of applause. I actually stopped breathing halfway through there, and I don't think I started till she went over the last jump. Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant.
Stacey Frost and Nairobi, working cocker, second year here, and looking to keep building Nairobi's confidence. It's a confidence assured start, Graham.
It is. So just to remind everybody that we've got a range of age categories here, and there is prizes for the separate age categories here. So although they're all competing on the same course, they are actually in their own age categories. So which makes it fair. So there we are. But you can see this is shaping up for a really nice round until such time as she puts the dog back over the jump, and we have an elimination.
That's a shame. It was a good 20-25 seconds. It'll be a good finale as well. Just in the middle, things unravelled slightly for Stacey Frost and Nairobi, but nothing to be ashamed of there. Isabella Taylor and Hattie, Staffordshire Bull Terrier, junior Great Britain agility team for the past 3 years. Just taking a bit out of the wall there, and if you've not been watching before, the wall designed to give minimum injury or minimum pain to the dogs, and that's how it should be. The care of the dogs is always paramount. And as a refusal going into that Crufts jump at the top end of the course, fault sticking up, but Plenty of promise here from the Staffordshire Bull Terrier. Any breed can do agility. And Hattie is not at all bad, Graham.
Very nice, very nice. So as Jim alluded to just now, that wall is now made of foam and plastic. Used to be made of wood, but we've now gone to foam and plastic, and that's for the safety of the dog.
This is Mia Fairweather and Kiko, 3-year-old Shetland sheepdog. An absolute joy to train. Now the training stops and the big moment is here. This the last of the small dogs, Mia Fairweather and Kiko. Very good to start with from Mia and Kiko. Good contact at the end of the A-frame. Just turned away. Was looking to find another gear, Kiko. Sad. Dog walk. Yeah, that's good style, good speed, good contact. 2 footing then. Brilliant through the weaves. Probably the best we've seen through the weaves. Good tight right turn, then through the tyre, and a lovely flowing finish as well. 35.1 and just the 5 faults.
There we go. Look at this. Look at the style. So that's 2 footing, and then you can alternate foot to foot. But this is 2 footing. Very nice. Look at that. Great pictures.
Just a slight alteration on the heights now as we move to the medium section. We have 8 dogs to go in the medium section.
We have 8 dogs again. 8 dogs in the mediums.
First to go in the medium section then, Maddie, Dads and Brio, Mini Poodle. First cross for both of them. Brio 5 this week and Maddie is 8 years of age.
Yep, so just ran round the jump, and then our judge there signals the refusal with a clenched fist held up over her head. 3 refusals anywhere on the course will meet an elimination, but that's not going to happen here to Maddie.
That's good over the dog walk from Brio. Everyone willing Brio round this superbly set course by Marianne Bailey is absolutely right for this standard. Good stuff from Brio, well done. How about the finish now? Brio, terrific little character, excellent.
Yes, he was, and it's a little bit distracted, but that's to be expected in these lights and the commentator and everything else that's going on, but a really great effort there by Maddie.
You're looking at a brave 4-year-old Cocker Spaniel, Will Bacchus, the handler. First time at Crufts, and Brave adores his handler Will, and Will adore Brave no matter what happens here.
They do. This pair from my part of the world down in Devon, come on in leaps and bounds over the last few years. I've watched him grow and grow and grow, and always an enthusiastic handler here. Learnt very well, learnt his trade even at this age.
Enthusiastic and very, very competent, and could well be setting a new standard here. Terrific work. Yeah, 3 seconds inside. Will, Bacchus and Brave showing plenty of heart there, plenty of ability. A faultless round. Excellent.
Very nice indeed.
That was a beautiful run. Well done, Will. So next on the line we have Robin Bell with Aura.
Robin Bell and Aura, 9 years of age. Parson Russell Terrier. Aura can get a little bit nervous at Crufts, we are told. Let's hope not this time.
Not much you can do with a dog if the dog is nervous, is there? Well, reassurance. It's like anything, like adults, like children. You have to reassure them and say, that's great, nothing to worry about, everything's fine here, keep your mind on what you're doing. But she has to work so much harder because she's got to continue to communicate with the dog, keep giving it that message, making it work, don't let it stop and think. And she's doing an absolutely fantastic job here. So through the tyre, over the seesaw, this is going to be a great round. Yes, well done.
It is indeed. 37 and clear for Aura, shining brightly in the main arena at Crufts. Up into the top 4. Excellent. Mia Steedman and Sage, 5 years of age, English Springer Spaniel, doing agility for 3 years, now grade 7. That is the top grade, by the way. Her first time, though, at Crufts for Sage. A-frame, successfully negotiated. In and out of the tunnel there. Just 5 faults, end of the dog walk. That has claimed so many faults over the 3 days that we've had so far of Crufts, that particular obstacle. And Sage, 3 to go. Seesaw, all good. Final Skoda jump. Fine round from Sage and from Mia.
Just missing the white section at the end. We asked the dog to hit that. Actually, that's for safety reasons, to stop them jumping off too high.
Jamie Ryan and Dexter, we've seen this combination before here at Crufts 2026, 5-year-old mixed poodle cross. Cockapoo, big personality. And we always know when Dexter is in the house. You'll see what I mean. Screams, but enjoys his work, and he's very good at it, Graham.
He is. He's got more to say for himself than you have, Jim. Goodness gracious me.
That's an unnecessary.
But he's going really nicely. I'll just get my own back here. So we're expecting great things here from Jamie, and it's shaping up really nicely. He's looking for a tight turn here, and a big finish, Jim.
A big finish building up too, and it's looking, it could well be the best of the lot for Jamie and for Dexter. Right there. Well done, best we've seen so far. Deserved applause from Marianne Bayliss too. Really good. What a good combination they are, and they're the one to beat at the moment. Savannah Cartwright and Boots, 2 years of age. Boots is Savannah's young dog. A real adoring gasp from the crowd when they caught sight of Boots on our television feed. Lovely. Okay, Boots. Not the quickest, Graham, but it's all precise and neat, isn't it?
Just a little bit distracted, but hopefully the further he gets round, the more confident he'll get, and he'll get used to the atmosphere that he's actually in. Nicely into the weaving poles there. As you say, another 2-footer going through those.
And Boots, it's all fine. You can't fault the combination. They have done nothing wrong so far. And a couple more to go. These boots are made for agility. Well done, Boots. Well done, Savannah.
Yes, very nice round. Just checking in with the handler there. Look, ears, tail, fluff, everything going everywhere, Jim.
Isabella Twig and Bertie, 8-year-old working cocker, the penultimate medium dog. Just a reminder, the best time, 31 and clear. Go on.
I'm laughing at the amount of noise that this dog's making, really. So unfortunately that's the refusal. The dog turned away and turned off the tunnel as well, so travelling with 10 faults just, or 15 faults just at the moment. Right, just concentrate now, she's saying to the dog, please, just concentrate for the last 10 seconds, she's going.
Yeah, the fault's sticking up, but you can see the raw ability that Bertie has. Terrific work, up and down at the end. It'll be a popular round, this, despite those 15 faults. Plenty of ability, plenty of guts, plenty of chutzpah, really, from Bertie.
Yeah, you're right. As you say, I think once the dog settled down, just obviously, I think overexcited is probably the word I was using, but And there we are, nice wave to the judge saying thank you. Again, that's just really good manners.
Ryan Feehan, last of the medium dogs. And Razzle, 6-year-old working cocker. And Razzle has the target, 31.0, to win this particular section.
He's moving on, Jim. Just needs to keep these turns as tight as he possibly can. He may be just half a yard off the pace, but he's doing really, really well. So unfortunately, that's the 5 faults there.
Dog walk again, Graham.
Yep.
But it's a very acceptable round. That is good work from Ryan, good work from Razzle. Well done, guys. Bottom of the dog walk once more.
And the judge in the perfect position, and the judge's hand goes up with an open hand, which means that's a standard 5 faults.
Just a little bit of adjustment on the obstacles here in a jam-packed main arena, queuing outside to get in with so much action to follow on this Saturday afternoon. And continuous appeals really for everyone to move up and squeeze up here because everyone wants to see this action. We move on to the first of 6 intermediate dogs. Maddie Raywood we're looking at, and Rhea, 5 years of age, working sheepdog, only been training together for a year. And Maddie says she is our little Rhea sunshine. Excellent. Oh dear.
Oh, do I know you? You sure I don't know you?
Marianne completely unmoved there.
Well, I've judged a few dogs in my time, and when that happens to you, you just stand there going, please, please, just go away.
Oh dear. It will have compromised the time, but it's one of those things we will remember when we sit down back and look at this day. What about that dog just went up to the judge? Wasn't that amazing? There we are. Maddie Raywood and the ray of sunshine giving us a big laugh.
Absolutely fantastic, and you just never know, because they might well train together, they might be good places. That's when you get worried as a judge. So anyway, well done, brilliant.
Amelia Bowers and Disney, 2-year-old working sheepdog. First Crufts, this one. A truly special dog for Amelia. Here's Disney.
I'm expecting, oh goodness gracious, Graham, shut up. I was just about to say I'm expecting great things, and then we have a run past, which is a refusal.
Things are deteriorating up here, Graham, and you're telling yourself to shut up, and I'm not even. Oh dear. Tail wagging, just underlining how much all the dogs enjoy this agility. This is a good section of the round with just the 5 faults. Tyre taking it wide, and an interesting approach as well to the seesaw, but that'll do nicely. 37 seconds and just the 5 faults then.
I think she actually picked up an elimination somewhere along the line
Okay.
there, Jim, but there we are. Yep, wrong jump.
Nancy Evans and Dillis, 5-year-old Welsh sheepdog, first ever agility dog for Nancy. And really cool, Nancy says, to be performing here in the harshest canine spotlight of them all, Crufts.
And it is. That's a really good summation of the situation. Really cool to be here. It's what all our junior handlers strive for, to get into the main arena here and just strut the stuff and just show everybody how good they really are. Look at that. She changes sides at the end of the week very nicely. That gets her where she wants to be in the course. So the dog's always on the outside of the circle here, as you can see. That means you don't have to run so far, but this is shaping up very nicely there. Nice clear round, 36.788, Jim.
That is a good clear round, taking particular care over the dog walk to negotiate that successfully. Good style, up into the top 5 they go. Ellie Beach and Phoenix, 8-year-old border collie, full of enthusiasm. Driven dog, always keen to succeed.
Yep, she's got her game face on. She's ready for this. Here we go. Come on, Ellie.
And high-pitched support from the crowd as well for Ellie. Good quick start from Phoenix. Well, that's the way to do the dog walk. That is excellent, and the time is so good as well. What about the weaves? All fine. Tight right-hander. Well done. Just in front of us now. Last 3 to go. This is going to threaten the best. Absolutely is going to threaten it. It's not only going to threaten it, it is going to beat it by some distance. The Phoenix with a flaming performance for Ellie Beach.
Great round there. That's a round capable of winning just about any competition. Really well done to her.
The penultimate intermediate dog then, Josh, Tyson and Ace, 2 years of age, Border Collie. Josh's second agility dog, currently in the process of Team GB selection, and Josh has competed twice in 24 and 25. Explain that process of GB selection for us, Graham.
Well, like any qualification for a national team, they have to go through selection procedures and weekends and training, and then the team manager picks his team from the best. So it's really competitive to getting on Team GB these days. We've done so well over the last few years, and you can see why. Look at the standard that we're seeing here, Jim. As you say, this really, but they compete week in, week out against their peers and everything else. But this is shaping up. Come on, just get that seesaw. Oh, yeah, no, good call there from the judge. It has to be touching the ground before the dog gets off it.
Very close for Josh and for Ace. Looks like he was going to play that Ace and then got trumped at the end by that seesaw.
It was close, but a great call.
Last of the intermediate dogs, Annie Pats and Oodles, 4-year-old Border Collie. Annie back at Crufts for the third time. Just a reminder, the time to beat 29.7 and clear by Ellie Beach. Annie Pats and Oodles. Nice jumping style from Oodles. Racing through the tunnel. Good contact at the end of the dog walk too. Oh dear, that's not so good. That's an elimination. And Graham will have a look at it there. Most unexpected when you just think there's a flowing around and things are going and they're going to threaten the best. Something like that happens, and just waiting to perhaps doesn't want to leave the arena. Okay. An eventful round. Oodles of incident from these two.
And there we go. So this is where the elimination occurred. The dog turned right, should have turned left, and it came round and did the jump again. And here we are. So the dog's come off. It's supposed to be on it, but now it knows it should be on it, and it's looking to put its back leg on it. So there we are. She puts it back on again. Well done.
We now move to the first of 8 large dogs. Adjustments have been made. This is Rory, Border Collie again, 7 years of age. Leah Mason, the handler, rescue Border Collie, grade 7. The 7-year-old, blue-eyed, water-loving, handsome dog. Look at that.
Lovely, isn't it?
Lila Mason and Rory off and running. First of the large dogs in the Royal Young Kennel Club Dog of the Year Fun Agility Final. It's a measured dog walk, no faults picked up. Same applies to the weaves. Good style. And that's really good. Tremendous relationship between these two. You can't do more than the go clear, 37.0, and a wonderful relationship between handler Lila Mason and Rory. You're looking at Jessica Keegans and Ella, 6-year-old Border Collie. Belongs to Jessica's auntie, this one, Ella. Very full of life, and early 5 faults for a refusal. But they will continue.
Yeah, very experienced partnership. It might be small, but they are mighty, and they've done very, very well in the past. An experienced agility competitor at this age. She really is. Changes behind the weaves there, picks it up. So look at her. Just look at her. She turns her shoulders. That's what gets the dog to turn. Very nice. Well done.
Plenty to admire then from Jessica Keegan's, and indeed from Ella as well, and it deserved applause.
There we go.
Around the arena, and for the judge, and a nice treat at the end of it.
It
Graham.
does. That the treat is, and the reward for the dog doing well is the toy. Look, there we go. Look, she's happy. Had faults, but she's happy. That's what it should be.
Robin Bell and Storm, 5-year-old working sheepdog, second time competing at Crufts through that tunnel, over the wall, over the Crufts jump. Good speed over the A-frame too, but just didn't make contact to the white markers at the bottom of the A-frame. That's 5 points. 5 faults, another 5 faults, and then, oh dear, went back over the dog. Well, what more do you want? I'll sit on the white bit if you want.
Well, and that's what she actually wanted, and that's what the dog didn't do. So she wanted the dog to do it in the ring. There we go. She's had faults anyway. So, but again, oh, come on, you've got to do that one. Let's get it right. Yes, well done.
So sadly, another elimination here from Robin Bell and for Storm. But as ever, completing the round with some gusto.
There we are. And the elimination came when she actually put the dog back on, because the dog's left it. So effectively, it's doing it now twice. So that's why it was eliminated.
Amy Chalice preparing to go with Royce, 8-year-old Border Collie. Last year in the Royal Young Kennel Club. Super excited to be competing with Royce for the last time. Always an extra tweak of emotion. And Royce, very, very stylish, the 8-year-old Border Collie to start with. Look at that jumping style, hanging in the air. I know Graham would say that you lose time doing that, but it looks absolutely brilliant, and that's a very good first 20 seconds as well, niftily through the weaves. Good work right in front of us, just a slight hesitation there, but it is right up there. It's right up there with the best. How about that seesaw? Going to be very close, 31.5. A really fine performance that. 3rd place.
Yeah, great effort. Lovely dog. Great partnership.
Maddie Raywood and Ava, 5-year-old Border Collie, 4th year at Crufts, but the 1st year for this particular partnership. Oh, just clipped that Crufts obstacle, picking up the 5 faults, and added another 5 to that too. Missed the contact point on the A-frame.
Just a couple of faults here, but you can't fault the dog's enthusiasm. I'm sure we're going to see this dog a few more times yet. Got a great future, I think, definitely.
Just waiting for confirmation at the end of the seesaw. Can I go? Yes, you can.
Yeah.
And again, very, very competent. Very, very good effort from these two, despite the faults.
There we go. Those poles come off very, very easily.
Jessica Keegans and Mickey. Bronze overall medal at the Junior Worlds. 3-year-old Border Collie, Jessica and Mickey.
Second dog in this competition. To get
Yes,
one here is good.
Yep.
To get 2 dogs here is brilliant. Look at that, just steady there. Make sure the dog gets it. Make sure the judge sees that she gets it as well. Look, sure, now she's playing catch up. Come on, run. There we go. Well done. Oh, what a great call that was. Don't you dare do the wrong jump. Yeah.
Hey, you're very impressed with Jessica and the way she handles Mickey, aren't you? Really good. Fabulous. Little tumble at the end, but she will not worry about that. What a great handler.
Well, but she had the presence of mind. She could see the dog heading for that wrong jump. No, she says, basically. Well done.
Highest pitch squeal we've had throughout Crufts 2026, undoubtedly. Zachary Spilsbury and Bob, 4-year-old working sheepdog. First time Zach, who was 16, or Bob, who was 4 years of age, have qualified for Crufts together. A-frame, that is good contact, good style as well. Very good start to this round. Yup, all fine over the dog walk. Looking to get inside that time of 29 seconds. It's an awesomely quick time, Graham.
This is going to be tight, Jim. Maybe just going to be a second of it. Oh, pole down, so that ruined it, but a good time still, 31.214.
Yes, for Zachary and for Bob, just nibbling on that, and it almost stayed on. Last of the large dogs then, Rebecca Tudor-Smith. You're looking at Nike, 5-year-old working sheepdog on the Team GB for the last 3 years. Bought a silver team medal, or back from Portugal. Reminder the time to beat 29.7 set by Ellie Beach. Have to go some to do that.
This is a quick dog, Jim.
They're motoring on.
Yeah, they are. So into the weaves. Really good style through there. Can she keep it tight? This is where she's going to win it. Very nice indeed. Now she's going to lead the dog away. Come on, she said.
It's very close, Graham. It's going to be threatening that 29 seconds for sure. 29.9 plays 29.7. Oh, fractions we're talking about here. Blink of an eye, but still elation and a job well done by Rebecca Tudor-Smith and Nike.
Brilliant round, great competition. Really, really was. So those of you that know me, I am actually sat here smiling because this has been a brilliant competition.
Tremendous competition we've seen. Congratulations to all involved. Drama and a lot of entertainment as well. Ellie Beach with Devon Jim Bravo. Looky, just do it. Rebecca Tudor-Smith, Dream of Dexter, Jamie Wright, Amy Chalice and Royce Running Riot, and Bonamassa the Brave, the top 5. Completing all the results for you. And well done to everybody, making us laugh and giving us a lot of entertainment and some high quality agility as well.
And now it is presentation time. Delighted to welcome into the arena to present our winners. Hannah Lawrence Still, Area Business Manager of Royal Canin, Mr. Richard Allen of the Royal Kennel Club Board, and Mr. Gerald King, President of the Royal Young Kennel Club. So ladies and gentlemen, first of all, your winner in the 6 to 11 age category with White Rose Mickey, Jessica Keegan. And now your winner in the 12 to 14 age group with Bexanoli Santi, Maddie Raywood. Your winner in the age 15 to 17 category with the Ascent of Opal Moon, Nancy Evans. And your winner in the 18 to 24 years age group with Devon Gem Bravo, Ellie Beach. And now, proud to announce the overall winner of the Young Royal Kennel Club Agility Dog of the Year 2026. The overall winner is, with Devon Gem Bravo, Ellie Beach. And your reserve with Lucky Lucky Just Do It, Rebecca Chuter-Smith. Thank you to our judges, Marianne Bayliss and Rory Tidmarsh. We'd like to give all of our young handlers a massive round of applause, and we're going to send them off in just a moment on a lap of honour. I know you're going to give them lots of encouragement, ladies and gentlemen. The futures of our sport, an amazing competition. The Agility Dog of the Year. Please give them a big round of applause. Lap of honour time.
A gold, 2 silvers and a bronze. We also have our junior team. The team took home 5 medals, 2 gold, 1 silver and 2 bronze. Our European Open Championships team. This was in Portugal. And the team won 2 golds and a bronze. And we also had at the Worlds, we won 3 medals, 2 silver medals and 1 bronze medal. So ladies and gentlemen, these young people, and older people actually I should say as well, more mature, represent Team GB. So please put your hands together. They're super successful. They have a great management team behind them. We are very, very proud of all of you. They put a lot of time and effort into training and representing us all, and they are, like I say, super successful. So we're just congratulating the team there. We're delighted to have them here at Crufts in the main arena, and I'm sure they are going to have a super successful 2026 as well. Okay, so here we go, ladies and gentlemen. So yes, please, if you'd like to continue on your lap of honour, ladies and gentlemen, let's cheer them round. Like I say, they have a super management team supporting them. Well done, everybody. And good luck in 2026. Well done. Well done, everybody. Thank you. So, ladies and gentlemen, I think we know what time it is. I think so, don't we? Don't go away, it's flyball time.
Well, yes, it will be flyball time in just a few minutes, ladies and gentlemen. Get ready to cheer very loudly indeed. It is going to be super, super quick and super loud and live on Channel 4 in a few moments' time. Now, tomorrow evening, as part of Best in Show here at Crufts, we will be announcing the winner of this year's Royal Kennel Club Hero Dog Award for 2026. Let's take a look at this year's fabulous Final 5.
To come from a house where she wouldn't be around people to now changing people's lives and helping other people who've been abused, she is just an incredibly sweet, tiny wee soul. This is Skittles. She is a Jack Russell Pomeranian cross. She's 6 years old and she works out in the community. When she came to me as a rescue, she was really nervous, scared of people, unsure of the whole entire world. And now she loves people, loves dogs, and is out making a difference in the world. Skittles is a hero because every day she changes somebody's life. So we go into nurseries. Mostly in the nurseries we do bite prevention with kids. Then we go into the schools and we work with a lot of kids who have trauma going on at home, or they need confidence boosts, or they're just not engaging with school. So we go in and we teach flyball, agility, basic dog training to help kids get skills that will help them out in the real life. When we're feeding them, what do we do? Flat hands. Flat hands, good job. There we go. Skittles. Good job. A lot of the kids we see are not academic. School's not a place that they really enjoy. So it brings out their confidence of doing things.
She's really sweet, she's so fluffy and all that, and she's really well taught and she knows a lot of tricks about it. The biggest thing I've learned from Maggie and Skittles is to not be afraid of dogs. Now that I see a dog on the street, I just ask the owner if I could pat them.
I think it has a massive impact on some of the kids. Some of them weren't going to school and now they are because they get to see the dogs. And then we work out in the community with adult survivors of abuse. So we work closely with some local charities who help people who've been through domestic violence. She helps by doing basic guiding. If someone's at the ATM, she'll sit behind them and make them feel a wee bit more secure. We do monthly mental health walks. So these walks started during COVID, and it was to get people out and about to do some sort of exercise outside.
But there we go.
A bit like that.
See, that's how I remember first meeting Skittles up at the nursery. Certainly, I think since COVID, a lot of people felt that isolation, and we found this park was like a sanctuary for so many people, being around like-minded people, enjoying things that you maybe wouldn't feel comfortable doing on your own. It's a safe space for people to come and socialise and enjoy the beautiful park around them.
So Skittles is an assistance dog for me. I have autism. She helps with migraines. Sometimes they're debilitating, so it means that I can take medication before they hit, so I can still go about my life every day. If I forgot where to park the van, she will help me find where it is in the car park. It's always handy. Skittles is my best friend. She is everywhere that I go. She helps me live a full independent life. She just wants to be around everybody all the time. We see her in schools, nurseries, nursing homes, bringing people alive. She gives confidence to people who don't have it. She works with people going through addiction. She works with survivors of domestic violence and gives them confidence to go out and about. She literally changes people's lives every single day. I am incredibly proud of Skittles. She is a 1 in a million dog.
Electric.
I bet they bought the car with crypto.
Probably got a podcast about kale.
The tree huggers.
Jeffrey reckons they wear sandals. They're coming now, they're coming now.
There he is.
Never seem nice.
You seem all right.
Skoda.
For over 130 years, we've given advice, protection, and a lifetime of care. Enriching life with animals.
This is Tommy. I'm learning the skills like him. This is Sarah. You get lots of playtime. And this is my Untitled Chapter. He takes activities, busy learning, and meditating rooms and relaxing parts.
Want to know the secret to washing this?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Super Saturday at the world's greatest dog show here in the main arena at Crufts 2026. There is nothing like a Saturday afternoon here at Crufts. We are getting ready for Flyball, ladies and gentlemen. And it wouldn't be Super Saturday at Crufts without a very, very special song. So, ladies and gentlemen, you know the routine. I want you to get out your mobile phones. I want to see your lights. I want to see your phones swaying in the air. It is Sweet Caroline time, ladies and gentlemen. Get your phones out and sway from side to side. Get ready to sing along. Are we ready? You know the words.
Touching hands.
Touching hands. Come on, everybody.
Reaching out.
We want to see 8,000 people swing their arms from side to side.
Touching you.
Everybody!
Sweet Caroline. Good times never seem so good.
So good.
I'd be inclined to believe that never was.
All right, it was good, but we're going to be louder next time. All right, everybody, come on.
Touching warm, reaching out, touching me.
Get ready.
Touching you.
Loud as you can, here we go.
Good times never seem so good.
All right, we have got one more in us on this Saturday afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. This is the one that's going to really count. As loud as you can, get ready to sing. Sway your arms from side to side. Here we go.
Sweet Caroline, good times never seem so good. Sweet Caroline, I believe they never could.
Give yourselves a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. You are a very special audience indeed. Okay, we are ready for Flyball in just a few minutes' time. We have our Young Royal Kennel Club Flyball Grand Final. Who will be the winners of our Young Kennel Club Final? And then we are into the quarterfinals of our main competition. Do stay with us. Back with live Flyball in just a few minutes. Don't go anywhere.
I heard that you're an actor, so act like a stand-up
before we get into our competition this afternoon, we have our youngsters coming up, then we have our adult teams battling it out for a place in the semi-finals here at Crufts. We have had some amazing action so far here when it comes to flyball at Crufts 2026. Let's take a look at some of the flyball highlights.
For over 130 years, we have given advice, protection, and a lifetime of care. Arguing, enriching life with animals.
This is Tommy. I'm older, learning skills like him. This is Sam. You get lots of playtime. And this is my volunteer, Hussein. He takes me out to get used to busy environments and even takes me home to some relaxing house.
You want to know the secret to
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the main arena on International Day Super Saturday here at Crufts 2026. We are getting ready to go live on Channel 4 in just a few moments' time, and I know it is going to be incredibly loud in this arena as we get into our flyball in a few moments' time. Plenty still to come this evening. Our evening programme not to be missed. We've got our International Invitation Agility, our Parade of Nations. We've got our Scruffts Grand Final a little bit later on this evening as well. And of course, the next two groups to be judged here this evening, the Toy and the Utility group. But now, let's take a look back on some of our fantastic highlights from Crufts 2026 from yesterday. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It is now flyball time, and we are going to begin with our Young Royal Kennel Club Flyball Grand Final. Please welcome your judge, Edwin Vinken. So our judge will be overseeing the proceedings. As I said, we're going to start with our Young Royal Kennel Club Grand Final. So these are two teams who have been battling it
Welcome back to Crufts 2026. You're looking at Edwin Vinken, the flyball judge, is here, ready to take control of the Young Royal Kennel Club Final. The youngsters coming in here. We have the mocktails, 7 different teams in this quartet against Groove Armada, who are the team that can be running in the blue lane, our Groove Armada, and probably the favourites here. They hold the Royal Young Kennel Club record at 1564, and Mocktails, 3rd last year. They won back in 2018, but with plenty to do. The Mocktails team aged from 6 to 21, And Groove Armada, the youngest handler, is 8 and the oldest is 17, and 4 teams coming together to form Groove Armada. It is the best of 3 as ever, one slight difference. If there is a 2-0 advantage, they will run this right the way through to the conclusion. And we will have, as ever, we will have the practice runs before the main thing. The practice run, a big warm-up, tremendous. We're all set for the practice run in this young Royal Kennel Club final. We had 8 teams in the YKC ring round at 8 o'clock this morning. We are now down to the last 2. It is the Mocktails in the red team. Don't worry too much about this. Hershey, Lockie, Burt and Teg for Mocktails, all getting a feel of the course here. And the blue team are probably the favourites: Groove Armada, Domino, Nagini, Danger and Optic. We will have 3 races here, come what may. There's a little bit of a stray dog in that Mocktails team that will just need to come to order before we get things underway. Youngest handler in the Groove Armada is 8, oldest 17. And Groove Armada, so they are the holders, they are the winners. They broke the Crufts record last year. They might have a little look at that this time around. 1564, second year in this one. Just completing the practice runs. A little word from Graham Partridge before we start.
Well, I've just been watching them warm up, and I think it's going to be closer than we think here. I know that Groove Armada is going to be looking at the favourites, but this is Flyball, Jim.
It is, and as we've seen in the last couple of days, anything can happen in Flyball. High drama, full house as always, plenty of noise, the lights are on, we are expectant. We're all down to Edwin Vinken, our Flyball judge, ready to go. Box loader Ellie Hill and Groove Armada will call the name of the first dog, Domino. Box loader Abby Brown for the Mocktails will call in Hershey, and we're all set for the first of 3 races. We are ready on the boxes, Edwin. We are ready to go. Tremendous moments these for the young Royal Kennel Club members. Mocktails then in the red, Groove Armada in the blue. It's just with Mocktails at the moment. Still just with Mocktails, that second dog, Loki, in the red lane. Very good run from Danger from Groove Armada. It's Groove Armada that have it at the moment, going to be very close, and Groove Armada with Optic will take it through in the blue lane, but there is a fault on that blue lane. Oh my goodness me, there's a fault. And there's a little bit of confusion as well, and so that goes the Mocktails way in the red. A fault proving decisive in that opening race, Graham.
It was all looking so good here. I mean, Groove Armada, the last 2 dogs, and certainly the third dog is really rapid. But a fault there just cost it to them. So we have the Mocktails, 1 to the good, Jim.
The dog was already arrived, the race was already finished.
Clear explanation from Edwin Vinken. Great, we can pick up his sound, by the way. So the Mocktails are 1 up against Groove Armada, and the Mocktails, slight outsiders here, have an early advantage. So Groove Armada, remember the record holders have to strike back now. Groove Armada in the blue lane. First dog to go will be Domino. Nagini, Danger and Optic for Groove. Hershey, Loki, Burt and Teg going for the Mocktails. Very close at the moment, hardly anything in it, just with the Mocktails on that red lane with a second dog, Loki. It's now pulled back by Groove Armada though. Groove Armada with a decisive advantage now if they have kept it clean and accurate. Groove Armada, it is in the blue lane to square things up at 1 apiece.
Winner blue lane,
very
1577.
Very slick from Groove Armada that time round, Graham.
They were 16.77, they did it in, so that's a really good time. Still not quite close to their 15.64 record. So, but that evens it up, and what do we love, Jim?
We love a decider here, and we're all set for 1 as well. 1 apiece to decide who is going to be the young Royal Kennel Club Flyball champions. Gather their breath.
Ready on the boxes!
Are we ready? Mocktails in red. Groove Armada in blue. It's all about the next 20 seconds or so when we're off and running, and it's a very good start as well in that blue lane, but there's a fault on the blue side, Grove Armada. So now, advantage very much with the Mocktails in the red lane, if they can keep it clean and not do anything silly in this last leg. It looks like it's going to go the Mocktails' way in that red lane, because they're going to have to run an extra dog, and there's celebrations in the Mocktails. It's not all over yet, because that extra dog is running, but we think we know who's won this one. It is the Mocktails, third last year, and they are top of the pile this time round. The Mocktail, absolutely excellent work then. Box loader Abby Brown, ball collector Cora Thompson, and from the team as well, Lisa Cully, Hannah Whitley, Riley Mottershead and Abby Irving. The Mocktails, 7 different teams, England, Scotland and Wales, coming together for Crufts and winning Crufts, Graham.
It was such a shame. Groove Armada were desperate to win that one, and the first dog went too early, broke the beam. So that was basically a false start, had to be rerun, that first dog.
Confirmation then, celebrations for the Mocktails, Young Royal Kennel Club champions.
Truly magnificent final, and we know just how hard these teams have worked to get here. They really have.
Seen a bit of a shock, it has to be said.
I am delighted to
Groove
welcome
Armada,
Steve Croxford forward into the arena to
the record holders
our winner,
and the
alongside
champions,
our judge, Edwin
beaten by
Binkin. Thank you so much for
Mocktails.
judging
Very
our
close
final.
racing though, and they can
Ladies
all be proud
and gentlemen,
of what they've
proud
done.
to present the Young Royal Kennel Club champions for Flyball 2026, the Mocktails.
Great work from the Mocktails. They've had a very early start, by the way. 8 a.m. this morning they were qualifying, the 8 teams in the ring this morning.
There we are, and the trophies and the results been presented by Mr. Steve Croxford, past chairman of the Royal Kennel Club.
Your 2026
great supporter of the
Young Royal Kennel Club Flyball.
Young Royal Kennel Club. And are they happy, Jim?
I think they probably are, and I think we're seeing that Flyball is flourishing, ages 6 to 21, all involved in these teams, and we are anticipating the quarter-finals to come in the big event in just a couple of minutes' time. But this has really whetted the appetite, and well done to both teams. Well done to Groove Armada, the previous champions, and well done to the new champions, the Mocktails.
Once again, what a battle it was. They took it right down to the wire, right down to the tie-break. If it wasn't for that false start, it may have been a different story, but just to get to the final is an amazing achievement. Give both teams a big cheer. We're going to send them off on a lap of honour.
main arena, absolutely jam-packed at Crufts, the NEC in Birmingham, as we prepare for the first of the quarter-finals of the Flyball. It's been exciting over the last couple of days. A lot of new dogs, a lot of new young handlers. It's been ragged. It has never, ever been predictable, though. And Yorkshire Bouncers coming in against Tails We Win in the first quarter final. We started with 16 back on Thursday. We lose 4 a day. We'll lose 4 more today. And then it'll be the semi-finals and final tomorrow. If you're watching for the first time, there will be a practice run for both teams before the real action gets underway. The Bouncers beaten by Odyssey in Thursday's final. Really family-orientated team. And when they started here, we said it would be a huge upset if they beat the Raptors, and they did just that. And a good competitive team are the Bouncers. They reached the quarter-finals on their debut in Crufts a couple of years ago. Tails We Win. Well, what a result for them, knocking out the top-ranked Barking for Balls, and Tails We Win. Over the years, they love taking big scalps and also tend to find the form when it matters. That's Tails We Win, who will be in the red lane. Consistent, they always go deep. They've broken lots of records in the past. Edwin Vinken, our flyball judge, the Belgian, has keeping immaculate control so far. This then, the practice run. Dogs all getting acclimatized as we prepare for the first of the quarterfinals. Crucial moments these, and we've had 1 or 2 things happen in the practice runs beforehand, but this looks all very tidy, Graham Partridge.
It does. Really looking forward to this. So if you've literally just switched on, come back from making your cup of tea, this is a practice ring.
We're all set then for the first of the quarterfinals. Yorkshire Bouncers will be in the blue lane, beaten by Odyssey in Thursday's final. They will go first of all with Hyphen, and then Rupert and Quota and Roxy against Tails We Win in the red lane. Bimini Bombulash, Arlo, Rook and Coach Calhoun. Tails We Win, who knocked out the big favourites Barking for Balls. Always find form when it matters. The family-orientated Yorkshire Bouncers team who reached the final on Thursday. Always good to hear what is going on down there. Just keep an eye on the Bouncers, the Belgian Malinois in their team. So then, it is the Bouncers in the blue lane. Tails We Win. First of the quarterfinals at Crufts 2026. Bimini Bombulash to open up for Tails We Win. Hyphen for the Bouncers, and we're away. It's the Bouncers in the blue lane, trailing at the moment, very much with Tails We Win in the red. Tails We Win have this opening race in the bag if they keep it clean and quick. I think they're going to do that. Coach Calhoun takes them home. Tails We Win, indeed it is, in the red lane, looking very, very accomplished. 10 to go deep, and they're looking as though they might be hanging around tomorrow, Graham.
Well, I'll tell you what, Tails We Win set off with a real purpose there. Absolutely fantastic. And the last dog, Jim, I just can't believe how rapid it is.
That dog, Coach Calhoun. Tails We Win, one to the good. In this unforgiving world of flyball, if the Bouncers lose here, they're done. Whipping up the crowd. So then the Bouncers in that blue lane looking for an improvement. Tails We Win, full of confidence after that effortless, flowing and flawless opening race. And it's with Tails We Win at the moment in the red lane. Still just with Tails We Win. Looking good for the red. The Bouncers are going to have to make up some ground very, very quickly. They aren't doing it at the moment. Tails We Win. Looks like Coach Calhoun's going to take them home. It looks like it is. Tails have won. And emphatically
Been on the red lane in 15:70.
Good time, good victory, good racing. That's a semi-final place, Graham.
Yeah, probably one of the best races that we've seen this weekend, really. Tails we win. They are a class act, and it was slightly close to Jim. I think there was a little bit of hope there for Yorkshire Bouncers, but not to be.
Not to be then. It's bye-bye to the Bouncers, and the coin falling on the right side for Tails we win. The next of the quarterfinals, all set to go. Aces Wild. It's actually Aces High's second team, and Aces High are out of the competition. Wild have tried to get to Crufts many, many times, and they've made it this time, and they've made it to the quarterfinals as well. Up against the Sharks, who will be in the blue lane. The Sharks, a new team, just about a couple of years old, but they had a notable scalp, beating the 2024 champions Watson's Legacy to reach this quarterfinal. Now, we're just going to keep a close eye on the Sharks lineup, because Mays, their lead dog, had a bad time in the warm-up earlier in Crufts, had to be withdrawn. They want Mays to run, but if things go wrong again in the warm-up for that lead dog Sharks, Pepper will come in, the border collie. So we'll just keep an eye on that.
Are you ready on the boxers?
And I remind that this is the practice run for these two. Should be very close indeed. Aces Wild finishing third on Tuesday. Such an accomplished team. And also Aces Wild have a very, very quick last dog, and a very experienced last dog as well. I called Nova.
I can see why Sharks want to keep that.
It is the best of three. Okay, we are just making sure that we are happy with everything here in both lanes.
Even that practice work over nothing there, and there's absolutely nothing in it. So I think this race is going to...
Perfect timing. We are all set for Sharks in the blue lane and Aces Wild in the red, the second of the quarterfinals. Sharks will go with Mays, Crufts debut for Mays, Lulu, the second dog, Indy, the third, and a Graffiti, the fastest of the lot, will run forward. Meantime, Aces Wild kick off with Chaos, Victory, Annie, and Nova. Last Crufts for Nova, who's produced some very quick dogs herself, and a brilliant, brilliant pedigree for Nova. So then Sharks, and they're off and running in the blue, very, very close this opening leg, just with Sharks in the blue lane. Second Sharks dog stretching away there, Lulu. Still with Sharks in the blue lane, very close and very competitive, and Graffiti can move. Graffiti will not let this one go. Graffiti writing on the wall in that opening leg, Graham, I'll tell you, and the Sharks are one to the good, and a good time, 15:26.
It was a good time. Sharks, as you say, set off really, really well and just continued it. Good, clean, flyball racing, and tight as well. Exactly what we want to see here at Crufts, Jim.
Very good. Well, Aces Wild have surpassed their wildest expectations, really, getting here. Aces High, second time. They know they've desperately hard. They tried to get here to Crufts. They've made it. They've made it to the quarterfinals. And now,
and stop all the time. There's really an issue.
If they don't make it through, and there's one or two little technical things going on down there on the course. Might be a flashing light that's disturbing one or two of the teams, but it can be a technical game, this as well, Graham.
Technology is an absolutely fantastic aid to accuracy until it goes wrong, Jim, and then and then you're always looking for an electrician. But we need to make sure this is right, because this is absolutely key to what's going on here. And in fairness, it needs to be absolutely right.
We haven't had VAR introduced anyway yet, that we can all be mercifully thankful about that, Graham. But as you say, things have to be right. So important to see when faults occur. So important when the dogs cross. And but I think we're all set now. It's the timing gates that have to be absolutely right. Just a little pause, but the situation unchanged. Aces Wild have to win to stay alive. Aces Wild in the red, and Sharks, the new team, just a couple of years of age, looking very, very confident in the blue. They're off and running. It is with Sharks, but only just. Good work from Sharks in the blue lane. Aces Wild have work to do to stay at Crufts 26. The third Sharks dog, Indy, going very well, and here comes Graffiti to finish it off, writing a Sharks victory on the wall, and meaning Sharks will be there in the semi-finals, and they will be a team to fear.
I think you're right, but what a great dog to have running number 4 for you, Graffiti. Very good turn, very quick over the jumps, very accurate, but well done there to Sharks, and hard luck there to Aces Wild.
Yes, Sharks biting and swallowing all the opposition up, and are looking to go a very long way. Yep, just too much fun. Got it.
A working Cocker Spaniel wouldn't have been that easy to catch, let me tell you. So,
well, we're allowed to have fun in flyball as well. It is. Have to underline the camaraderie between the teams. Have to underline how many young developing dogs are here. There's a sort of generational change in flyball, if you like, and that has resulted in one or two things perhaps not occurring as they should be on the script. Let me just say to you that the flyball is sponsored by Antinol, sponsor of the flyball joint supplement, perfect for these athletic dogs. Every sport needs its sponsors. Okay, we're ready to go for the third of the quarterfinals. Odyssey really impressed me, did Odyssey. First time at Crufts, relatively new club in their 5th year of competition. Up against Junkyard Dogs. Odyssey will be in the red lane, Junkyard Dogs in the blue. We have Friday champions against Thursday champions here. And Junkyard Dogs have never gone beyond the first day previously, so they're in new territory here. Go on, Graham, you want to say something?
I was going to say, it'd be interesting to see, Odyssey sort of being a newish team, how they actually get on under pressure.
What we have here are the Friday champions against the Thursday champions. Junkyard Dogs, top of the pile on Thursday, and on Friday, Odyssey, who have impressed me terrifically. This is the practice run that we're looking at here. Odyssey will go with Jellybags, who had a long wait before the first run, and that might have put Jellybags off a little bit, the lead dog. Kukachoo second, T third, and Havana, unbelievably quick dog, will run 4th for Odyssey. Friday winners against Thursday's champions. What a matchup it is. Meantime, Junkyard Dogs.
The white light flashes. We can't help it right now, sorry.
First dog venture, weak on Mac and Havoc to bring it home. The white light will be flashing. They're going to have to race. So Junkyard Dogs in the blue, Odyssey in the red. Thursday champions and Friday champions head-to-head in the quarterfinals for a place in the semis tomorrow. Are we ready to go? Odyssey, red lane. The Dogs, Junkyard in the blue. Both hugely impressive so far. A real high-powered matchup this. And there's a little delay as well. I think Edwin Vinken not happy about something. It's a sort of delay that infuriates flyball teams. It really makes it so difficult to keep the dog focused.
Just a second.
I know Jellybags had a long wait and was very unsettled.
Anyone to play her?
Mel Shearing was upset about that. It's so tough for them all, really, to keep these dogs primed, to keep them poised. just trying to sort out one or two little technical things. But Edwin Vinken, our judge. Okay, what I think we have is a bit of trouble with the lights, and I'm informed they might just have to use the old-fashioned eyes, line of sight. The old mince pies will have to come in order here. It's going to be very close, I'm sure, between Odyssey, the champions on Thursday, and Junkyard Dogs, who won yesterday. Like, there is not a place to be had. And the dog's saying, why can we not get on with this? Tough for everybody, but we now can. Edwin Vinken ready on the boxes.
Teams, are we ready?
We are ready. We're definitely ready up here to go. I'm sure you're all ready and willing to go, and we are racing. So Odyssey in that red lane, just ahead at the moment, only just though. Junkyard Dogs pulling it back in the blue. It's with Junkyard Dogs at the moment and with Mac in the blue, and the last Junkyard Dog, Havoc. But we have a fault on the blue lane, I believe. We have a fault on the blue lane, and that is why it goes to the red lane, to Odyssey. The light signified a fault in that blue lane, Graham.
It did, but Odyssey were actually also just a little bit quicker. We had a fumble there, you see, so that wasn't a fault, but they'd lost time there, so they were actually quite lucky that Junkyard Dogs had a fault.
Odyssey, okay, they're riding their luck a little bit. Odyssey
Ready on the boxes!
going with experience first, and then the two speedsters to take them in. It's been a winning formula so far, and Odyssey are a win away from a place in the semi-finals. What an achievement that should be for the champions of Thursday. A win away from a semi-final place, and we are off and running. Odyssey trading at the moment in the red lane. Junkyard Dogs, a fine run from Venture. It's still with Junkyard Dogs in the blue. Junkyard Dogs looking though they might well square this up. Last Junkyard Dog to go then. Havoc brings it home, and I believe we have it one apiece, and I believe we have one of those deciders that we all love here, and I know you all love out there, and that's a good time, 14:56.
It was good, clean and efficient, very fast racing here, enabling Junkyard Dogs to go and level it up.
Junkyard Dogs, I believe, equaling their club record with that run, so they are getting better and better, and now one apiece.
Ready on the boxes!
Odyssey were quickest on Thursday. Junkyard Dogs quicker here, 1-1. What is going to occur in this deciding leg? Odyssey in the red lane, Junkyard Dogs in the blue, 1-1. Semi-final places on the line. We're off. Good start though by Junkyard Dogs. Junkyard Dogs have it at the moment, but only just making up ground. Odyssey. There's a fault on the blue side as I understand it, so this could well go Odyssey's way. But Junkyard Dogs are ahead of the moment. They're having to run an extra dog. It has gone Odyssey's way. It has gone Odyssey's way indeed. Wait for confirmation. Wait for confirmation from Edwin. Wait for confirmation from Edwin. Let's just have a listen to him.
I don't have to look the video.
Wasn't early.
I don't think either. Sorry?
It was close, but I don't think it was. The light came up, and because it was on now.
I think it was a problem with the lights. We are going to rerun.
I think we're going to have a rerun because of the absence of technology. You can see how upset Junkyard were at having that fault and releasing the dog early, Graham. And I think that's a sensible scenario, a sensible solution from Edwin Vinking, saying they're going to rerun. Do you agree with that, Graham?
I do, because there's a lot of pressure out there. That's why we need an experienced judge here, and the very best judges, because he's had to make a decision. And they've decided that he is going to rerun it, so it's all still to play for.
It is very, very hard to judge with a naked eye. Very hard. That's why this technology has been introduced, and that's why Edwin Vinken has called it right. It is a rerun. No one can complain about that. It is one apiece. Still, we don't know who's going to go through from this quarter-final. The Junkyard Dogs from North Yorkshire, Friday champions against Thursday's champions, and this one going down to the wire then. Odyssey in the red lane, just have it at the moment, but only just. Junkyard Dogs striking back and leading after that second leg. It's still with the Junkyard Dogs. Fine run from back, and now we look to have it. Now we look to have it to create a bit. Oh, it's so close! Oh my goodness, that is close. That is unbelievably close, and yeah, Havoc. Oh my goodness me! But Havoc with that little flicker, that absolute found another gear. Flicked the accelerator. Have a look how close this is, Graham.
And there we go, sort of less than half a jump, I think. So, but what great pickup, great turn, and that's what won it for them. Certainly going to be a talking point, Jim.
Controversial one, but in the end, through they go. Absolutely terrific racing, and Junkyard Dogs stayed at Crufts for the semi-finals. Odyssey's dream is over.
Absolutely, and of course, another great thing about the sport is actually the judge will go and speak to both teams and explain the decision as well. So, tails to win, Sharks and the Junkyard Dogs are through. There is one place left in tomorrow's semi-final. Who will take that final place? Who will be one step closer to being your Crufts Flyball champions for 2026?
Okay.
And these teams work so
Well, no matter where you're watching,
and,
I know we have viewers all over the world, some committed viewers in Portugal I know about, glued to Crufts, and we'll be looking at this as we sort out the equipment. That's the last thing you really need on a big worldwide event like this, but it's so important. Remember, these dogs are doing this in less than 4 seconds each leg, and it's all about fractions and all about very, very narrow margins, and the technical equipment has to be perfect, and that's what we want, a level playing field and perfection, and that's what all these superb teams deserve. We have one more quarter final to go as we work things out here. Flashing lights, distracting of course, but they also decide about crossing and all those things that can create faults. Steve Leake and Mr. Flyball out there trying to sort it out, and what he doesn't know about Flyball isn't worth knowing. And Edwin Vinken, I would have to say, under extreme stress, Graham, keeping his cool.
Yes, he is. He's done an absolutely fantastic job here, and he's called everything correctly. Well, I would never argue with him anyway, because he's the expert, he's the judge, he's best placed to see what's going on. He knows the rules. Great job.
We're ready to go for the last quarter final then. Cambridgeshire Flyball against, in the red lane. Last year's runners-up did really well against the Belgians, the Road Runners, who we expect to be back with another team as well from Belgium next year. And Commandos in the blue. The runners. Commandos in the blue then, from Stockton-on-Tees in County Durham. They'll be at the World Championships in May in Norfolk, and they run a club record 15:09 back in December. Once again, there'll be a practice run. And Cambridgeshire Flyball, who actually do all the lights and equipment here, so only team under 15 seconds so far, Cambridgeshire Flyball, the quickest so far.
Always good to watch these practice runs. You just get an idea of which dogs to keep an eye out for, which dogs seem to be the quickest, which dogs aren't quite so quick. So, as you say, we've got some really quick dogs here looking at this, Jim.
That concludes the practice room. So number 6 are
We're all set here then. Cambridgeshire Flyball, quickest so far. Only team under 15 seconds, 14.85 they have run Cambridgeshire Flyballs, and they KO'd the Commandos on this Saturday last year. They will go with Texan or Cambridgeshire, with Drogon, with Prime and with Storm. Meantime, the Commandos, Galley, Severus, Nagini and Nala are their quartet. This for a place in the semis then. The Commandos in the blue lane, Cambridgeshire Flyball in the red. Best of three. One semi-final place still open. The Border Collie Galley off for the Commandos. Commandos trailing at the moment. That's a fine. And there's a fault on the blue Commandos lane as well. And so this one looks to be going Cambridgeshire Flyball's way, perhaps. But there's a fault on the red lane too, and a fumble. 2 faults now on the red lane. So 2 faults against Cambridgeshire Flyball. And I believe it's going to be, oh no, the Commandos are running an extra dog too. The Commandos run an extra dog. Let's keep a close eye. Yes, so it goes, would you believe it? It goes to Cambridgeshire Flyball, last year's runners-up. A messy old leg, that one, Graham.
It was. We had two faults there on the Cambridgeshire, and then Commandos only had 1, and then they had a fumble. Dog dropped the ball, so they had to rerun, but by that time they were well behind.
Ready on the boxes!
So we're ready on the boxes. Cambridgeshire Flyball went all the way last time and are looking to be very much involved at the sharp end tomorrow. Cambridgeshire Flyball 1 to the good in the red lane. Just measuring it out then. Edwin Binken, my goodness me, what a job he's had for the last 20 minutes. A lot of pressure, a lot of tension. Said he was honoured to be here at Crufts. Was that a bead of sweat on his old head there anyway? First sign of tension perhaps. Listen, here we go. Cambridgeshire Flyball in the red. Commandos are in the blue. Good start by Commandos, but it's with Cambridgeshire at the moment in that red lane. Cambridgeshire eyeing a place in the semi-finals, emphatically dominating this quarter at the moment, and error-free. Last dog about to go then for Cambridgeshire. That'll be Storm. Will Storm take them home, Cambridgeshire, on that last leg? The Border Collie takes Cambridgeshire home, and Cambridgeshire through to the semi-finals. Cambridgeshire Flyball, excellent. Quickest team here so far, and building up to a big climax tomorrow, Graham.
It promises to be a fantastic climax tomorrow, but Cambridgeshire just seemed to go up the gear. They found an extra, I don't know where it came from. It's just like, wow, how did they do that?
They have already exceeded expectations, they say to me. A very modest team, Cambridgeshire. I've got news for them. They're staying here, and they are going to be in the semi-finals. Cambridgeshire Flyball 2, Commandos 0. And so let me just confirm, we started off with 16, we've come down to 8 for the quarterfinals, and now we have 4 surviving for the semi-finals tomorrow. Tails we win, Sharks, Junkyard Dogs, and as we've just seen, Cambridgeshire Flyball.
So no practice from this time. We're going to go straight into semi-final.
And as always then, we're going to run this to a conclusion on Saturday so we can find Saturday champions. Sharks coming back, no practice runs this time. Best of 3, Sharks in the blue lane, Tails we win in the red. Both, of course, guaranteed a place in the semi-finals. They might try 1 or 2 new dogs here, you never know. The original starting lineup for Tails we win: Bimini Bomb, Boulash, Arlo, Rook and Coach Calhoun. And the 1, 2, 3, 4 for Sharks: Maze, Lulu, Indy and Graffiti. They might just give Pepper a run, the Border Collie, and Sparrow, the Bull Shark. So best of 3. Sharks in the blue lane. This new team have made a huge impression here, and Sharks have started pretty well. It's with Sharks in the blue, but they're eating up ground Tails we win. Now just with Tails we win on the red lane with that second dog. Not much in it now. Sharks coming back with the third dog. It's probably just with Sharks in the blue lane. It's a very quick last dog. My goodness me, that's quick. Oh my goodness, I think that's Graffiti again, you know. If you need a bit of ground making up, call on Graffiti. Graffiti will do it for you, the lurcher.
Yeah, the first dog for Sharks just almost looks slightly off the pace. I don't think it is, but they came back really, really well, and in the end it was almost comfortable.
Okay then, Tails know they have to win here if they want to be Saturday champions, but they also know that they are very much around and very much in the mix for the big prize tomorrow. Tails in the red then, Sharks in the blue. Just with Sharks at the moment, but Tails probably with the advantage after the turnaround, and it's now just with Sharks. Tails are low ahead, Tails stretching out in that red lane, and is it gonna be, oh my goodness, very close indeed. And we have a tie-break, Graham.
Very nice. You and I, we both love a third leg. Promises to be really, really exciting. I'm not sure whether Tails we win actually changed out a dog on that leg.
They might well have done.
Yeah.
So, one apiece then, Tails we win in the red lane, having an exceptional Crufts, both teams, but they really want to be Saturday champions. Sharks in the blue, Tails in the red. We're all set, massive enthusiasm here, and it's with Tails in the red lane, but Sharks first dog, just ahead now, still just with Sharks, precious is in it, a fault in that red lane for Tails we win, and so Sharks look as though they're going to come through and look as though they're going to contest the right to be Saturday champions. I think they are. Sharks, new team, but really, really cracking it here at Crufts 26. Well done, Sharks.
In the blue lane in 15:52.
And they will be contesting the final in just a few moments' time.
Yep, there we are. Just a fault there, unfortunately, for Tails we win, gifting it basically to Sharks, who go on to have Saturday finals.
Yes, indeed. I have to say the overall quality of racing today has been much higher than Thursday and Friday when we had one or two things going wrong. Sharks going through then, and Sharks will be in this afternoon's final. And so we're all set. It's yes, it's bragging rights, but it's also very important to get as many runs as you can in this unique atmosphere that nobody's really used to.
That gives you every opportunity to get your reserve dogs in and just make sure that everybody's running to their best ability.
So Junkyard dogs will go from the red lane. No practice runs in this. Junkyard dogs, fourth year in a row here. They've never gone beyond the first day, and they're going the full distance this time round. They're going to be here for the finals, the semi-finals, and the final tomorrow. Junkyard dogs then in the red, and the Cambridgeshire Flyball, last year's runners-up.
Ready on the boxes!
Very good team, very modest team as well. And on we go. Best of three to decide the Saturday champions.
Teams, are we ready?
Cambridgeshire in the blue, Junkyard dogs in the red. Probably trying out a few new dogs as well. And we're off and running. Junkyard dogs in the red, trading at the moment. It is with Cambridgeshire Flyball in the blue. And there's a fault on that red side as well. So Cambridgeshire Flyball in the blue. I think with that lab running there, so that's very, very good work indeed. And I think Cambridgeshire Flyball are going to nick this one as well. They're going to take it, and they are one win away from being Saturday champions. Spoke to them earlier today, and they said, we only want to win one race here, you know, that will do us nicely. And now here they are, about to be Saturday champions, and a very, very firm place in the semi-final shake-up, Graham.
Yep, Cambridgeshire, nice and steady, clear rounds, win races.
Ready on the boxes!
So Cambridgeshire Flyball in that blue lane. Very calm and very measured. That's the whole point of the team. Definitely not bragging, definitely not barking their achievements from the rooftops, and Junkyard Dogs will want this. They'll want to take it to a third for sure. Junkyard Dogs in the red. It is with Cambridge at the moment, but only just. Still with Cambridge in that blue lane and the second dog, but it's very close. Junkyard Dogs are making up ground, and Junkyard Dogs might just have... That's a brilliant turn from that third Junkyard Dog, by the way. Sensational, and an excellent effort from the fourth one too, and Junkyard Dogs really, really showing their class there. They battered Cambridge in that one.
They did exactly what they needed to do. 4 clear, fast runs, great teamwork. And there we go. Just that lab, just losing out to the Border Collie just by a yard or two there.
Ready on the boxers!
And a great finish by the last dog.
1-1. This decides Saturday's champions. This decides who goes into tomorrow's climax full of confidence. Cambridge are Flyball in the blue. Junkyard Dogs, new territory, never been on the first day previously, in the red. It's with Cambridge at the moment, but very close. Still with Cambridge in the blue lane. Second dog's done really well. Here comes the Junkyard Dogs' third dog. Junkyard now just about have it, and it's gonna go Junkyard's way if it is all clean and all fast, and it is indeed. Celebrations from Junkyard. Excellent work. The quality going up and up with every race here. And Junkyard Dogs are Saturday champions, emphatically so.
So massive congratulations to the Junkyard Dogs.
Junkyard, yep, just confirming Junkyard through to the final.
The final. I must admit, I crowned them prematurely, didn't I, Junkyard Dogs? But there you go, not to worry. They will be in the final. They might well be Saturday champions, Graham. Who knows? Got carried away with myself there because that was some thrilling racing.
And that's the problem. We've sat up here. We get so caught up in it. As I say, it's just sometimes it's just hard to keep track of what's going on. But yeah, so the final is going to be Sharks versus Junkyard Dogs.
Sharks against the Junkyard Dogs, who will need a little bit of a breather. Sharks in the red lane and Junkyard Dogs in the blue. So Junkyard Dogs from North Yorkshire. A very similar lineup actually to last year. A lot of very familiar names among their dogs: Drift, Venture, Wickham, Habit, Mac and Kiko. And Sharks, Maze, Lulu, Indy, Graffiti and Pepper and Sparrow also, I believe, having a run on this Saturday afternoon. Sharks the first team ever to win the BFA Indoor and Outdoor Championship in the same year. Junkyard Dogs in the blue, then Sharks in the red lane, and this is the final. This is the one to decide Saturday's champions.
Teams, are we ready?
Junkyard all set to go in the blue, and they are away. The Border Collie away, and there's a pause and there's a drop ball. Oh dear, there's a big fault in the blue lane from Junkyard Dogs. Big fault.
So it's all kicking off there with the blue lane with Junkyard Dogs. And I think we were talking about that before the final. They just had to change lanes. And the final,
And that goes Sharks' way after the total confusion in the Junkyard team, Graham.
59.
Well, it was confusion. It was just that first dog that just seemed to just freeze. I've got no idea. I've never seen anything like it before. Just stopped.
It might have been something to do with the lights. Who knows? Who knows? But not what they wanted. And so it's the Sharks one to the good, and Junkyard Dogs have to repair it and have to strike back pretty quickly. Sharks one to the good then. Sharks in the red, they Junkyard Dogs in the blue. Sharks trailing at the moment. Just have it now with those Sharks. And there's a fault in that blue lane. This has been an absolutely miserable experience for Junkyard Dogs, this Saturday final. And if Sharks keep it going and keep it clear in that red lane, which I believe they will be Saturday champions. A pretty miserable last few legs then for Junkyard Dogs. They will look to remedy that, and well done indeed then to Sharks. They are Saturday's champion. We can acclaim them now. Sharks, Saturday champions, and looking to go all the way tomorrow.
And that's the vagaries of dog craft. See, the dog, that was the first dog, dropped the ball, has to take it out the box and carry it back over the 4 jumps and over the finish line. So they've done so well, and then two mistakes in the same race. Very strange.
And so confirmation then, a clean sweep for Sharks, and Junkyard Dogs will lick their wounds and return tomorrow. Cheers.
Ladies and gentlemen, delighted to welcome back our top 2 teams of the day and to present your winners and your runners-up. Please welcome into the arena Emma Leake, the UK Commercial Manager of Antinol, who is, of course, alongside our judge, Edwin Vinken. Ladies and gentlemen, the Crufts Saturday champions for Flyball 2026. Make some noise for the Sharks! And they didn't make it easy. What an effort, what a team. When it's all going wrong, they stayed very calm and very composed. And they are your runners-up. Ladies and gentlemen, the brilliant Junkyard Dogs. Well, ladies and gentlemen, there's plenty more flyball action to come. Semi-finals tomorrow, and on Sunday, the semis and the live grand final. Our first of our 4 teams who are through to the semis. Tails we win, Sharks, Junkyard Dogs, and Cambridgeshire Flyball are the first 4 through. Another 8 teams will battle it out tomorrow here at Crufts. For Flyball, we will see you then. Okay, it is now time for a lap of honour. Give them a big cheer, ladies and gentlemen. Well, wasn't that exhilarating, ladies and gentlemen? I don't know about you, but after all that action, I think we need a short break. There will be a short interval here in the main arena, but the action will continue in just 20 minutes, ladies and gentlemen, so you do not have to leave your seats. The action will continue with our evening performance, our Parade of Nations, and our international agility.
Tweed is a Springer Spaniel. She's the first dog trained in Europe to detect digital devices. Tweed became the first digital detection dog back in 2017. We just clicked from the start, really. The dogs are trained to find the scent of the devices. And once they find that scent, they will freeze on that, and then the dogs are rewarded with a clicker and then a ball reward, so it's usually a tennis ball. She never ever ceases to amaze me, and I love her to bits.
Asha feels like a sister. My name is Logan, and I'm 17 years old.
Logan has cerebral palsy. He's a full-time wheelchair user and requires 24/7 care. I put Logan to bed. 10 minutes later, Asha will come from the kitchen, cuddle up at the bottom of his bed, and stays there all night till the morning.
If Asha could talk, she would say, I'm her best friend.
What makes Iggy so special would 100% just be his outstanding character. Everyone who meets him just immediately adores him. Iggy's really, really good with dementia patients. He's very calm, relaxed and gentle, and just enjoys any attention. To become a therapy dog, dogs do have to have a certain level of training. Thankfully for me, Iggy was naturally very, very calm. He listens. He's changed my life, and he brings so much joy to lots of other people.
With Joey, he didn't save me from one big moment, it was every single day. At 18, I lost my 14-year-old sister quite suddenly. After that happened, I was suffering with bad mobility issues. Joey is 3 years old and he's a working Cocker Spaniel. He helped me overcome it because we both started agility together, and the more we did it, the fitter I got, the stronger I got, and I'm also going to be able to run the London Marathon in the steps my sister never got to take.
To come from a house where she wouldn't be around people to now changing people's lives and helping other people who've been abused, she is just an incredibly sweet, tiny wee soul. We see her in schools, nurseries, nursing homes, bringing people alive. She gives confidence to people who don't have it. She works with people going through addiction. She works with survivors of domestic violence and gives them confidence to go out and about. She literally changes people's lives every single day.
My lords, ladies and gentlemen, a very, very good evening and welcome to the Saturday evening of the world's greatest dog show. May we ask you now to please stand for the national anthem. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's always an honour and a privilege to welcome you to the world's greatest dog show. It is a magical night tonight with international agility, international heelwork to music, obedience, the Royal Kennel Club Dog Grooming Championships, thanks to our hero, the James well-beloved Scruffts Family Crossbreed Dog of the Year, and then the two amazing groups that are our utility and our toy. It is, ladies and gentlemen, a privilege to welcome you all to the world's greatest dog show that is Crufts 2026.
For breakfast, yeah, don't get out of bed. You're up like the sun, don't need no caffeine for your head, and it works. I don't know how it does, but it works. Some days I give 90 while you're only giving 10. But baby, when you do the math, it's still 100%. Yeah, it works. Me and you, we're like heaven on earth. Oh, you got that crazy, got that lose your mind, kind of messed up. That's alright.
Well done indeed. Who's it going to be? Who's it going to be tomorrow night? We are live on Channel 4 tonight. We are live on Channel 4 at 5 o'clock tonight. And then all the way through to Best in Show tomorrow night with the crowning of one of the Magnificent Seven. 2 groups tonight and 1 tomorrow of the Gundog group. So utility, toy and Gundog. Who's it going to be? So it is our international agility championships that we have tonight, and the lady who knows all about it, she's going to tell us all about it. It is, of course, the wonderful Kate Smith-Moore.
Thank you very much. Yes, it truly is International Saturday today. We've had the International Freestyle Heelwork to music, but first of all, we have the agility. So please, put your hands together for our competitors. First of all, we have Germany. Next. Northern Ireland. It's the Isle of Man. Huh? followed by Luxembourg. And the Netherlands. It's Belgium. Put your hands together for France. Followed by Italy. And Austria. And last but no means least, it's the Czech Republic. Put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen, for all our competitors for International Saturday.
Kate, a little under 3 minutes before the first dog goes in the line. It's all about accuracy at speed. And for those of you who were sitting in here when they were walking the course, you might have seen their arms move left, move right, move left. And it's all about making sure that the dog is listening to them, isn't it?
Absolutely, and you absolutely need those two things. You need speed and accuracy. One without the other is no good. So we have the contact points where sometimes...
well, there's one here.
Oh, this is the seesaw. So the rules on the seesaw is it must hit the ground before the dog leaves the contact.
Like
exactly,
that.
like that, yes. And it's split second decision.
Difficult job for the judges.
Absolutely, they've got to be absolutely on it.
Tricky turn here.
Tricky turn into the tunnel from the good boy jump. And then they've got to, even trickier, pull in. Can you see number 7 there on the other side?
So they're coming
of
out
the ball?
here, and they might just head straight to 15.
Absolutely, yes.
So the handler has got to come round this way, get in front while the dog is getting through and pull them back to get to 7.
Correct. We call that a threadle because the dog's line would naturally take it to the far side, but they've got to pull the dog in and then go left out that way, I believe.
And then the weave.
And
Where
then
do they
into
go?
the weave.
Left shoulder.
Left shoulder on the first pole, as Nick is going to demonstrate.
No, he's not going to demonstrate because it's not wide enough. Through here.
Through there. And then they have to go onto the dog walk.
And then what about the long jump?
The long jump is coming this way, so the long jump keeps the dog in extension, if you like, because it's long, it's low, and it's flat. So this is a very fast section of the course. So this is where your speed and your accuracy come in, because
14,
then
15.
You've got to go to 15 there.
14, 15, and then they are motoring. As they come down here, they are really motoring because there is the finish over the Skoda.
Absolutely. So they're going to have to come at speed onto the A-frame. So you want accuracy, got to hit the contact point, but you are motoring towards that finishing line.
You're motoring, and that's on a difficult angle.
It is, absolutely. It's not quite straight on, so our handlers are going to be making sure that they pick up that last jump.
So the thing is, ladies and gentlemen, they have run 2 heats already. The jumping is without the contact points, and then the agility earlier on this afternoon, and now we are into the final. Great to have all our international stars here, Kate, isn't it?
Oh, absolutely, and some of them have travelled very, very far to be here, and who wouldn't want to be here? It is literally the world's greatest dog show, so why wouldn't you want to be here?
It is, and we've had international Heelwork to music today from all around the world, 12 competitors, and it's truly international, over 4,500 breed dogs as well from overseas, so wow.
Yeah, everybody wants to be at Crufts, and certainly on the green carpet.
We want them to cheer though, Kate, don't we?
Oh,
We really want
absolutely.
them to cheer. So I'm going to ask you, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we're going to go on the count of 3. We want you to practice cheering and clapping, okay? Are you ready? 1, 2, 3. Don't know about you, Kate, but that was pretty bad, wasn't it?
It was a bit poor.
Do you want to try?
Yeah, okay, come on, ladies and gentlemen, we can do better than that. 3, 2, 1.
Better, right.
Better.
We're under starters' orders. Good luck to them all.
Yes, absolutely. And ladies and gentlemen, the louder you shout, the more
Thank you, Claire. Welcome back to an absolutely jam-packed main arena here at Crufts. And on International Saturday, a superb field for the agility final of the International Invitational. They are combining the results from the earlier jumping and agility. And now we have 16 dogs in a one-off competition as we welcome Jason Bartram, our judge. 16 in a one-off competition, only the last 7 can win. Let's get a quick explanation on that from Graham Partridge.
Very briefly, the rules of the competition say that if you've been eliminated in either the first or the second round, you cannot actually compete to win in the second.
Miriam Schoppen first to go with Mays. German combination this. Winners of the German Championship last year. And we'll get Graham's expert analysis of the course. We'll ask Graham to talk us round the course when the next dog arrives. Good speed over the dog walk, and this is clear and quick so far then from Mays and from Miriam. Fine clearance of the wall too. Over the lambs on the bottom end of the course and the long jump coming towards us now. And a tight finish and a good finish too, up and down over the A-frame. Very good indeed, but picking up 5 faults there en route, Graham.
Yep, just 5 faults there at the end of the dog walk. I think you can quite clearly see our judge perfectly positioned to call those faults.
So there we go. There's that bit there where the control comes in. So next on.
This is Peter Crozier and Bonnie working sheepdog from the UK. And talk us around this course. You know all about the courses, Graham.
It's round the back of the second one onto the seesaw. The seesaw is a control point, must touch the ground. Judge said it didn't, and it clearly didn't there. So into the tunnel, across the arena now. They've got to pick up the weaving poles very nicely. They must go to the right, and then alternately after that onto the dog walk. They must touch the bottom, the white bit, and that's for safety. And the dog didn't do that, so that's another 5 faults. So that's 10 faults already at the moment. And unfortunately, he just stuck his left arm out there, Jim, as you can see, and pushed the dog out over the jump instead of the wall. And then onto the long jump. Now, big, fast finish here as they turn towards up and over the A-frame. Again, must get the white bit at the end and then over the last jump.
Yep.
Really great effort there, just picking up a few faults along the way, though.
A few faults and an elimination picked up along the way from Peter Crozier and from Bonnie. Always sad to see that. We're looking at Mac Tracer Norrie, the handler, 10-year-old border collie from the Isle of Man. All going the full length of this competition, but none of these dogs can win. We're going to be joined by Ashley Butler in just a moment. Champion at Crufts 26 already, and delighted to have her expertise up in the commentary box as we have another elimination from Tracy Norrie and from Mac, taking a wrong course there, Graham, I believe.
They are. It's quite a big occasion for this couple, really. They're from the Isle of Man. They don't have that many agility competitions, so anything she does do, she's got to travel to the mainland to compete in. So an event like this, and certainly on the Isle of Man, they don't have anything like this green carpet and the lights and everything else that's going on. But the dog's having a ball. Nobody's told her it's been eliminated. And they've had a great time.
Absolutely they have, and they can't emphasise enough the special demands that are appearing on the lights, on the brand new carpet in front of a packed house of 7,000 people, puts on handlers and dogs here at Crufts. We're looking at Lucy Smith and Archie, border collie. Ashley,
hello.
Welcome back up here to see the climax of this competition, and it's always a great moment, the international competition at the end of Saturday Crufts.
Absolutely, international Super Saturday at Crufts 2026. I mean, there's nothing like it. The audience are brilliant, the atmosphere. This is the big one. This is what everybody wants to try and qualify for. And yeah, it's just a brilliant experience.
And you know all about it, you know all about competing out there, and the size of the course, you made the point a bit earlier in the day, very different to what the competitors face throughout the year in other places.
Yeah, absolutely. Our courses throughout the year where we're trying to qualify for Crufts are getting bigger, they're getting faster, and then we come to an environment like this and it is completely different to what the team are used to, and that's where you really need to try and hold your nerve and have fun.
So there we are, just the 5 faults there for Lucy, but a great round.
You're looking at Laura Murphy and Indy, 10-year-old mixed collie cross. Laura from Dublin, 4th and last Crufts, so the last appearance. And the emotions must be jangling down there, Ashley.
Yeah, absolutely. I've been there myself when I've had to retire, past dogs, Pudsey, Sully, and it is trying to keep those emotions under wraps. You know, whatever we're feeling will go down to the dogs, and already with this incredible atmosphere, we don't want them to be reading mixed signals from us.
Well, we wish her well, that Indy and Laura, and it's going pretty well so far. Good stuff through the weaves. A dog walk successfully negotiated too. You want to make a point, Graham?
Very good. I was just going to pick up on what Ashley was saying here. I always say there's no substitute for experience. You have to be here once to actually know and feel what's going on. The second year you're here, it's a walk in the park.
Picking up 5 faults over the irons. A break finish though, and that is a finale to be proud of then from Laura Murphy and 10-year-old Indy. On we go then. Gigi Danica and Flicker from Denmark, 5-year-old border collie, nicknamed the Worm. And just a gentle reminder that these dogs cannot win this competition this evening. But they're all quality and they're all absolutely delighted to be taking part here, Ashley.
Yeah, absolutely. We have a brilliant course set here by our judge Jason Bartram. He's actually just been appointed our Team GB Agility coach this year. Very exciting for him. And he's judged all over the world. So he's been there, done that, but there is no greater experience than judging at Crufts. Unfortunately, these pair have just picked up an elimination. They took that number 13 for the second time, so they ran out of course, meaning they got those dreaded crossed of arms.
We can feel the judge's pain when those arms get crossed, Graham.
You can. So just to remind everybody, the course has to be done in numerical order and from the side that the numbers are actually placed on.
Looking at Pete, 3-year-old border collie from Switzerland, Yannick Boutellier, Swiss champions, reigning Swiss champions. Had a successful day here at Crufts too. Look at the concentration.
What's great about this course is there is actually quite a lot of handling options on it, which is really exciting, and it makes for an exciting competition because you get to see different handling skills for each partnership. And there are those crossed arms again, unfortunately.
It is unfortunate, but Graham, they are here for the experience. They're here to take part. They know that they will not be lifting the rosettes at the end of it.
No, but this is an invitation event, and they are here representing their country, which is a great honour for them. But agility is a worldwide sport now. I think upwards of 42, 43 countries at the World Championships, and pretty much all over Europe the rules are just about the same. But isn't that great? That's the bond between handler and dog, and the dog's had a great time.
Yeah, Yannick and Pete, very effective partnership. Fine entertainment from the entry from Switzerland. Excellent. Max Glover, 3rd in the agility, and Sushi, 5-year-old border collie from Market Drayton, and lots of support for Max and for Sushi. Over the seesaw, nice little hop there. Go on, Graham.
Yep. Max has come up through the ranks of the Royal Young Kennel Club. So, and he's done very, very well. Won numerous medals at the Junior Championship, Junior World Championships, and you can see why. And he's here representing England via virtue of the fact that he won the Agility Stakes final at London International Horse Show.
And representing England very well. That's a fine performance then from Max and from Sushi. 35 seconds and clear. Well appreciated and deservedly so, Ashley.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Max might be young, but he has the experience and he knew exactly what he needed to do.
This is the last of the dogs not for competition then. Daisy Peel and Dude from the US of A. 3rd in the jumping this morning. Very popular and experienced handler, Daisy Peel, Graham.
Yes, known Daisy for a number of years. She always gives 110%. She's actually represented the USA a number of times here at Crufts with different dogs. That just shows how good a handler she is, and you can see why. Now this is a difficult bit. They've got to turn the dog to the right when they're on the opposite side. So over the wall, nice soft wall there, and onto the long jump, Jim.
And so Daisy, they've been around before. 5th time Daisy has competed at Crufts, and this her 4th dog. Daisy, Peel and Dude, so the last not for competition, and now the intensity gets ramped up. The first of the dogs that can win the title then, Laura Pooh's winners of the agility, and Silk's talented Tully from Luxembourg, living their dreams at Crufts together and going then for this international title, rounding off the agility on Super Saturday at Crufts.
Yeah, I really like this partnership earlier. They don't look like they're going crazy fast, but they've got great connection. They're really efficient around the course, saving that elimination there. And now they've got to keep going. They've got to keep that connection together. Even though they had that slight hesitation, they've got to keep working together. And unfortunately picking up 5 faults on that wall there.
5 faults picked up on the wall. Contortions from our judge, Jason Bartram, to try and keep the dog faultless. That's a good round though, 35.4, and just the 5 faults, Graham.
It was just a brick out of the wall, as they say, to coin a phrase. But the wall, actually, I should just point out, is now made of foam and plastic. That's for safety. It used to be made of wood at one stage.
You're looking at Sand, 6-year-old Australian Shepherd from the Netherlands. Evelyn Hughes, the handler, entry from Holland. 3rd Aussie Shepherd and a once-in-a-lifetime dog then for Evelyn. Tell us a bit about this breed, could you, Graham?
Yeah. It's a dog. No, but
that's what I'm trying. Sort of expertise we pay the big bucks for.
What was going through my mind is that any dog can do agility, and it's just as well suited as quite a lot. Really, you see quite a lot of them. They're very popular in Europe, and you can see why. They're agile, they're quick, they listen, they're a working breed, and that's exactly what you want.
That's exactly what we wanted in the end as well, Graham. That's the sort of expertise we need, isn't it? Very good round though, faultless, and setting the standard. 35.8 for Evelyn, and for Sam, the Australian Shepherd, #1 as things stand. Brilliant round by the dog. Dennis Martin and Naffy, 7-year-old Border Collie, next to go.
Yeah, now we've had that clear round. It is all to play for. All the competitors now. Save that elimination.
That was nervy stuff, but still afloat, still afloat.
Yeah, they're still clear, and now they know they've wasted a slight bit of time, so now they're going to have to try and squeeze every inch of this course out of this partnership, and they're doing a great job of it. I think they're up on time.
They could well be. Just keep an eye on the clock. They've got to get inside 35.8. It's very quick indeed, up and down over the apron. I think they will. They will indeed. 34.5, a fine performance from Naffy, Dennis Martin and Belgium.
Absolutely brilliant. Over a second now, he took the lead by, so that is going to take some beating. That puts the pressure now, actually, doesn't it, on the rest of the field.
Does indeed. Oh, Snow Pixie looking at 7-year-old Border Collie, the entry from France. Elodie Bertollier, highly motivated dog, runner-up in the jumping earlier in the day, enthusiastic and very generous, and facing 34.5 to beat. And gasps and crikey, this is a frenetic round, this, isn't it?
It is, but they're keeping it together, and so far they've been very efficient, very tight. A beautiful turn there. That's what we're looking for on those turns, for those dogs to drop in, decel, so they're turning as tightly to that wing as possible. Can they get another tight turn? Oh yes, they can. They saved it from a refusal there.
It's very good. It is really good. 34.3 plays 34.5 on the edge, but moving to top place at the moment, Graham.
She does, absolutely brilliant, and she made that up with those tight turns, as Ashley was saying there, that their competitions are won and lost on how tight you can get your dog.
What a competition this is turning out to be. You're looking at Kobe, 7-year-old Border Collie, the Italian entry, Giovanni Salomoni, the handler. Winners of the jumping this morning, and they're going to have to go particularly well to get inside the 34.3 and clear that is setting the standard at the moment. And oh dear, that's an elimination, and that's a wrong course, Graham.
It is, but we have had a couple of ooh-ah moments there because a couple of dogs have looked at that second tunnel entrance and they've managed to rescue it, and unfortunately he was just out of time by about half a second, I think.
Horrible sinking feeling for the handler.
Yeah, absolutely. That is agility. It happens within a split second. Sometimes we don't even have chance to save it. So, you know, he would have been watching the course. He would have been seeing where those traps are, but sometimes dogs are dogs.
Indeed they are, but that's a sad elimination then for Giovanni and for Kobe. The penultimate dog, Sophie Rosenberger, second in the agility, and Livy, 5-year-old Border Collie, the entry from Australia, from Austria, I should say, self-bred national champion in Austria, 23 and 24, and runner-up last year. A huge task on their hands.
So yeah, we just saw a reverse turn there, we call it a ketchka, and she did that on that jump before that tunnel to keep that dog nice and tight so it didn't even look at that other tunnel.
All good so far. No room for error, and pedal to the metal. Shaping up well. It's going to be very close. Turning away from us now. Very close indeed. Have a look at the clock. Have a look at it. 33.4. It gets better and better for Sophie and for Livy and for Austria. Number one with 1 to go.
Yeah, that was a brilliant run. And what I love about this pair is they don't look like they're going crazy. They're not erratic. They're nice and calm and really efficient around the course.
This is Ray, 9 years of age, Border Collie from the Czech Republic. Petra Vipalova, the handler, knowing that they have to get inside 33.4 to win today. A dream dog, this one, super fast and focused. And Ray will have to be that in the next 30 seconds or so. Good start.
Yeah, 9 years old. So he's one of our oldest dogs in the competition. But,
Yes,
I was just about
you
to
did say but, and you were spot on.
But. I was about to say, you know, where this dog lacks in age, he has experience. But again, dogs are dogs, and this is why we do agility. This is why we get addicted to it, because of these moments here where we're so close to brilliance and it slips away within a split second.
It's a compelling sport. It's an unforgiving sport, and things can change so quickly. And but for that, that's an outstanding round, but eliminated, sadly, Petra and Ray. And I feel your pain sitting alongside me as well. You're right there jumping every obstacle with all the handlers.
Absolutely. I know how it feels to be so close to brilliance, winning at Crufts, which is what we all strive for. And like I said, within a split second, your dreams, hopes, training, hours of blood, sweat and tears just go away just like that.
Away they go. We've loved your company up here in the commentary box over the last couple of days. Thank you so much, Ashley. And confirmation then, Sophie Rosenberger and Van Bolkerom, Destination of Life, to give the full name. Oh Snow Pixie in second place, Elodie Bertolier, and Dennis Martin third. Elodie choose for Laura Poos, rounding up the top 5 of the Crufts International Large. Thank you.
Hi, I'm Cody. I'm here to do all three. Come meet my friends. This is Tommy. I'm older, I'll learn new skills, like him. This is
And now it is presentation time. Delighted to welcome all of our international handlers back into the arena and to present our top three. Delighted to welcome Eloise Collins, Technical Advisor of Antonol, and Graham Partridge, Director for Agility at the Royal Kennel Club. Before we present to our top three, there are two people who we could not do this competition without. We would like to say a very, very special thank you to our two judges. Ladies and gentlemen, first of all, we'd like to say thank you to Jason Bartram. And also to Natalie Webb. Thank you so much for overseeing our competition, our two judges, ladies and gentlemen. And now, what a competition it was, our International Invitation 2026. Your winner, representing Austria, with von Bockerom Destination of Life, Sophie Rosenberger. And your runner-up, representing France, with Osno Pixie, Elodie Batola.
Very, very close.
Congratulations, smile, don't you?
And in third place, representing Belgium, with Rasta Nafi of Shadow in Light, Dennis Martin.
Congratulations, Dennis. You've had a great day.
Thank you. Yes, very good day.
Thank you.
Please give them all a huge round of applause. We would now like to invite them for a lap of honour. Well, still plenty more action this evening here in the main arena on Super Saturday at the world's greatest dog show, Crufts 2026. We'll turn our attention to our grooming competition and our Scruffts Grand Final in a few moments' time. Now, tomorrow evening here as part of Best in Show, what an emotional moment it is going to be as we announce the winner of this year's Royal Kennel Club Hero Dog Award for 2026. There is still time for you to vote for your winner, ladies and gentlemen. Let's now take a look at this year's Final Five.
Tweed is a Springer Spaniel. She's the first dog trained in Europe to detect digital devices. Tweed became the first digital detection dog back in 2017. We just clicked from the start, really. The dogs are trained to find the scent of the devices. Once they find that scent, they will freeze on that, and then the dogs are rewarded with a clicker and then a ball reward, so it's usually a tennis ball. Tweed is a Springer Spaniel. She's the first dog trained in Europe to detect digital devices. Tweed became the first digital detection dog back in 2017. We just clicked from the start, really. The dogs are trained to find the scent of the devices. Once they find that scent, they will freeze on that, and then the dogs are rewarded with a clicker and then a ball reward, so it's usually a tennis ball. She never ever ceases to amaze me, and I love her to bits.
Asha feels like a sister. My name's Logan, and I'm 17 years old.
Logan has cerebral palsy. He's a full-time wheelchair user and requires 24/7 care. I put Logan to bed. 10 minutes later, Asha will come from the kitchen, cuddle up at the bottom of his bed, and stays there all night till the morning.
If Asha could talk, she would say, I'm her best friend.
What makes Iggy so special would 100% just be his outstanding character. Everyone who meets him just immediately adores him. Iggy's really, really good with dementia patients. He's very calm, relaxed and gentle, and just enjoys any attention. To become a therapy dog, dogs do have to have a certain level of training. Thankfully for me, Iggy was naturally very, very calm. He listens. He's changed my life, and he brings so much joy to lots of other people.
With Joey, he didn't save me from one big moment, it was every single day. At 18, I lost my 14-year-old sister quite suddenly. After that happened, I was suffering with bad mobility issues. Joey is 3 years old and he's a working Cocker Spaniel. He helped me overcome it because we both started agility together, and the more we did it, the fitter I got, the stronger I got, and I'm also going to be able to run the London Marathon in the steps my sister never got to take.
To come from a house where she wouldn't be around people to now changing people's lives and helping other people who've been abused, she is just an incredibly sweet, tiny wee soul. We see her in schools, nurseries, nursing homes, bringing people alive. She gives confidence to people who don't have it. She works with people going through addiction. She works with survivors of domestic violence and gives them confidence to go out and about. She literally changes people's lives every single day.
That is what we are asking you to do. They are, of course, all worthy winners, but there can only be one Hero Dog of 2026. Scan the QR code on the big screen right now with your mobile phone. That will take you through to the voting page on the Crufts website, and you can have your say. Voting is open until 4 o'clock tomorrow. And what a moment it will be tomorrow evening here in the main arena as part of Best in Show when we announce the Royal Kennel Club Hero Dog Award for 2026. Okay, now we turn our attention to the Royal Kennel Club, the first ever Dog Grooming Championships in partnership with Artero. Delighted to hand you over to your commentator to take us through the presentation, Marina White.
Thank you so much, John. So, ladies and gentlemen, before the lights come on, let's tell you a little bit about the Royal Kennel Club Dog Grooming Championships that have been taking place for the very first time here at Crufts 2026. We have never had dog grooming at this level at Crufts, and it's been absolutely fantastic few days. If you haven't already seen it, you need to go down to Hall 4. There is a new hall through Hall 4 called Hall 8. And in Hall 8 is where the young Royal Kennel Club ring is, and also these amazing Royal Kennel Club Dog Grooming Championships have been taking place in proud partnership with Artero. Now, I'm delighted to be joined by one of our organisers, Julie Harris, of this amazing competition that's been brought to Crufts for the very first time. How busy has it been down there today? What's been happening?
Well, today has been pure joy. It's been amazing. We've had over 60 dogs being groomed, and we've had the crowds knee-deep, so hopefully they're really impressed with what our groomers can do.
So today, the classes that we've had on in the Royal Kennel Club Dog Grooming Championships are the Workshop Asian Fusion classes. So describe to us, what does that actually mean?
Well, the Workshop and Asian Fusion class is all about crossbreeds or breeds, pedigree dogs that are done in a non-specific trim. So we've got a Schnauzer just further along, and you'll see that that's been clipped, and traditionally it should be hand stripped. And then the rest of these, this is how groomers do a lot of crossbreeds, so it's really nice that we can show them a variety of trims. It's a bit like going to the hairdresser and flicking through a book and going, I'd like my dog to look like that. So you'll see a big variety of all different trims here on the crossbreeds.
So of course we couldn't have done this championship so far without our amazing panel of judges, 5 of them of which are here today. So if we'd like to ask them to go along, we've got Melanie Winters-Holmes, we've got Tusong Yuk, we have Georgia Ashton Fuller, we have Ilse Frank Clayton, and we have Lisa Hart. Now, what were the judges actually looking for today?
So they're looking at the skill of the groomer, the way that they're handling the dogs and the way that they interact with the dogs. They're looking if they've got safe use of all the tools they're using, because obviously a lot of the tools we use are very sharp, so they need to make sure they're using them safely. And then at the end, it's overall balance. Does the trim look, pleasing to the eye? And then also, is the shape nice? Does it fit the dog? Have we got a big dog that's been made to look skinny, or have we literally fitted a beautiful trim onto the dog?
And so did these particular judges pick up on any comments today that you heard that you thought were interesting?
Oh, you've put me on the spot there. I haven't really been dealing too much with the judges, but I do know that they have all been incredibly impressed by the standard of grooming and the way that the groomers have performed today.
So is this sort of style, is this something that you can achieve at home, or does this take absolute years of practice?
Well, this is our bread and butter, really. We do an awful lot of crossbreeds, and we're there to support an owner with their dog in their grooming needs. So all of these are slightly different. So an owner that's got a dog that gets muddy all the time would have a slightly shorter trim. We're there to ensure that their dogs remain mat-free, and this is the styles that we can offer them.
So you said it was incredibly busy down there in Hall 8 today, but what's actually happening over tomorrow as well? We've got more grooming coming?
Oh, we definitely have. We've got the hand strips, so the harsh hand strips. We had the silky hand strips earlier on in the week. We've got the harsh hand strips, and we've got the purebred scissors. So if people love their Bichons and Kerry Blues, that's where they're going to find them tomorrow.
Well, that sounds absolutely fantastic. We're just going to watch a short video from our partners, Artero. So we're going to go straight into our presentations, but our presentation party includes Mr. and Mrs. Artero, so to speak. So it's Alex Olivan and Edu Artero, then alongside Sarah Edwards, MP. Thank you so much for joining us. We have had such a great week, but let's hear what the winners are. These are the shortlisted candidates from these classes. There is 4 classes, starting with the Workshop Asian Fusion Beginner. First place goes to Mia Blackburn with Scrabby. Mia looks super happy with that. And in second place, Rachel Clark with Dexter. And third place, Elsie Mae Deacon Proctor with Teddy. So we move on to the intermediate category. This was judged by Mel Winters-Holmes, Tun Song Yuk, Georgia Ashton Fuller. First place goes to Abigail Sheldon with Freddie. And second place is Erin Pope with Twix. And third place, Drew Knight with Alfie. So we're moving up the levels now. We on to the open class. First place is Christy Rowe with Angus. She says she'll take that. Second place is Kaylee Crisp with Panda. And third place, Steph Barber with Scarlett. So we now move on to the top level class. This is the champion class for Workshop Asian Fusion. So first place, big round of applause, goes to Cara Boyd and Teddy. Well done, Cara. Fantastic. Second position goes to Georgia Hawes with Mabel. And third place, Cassandra Stevens with Benny.
Well done. Congratulations. Well done. Looks fantastic.
So, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the judging of the Royal Kennel Club Dog Grooming Championships. Remember, you can go down and see them in Hall 8 tomorrow all day, so don't miss it. Let's see them go round for their lap of honour, all the winners from the Asian Fusion Workshop classes.
Absolutely incredible. And if you are here tomorrow, please go down the hallway to the Young Kennel Club. There's the Crufts Corner, and also there is this incredible stage with all the top groomers, top dog groomers of the United Kingdom competing for the honour. And it is best in show in the world of dog grooming here, presented in the big ring tomorrow night. Thanks so much to Arturo. So we've got something very, very special indeed. Over the last year, literally thousands upon thousands of dogs have travelled, been at heats up and down the length and breadth of the British Isles, because it is the family crossbreed dog of the year. And they have been here, and this morning we judged the semi-finals, and tonight we'll know who the 4 finalists are from each of the 4 different classes, and then it is one overall championship. But it is our huge, huge thanks, ladies and gentlemen, for their tremendous support. Thanks so much to James Wellbeloved for the Family Crossbreed Dog of the Year.
Hi, I'm Cody. I'm training to be a Dogs for Good dog. Come and meet my friends. This is Tommy. When I'm older, I'll learn new skills, like him. This is Sammy. We get lots of playtime together. And this is my volunteer puppy socializer. He takes me out to get used to busy environments, and he even takes me home for some relaxing cuddles.
All hail the James Well-Beloved Pooch. For you there's no ball that can't be caught, no ditch that can't be leapt, no lake that can't be cannonballed. You are unstoppable, because you are powered by nature. James Well-Beloved, naturally healthy.
Delighted to welcome back into the arena all 24 of our Scruffs semi-finalists for 2026. We start with our most handsome dog semi-finalists. Please welcome with Ziggy, Christy Beerley Long. With Rogan Eric, Michael Williams. With Chip, Carrie Harris. With Bruno, Beth Pell. With Spencer, Mark McNully, and with Suggs, Jeanette Lambeth. Those are our
Well, welcome to the Scruffts Final 2026. Our semi-finalists are all being welcomed into the arena. We've met the most handsome crossbreed dogs semi-finalists so far, and we join John Holling for a remainder of the introduction of all the semi-finalists.
With Zuri, Phil Parks. With Betty, Ollie Irwin. With Luna, Vienna Bruce. With Mabel, Catherine Gill. With Murphy, Kate Driscoll. And with Bella, June Tat. Give them a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Those are your 6 British Bitch semi-finalists. And now, our golden oldies. First of all, with Wurzel, Angela Donald. With Roscoe, Julie Long. With Fudge, Emma Edwards. With Bailey, Sam Dunn. With Lucy, Hazel Smith. And with Marnie, Lynn Freeman. Those are your golden oldies. And now, delighted to welcome in your semi-finalists in the category of the Good Citizen Dog Training Scheme. First of all, with Pasha, Alicia de Adamo. With Oswald, Philippa Bailey. With Tilly, Suzanne Boucher. With Rocky, Jenny Mitchell. With Camden, Georgina Lucas. And with Lily, Deborah Fisher. Give them a round of applause. Our 24 semi-finalists. And now Nick is going to bring in our judges.
Yeah, we are. As we said earlier, the semi-finals were judged here this morning, and they were judged by a dog specialist, and he is a member of the Royal Kennel Club board, Mr. David Craig. And then tonight,
now all the semi-finalists are in the arena as we look to decide the family crossbreed dog of the year. This is about celebrating bonds with owners, happy, healthy dogs, and some moving stories as well. We're going to find out who the 4 finalists are after judging took place at the semi-final earlier today, and then one of these finalists will be named Scruffts champion.
I mean, am I trusted to make this decision?
That's why you got David alongside you.
So the answer is no, I'm not trusted.
No, you're not.
Well, of course, joining our judge David Craig is Dame Laura Kenny, the most successful female Olympian in British history.
Poodles, so they're Sproodles.
Let's have a listen about how she's going to go about this task.
They're 12 and 13.
Brilliant, and they're brilliant, aren't they?
Honestly, they are absolutely like my soul dogs. They were my babies before my babies were here. And dogs are just wonderful, aren't they? They just get me. I just absolutely love them to bits.
And what were you talking about, your next one?
No, well, you're trying to persuade me to get a Cocker Spaniel. I mean, I'm still sproodeloodle, me.
All right, then. OK, David, you had the honour of judging the semi-finals this morning. You had some fabulous stories, didn't you?
Absolutely brilliant stories, and it basically shows that dog's a man's best friend.
Brilliant. Right, you two, David and Laura. John is now going to call out the 4 who go through to the final.
Thank you, Nick. Okay, the first of our finalists in the category of the most handsome dog is... It's Carrie Harris and Chip.
Well, Chip is nearly 3 years old, a Cocker Spaniel, Golden Retriever cross. And we'll hear much more about Chip in a moment.
In the category of the most handsome dog. Next up, our prettiest bitch finalist is... It's Ollie Irwin and Betty.
Oh, wonderful. For Betty, who's the rescue dog, Whippet Norfolk Terrier cross. Oliver from Kingham in Oxfordshire.
Next up, our golden oldie. It is Lynn Freeman and Marnie.
Oh, Marnie's been in the Scruffts Final for the last 2 years. Nearly 9 years of age now is Marnie from Harlow in Essex. Will it be third time lucky?
Time. There we go. We don't want to rush him. Okay, finally, the Good Citizen Dog Training Scheme finalist is... It is Jenny Mitchell and Rocky.
Rocky's nearly 8 years old, 80% German Shepherd, 1% Chihuahua, can you believe, from Cornwall.
All of our semi-finalists a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. It's a massive achievement to get this far. Okay, so our judges are now going to have a chat with each of our finalists, and I've got the privilege of sharing their stories with you. So, first of all, our judges are heading over to have a chat with Carrie Harris and 2.5-year-old crossbreed Chip in the category of the most.
So we now know our 4 finalists, and a chance now for Judge Dame Laura Kenny along with David Craig to get to know each of these finalists a little better.
Puppy yoga class. So originally they weren't going to have a dog, so as a substitute he went and did puppy yoga instead. And he's a chilled out dude, being a spaniel retriever cross, loves sniffing and finding interesting treasures, shall we call it, on his walks. With his unusual markings, very easy to spot when out and about.
So this is Chip, whose family spent nearly 10 years volunteering as puppy fosters for hearing dogs for the deaf. Carrie, the owner there, never thought they'd have a dog of their own, but Carrie was gifted a puppy yoga session as a gift, and during that class, Chip, at just 7 weeks old, came and planted himself on Carrie's lap, and the rest is history.
Next up, we move on to our prettiest crossbreed bitch. This is 5-year-old Betty and owner Oliver Irwin, having qualified in Shropshire.
Well, from being a rescue dog, Betty has become a therapy dog and now works with Oliver's mum, who's a librarian at a secondary school, helping students who experience anxiety. And Betty's got such a calm presence that the students take great comfort in sitting with her, able to focus and stay relaxed when they might otherwise struggle. Just beautiful, making friends with Dame Laura there as well.
Sit quietly with Betty while studying or taking short breaks, and they find real comfort in her steady, non-judgmental companionship, and I'm sure that waggy tail helps as well, that we can all see in the arena tonight. That is Betty and Oliver Irwin. Next, we move on to our golden oldie crossbreed, 9-year-old.
Marnie is familiar to watchers of Scruffts. She's now nearly 9 years old. Marnie's been in the final here for the last 2 years, but has never won. She was rescued from a kill shelter in Romania. And the remarkable part of her story is that she was rescued along with 3 German Shepherd cross puppies as well. Marnie produced milk for them. They weren't her own pups, and she effectively saved their lives.
She arrived. Yeah, that does deserve a round.
What a story.
Incredible. She arrived in the UK and she spent 3 weeks hiding under the dining table. Very, very stressed indeed. And thanks to Lynn's patience, she eventually came round and she worked very, very hard. And, well, the rest is history. Marnie is now a confident, friendly girl who loves everyone and loves all other dogs. She's actually been successful in the Scruffts Semi-Finals in 2024 and 2025 in the Good Citizen, having gained her silver Good Citizen. They are hoping this year it'll be 3rd time lucky in the golden oldie class. Ladies and gentlemen, Lynn Freeman and Marnie. An incredible story. Okay, our final finalist here, this is Rocky, with owner Jenny Mitchell. Rocky is almost 8 years old, having...
And the 4th of our finalists is Rocky, nearly 8 years of age, from Cornwall. Rocky was adopted by Jenny Michelle here 10 weeks after he was seized from his breeder for neglect. He'd suffered real trauma, having been taken from his mother and attacked twice as a pup. Now, Jenny trained as a behaviourist to understand him better, and Rocky is now a therapy dog for dementia, and he's the first ever well-being and trauma dog for Cornwall Police, so supporting police officers who have faced trauma themselves and might find it hard to talk about it.
What she's done through hard work and training, Rocky has now
just incredible. A dog who's had troubles himself, and now he's helping others with theirs.
Therapy dog for dementia, and also is the first ever Cornish well-being and trauma support dog for Devon and Cornwall Police, supporting officers who've attended traumatic incidents. A real hero dog, ladies and gentlemen. A Cornish dog who loves nothing better than relaxing on the sofa with a nice cup of tea. There we go. That is Jenny Mitchell and Rocky. Ladies and gentlemen, our 4 Scruffs Family Crossbreed Dog of the Year finalists.
Well, 4 incredible finalists with moving stories as well. And now our judge, David Craig, along with Dame Laura Kenny, have the task of deciding just who the winner is going to be.
I really, really wouldn't. David and Laura. No pressure.
So they're still having a conflab there. Do we have a firm decision? A decision on which you agree, I hope?
Hang on.
It is unanimous. Okay, well, Dame Laura, are you happy to do the honours for us? Okay, well, you can do it together. How's that?
They're arguing. You do it.
Okay,
No, I'll do it.
Here we go. Ready for the big moment. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a confirmed decision. The James Well-Beloved Scruffs Family Crossbreed Dog of the Year 2026 is...
Marnie.
It is Marnie and Lynn Freeman!
Well, it is third time lucky for Marnie. This will be emotional for Lynn Freeman, the Romanian dog rescued from the kill shelter who produced milk to save other puppies. Just tremendous.
Delighted to welcome into the arena Sonia Aramoto, the brand manager of James Well-Beloved, to present your winner alongside the fabulous, ladies and gentlemen, Dame Laura Kenny and our judge, Mr. David Craig. Please go and present your winner,
Lynn
ladies
Freeman
and gentlemen.
Marnie have been in the Scruffs Final before in the Good Citizen Dog Scheme section. Marnie is now old enough, 9 years of age, to qualify for the Golden Oldie section of Scruffs.
What a moment, ladies and
and
gentlemen.
the third time appearing in
Very
the
emotional
final,
moment
she
for
comes
Lynn.
out on top.
Incredible. Can we hear it for our other finalists, our other top 3? And now we would like to invite all of our Scruffs finalists to take part in a lap of honour. Give them a big cheer, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, a very special time for all of these dogs. Those who made the semi-finals, those 4 who were selected to go through to the final. They'll have their moment now with a lap of honour across this famous green carpet. They are all absolute brilliant family dogs. Scruffs celebrating all the crossbreeds that are so important in our day-to-day lives. All of them absolutely fabulous.
One more time, ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for your incredible winner, the Scruffs Champion 2026, Lynn Freeman and Marnie. A standing ovation from the ladies and gentlemen in the audience. Congratulations. And a huge thank you to our judges and, of course, the fabulous Dame Laura Kenny, ladies and gentlemen. Well, that leads us nicely into talking about dogs that change lives. I am, of course, talking about the Royal Kennel Club Hero Dog Award for 2026. We have got 5 amazing finalists. The winner will be announced tomorrow evening in yet another emotional moment here at Crufts. We need your vote for your winner, ladies and gentlemen, so pay close attention to the big screen as we take a look at our final 5.
Electric. I bet they bought the car with crypto.
Probably got a podcast about kale.
The tree huggers. Jeffrey reckons they wear sandals. They're coming now, they're coming now.
There he is.
Never seem nice.
They seem all right.
Skoda.
From muddy poured adventures to sofa snugglers, family companions to future champions, every dog is welcome. Sign up today for exclusive training and health content at crufts.org.uk to help you and your dog lead a happy, healthy life together.
For over 130 years, we have given advice, protection, and a lifetime of care. Agria, enriching life with animals.
Hi, I'm Cody. I'm training to be a Dogs for Good dog. Come and meet my friends. This is Tommy. When I'm older, I'll learn new skills, like him. This is Sammy. We get lots of playtime together. And this is my volunteer puppy socializer. He takes me out to get used to busy environments, and he even takes me home for some relaxing cuddles.
All hail the James well-beloved Pooch. For you, there's no ball that can't be caught, no ditch that can't be leapt, no lake that can't be cannonballed. You are unstoppable, because you are powered by nature. James well-beloved, naturally healthy.
It is, of course, International Day here at Crufts, and earlier today we had 12 of the best international Heelwork freestyle handlers from around the world.
We now turn our attention to the winner of this year's International Freestyle Heelwork to Music competition, which took place earlier in the day. It featured 12 champions from 12 different nations. And now from France, this is Anastasia Beaumont with her Border Collie Salsa for a special spotlight performance.
World, I want to leave you better. I want my life to matter. I am afraid I have no purpose here. I watch the news on TV, abandon myself daily. I am afraid to let you see the real me. When it falls, when it falls, pouring on me, the rain it falls, when it falls, soaring the seeds of love and hope, love and hope. We don't have to stay stuck in the weeds.
enchanting performance that has wowed the arena. Anastasia Beaumont with Salsa, the winner of this year's International Freestyle Heelwork to Music competition, full of artistry and impressive distance work.
Amazing. So, what a competition we've had here at Crufts 2026. That concludes our Heelwork to Music for this year. If you want to rerun the fun and watch any of the routines from across the last few days, the Heelwork to Music competition on Thursday, the Freestyle competition on Friday, and the International Freestyle competition today, head on over to the Crufts YouTube channel where you can watch all of those routines anytime you like. Plenty more still here to come in the arena tonight. The next two groups to be judged this evening, the next two groups hoping to make it through to that magnificent 7 are backstage nervously waiting, and they will be judged, the utility and the toy group, in a few moments' time. But now, delighted to welcome into the arena our obedience champion dog and reserve dog display. Your commentator is Claire Williams.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome to a display of something you may not have seen yet today, if you haven't been around all the halls. So we're going to give you a display of competitive obedience. So we need a judge and a ring party, so please welcome into the ring the judge, Kate McCartney, and her ring party. They've got to do this all again tomorrow. Today was the day of the dogs, and tomorrow will be the day of the bitches. So they need an early night to be ready to work tomorrow. So, whilst they set up the ring and get ready, please welcome into the ring our Dog Obedience Champion of 2026, and that is Linda Rutherford, with Obedience Champion Long Waves Lead the Way. So Linda is with Chief, who's a 4-year-old Border Collie, and accompanying her for the display is our Reserve Champion, which is Susie Tooley, with Obedience Champion Woostock. Watch this space. So these dogs are going to run through some of the exercises that they've had to do today to compete. And bearing in mind it's a very strange area for them, so they may not be perfect, but they're going to show you all the different exercises they had to do. So they're going to start off with some heel work. And they do heel work in a number of different paces. This is normal pace. You will see them do some slow and some fast as well. So what the judge is looking for is the dog to work with its shoulder alongside the handler's leg and to maintain that position throughout the heel work round. You can see that the handlers are not allowed to use any verbal cues or signals once the dogs are working. So they do really need to concentrate hard. And this is why they are such well-trained dogs. They're trained using toys and tidbits and lots of motivation, because it needs to be fun. They wouldn't do it if they didn't enjoy it. So what they've done there is left the dog in what's called a position on the move. So this is in the sit, they've just left them. And the dog has to stay in that position until the handler returns. They've now moved into slow pace. And again, the judge is looking for a change of pace from the normal to the slow. Again, looking for the dog to keep that position wherever the handler goes, so that they really have to have a strong relationship between each other, with each other, to be able to do this to the level that you see here. Obviously, this isn't where you start your competitive obedience career. This is the very top of the top that you see here. Now they've just gone into the stand there, and again they have to wait. There are competitions all over the country throughout the year, and you start in the beginner classes and work your way up. And anybody can do this with a pet dog. Anybody can have a go at obedience, and it's all about enjoying the training and the relationship. And if you've done your Kennel Club Good Citizens Award, Bronze Award, there's a special class for that as well. Which includes elements of obedience and elements of the Bronze Good Citizen as well. So there's lots of ways to get into this sport, and it's a very enjoyable and social sport. There you saw the dogs just being left in the down and enjoying that. You can see they do turns to the left, turns to the right, about turns, whatever. And both these dogs are Border Collies. The Grey Merle dog, Chief, is 4 years old. And it's Linda's 8th obedience champion, Oh, now they've moved into fast pace. I guess the handlers are hoping there won't be too much of that because it's been a bit of a long day. But again, the same thing, the dog has to maintain that position as they move into that other fast pace as well. So Linda says that Chief lives in a very happy bubble and he thinks everybody is here tonight just to watch him. So, and you're probably not wrong actually. So that was the heel work there, finishing with a nice neat sit. So now Linda and Chief are going to do the send away, where today's theme has been a Scottish theme because the judge is Scottish. And so we've got some Scottish cartoon characters creating the send away. What the judge is looking for is for the dog to go to the back marker where it says the Bruins and lie down on command. Oh, we thought there was something interesting behind that. There we go. So the dog now has to stay there whilst the handler walks a pattern of heel work and then calls the dog up to join her in the heel work position. And again, the judge is looking for the dog to maintain that heel work position. So let's give Chief a little round of applause for doing that. So now what we're going to see is the retrieve. Again, keeping the Scottish theme, the retrieve article is a soft can of iron brew. Why not? And again, the handler throws it out, sends the dog out to get it, who has to pick it up cleanly and bring it back to the handler and sit in front of it, presenting nicely. And then the dog is sent to heel. And that's the retrieve exercise. So the article can be anything at all. So there's all sorts of different articles that you get in the ring. So now the dogs are going to do what's called distant control. So this is where the dog is left in one position, and then the handlers move a distance away to a designated point and turn, and then they move the dog through 6 different positions. And then the dogs have to respond to the handler's cue. So I'm just going to keep quiet here so the dogs can actually hear what the handlers are saying. And then back the handlers go to their dogs. So as you can see, amazing control of the dogs, even whilst they're a good distance away. But as I say, this is not where you start. This is the very top of it. The exercises in the lower classes are ones where you can actually talk to your dog. The dog is on lead for some of the exercises. You can give a lot more command to the dogs as well. So don't think your dog will never do that. But actually, a lot of dogs do this. A lot of dogs have started and reached this level very quickly. So it is absolutely possible. And now what we're just going to do here is lay out for the scent exercise, which is the final exercise that the dogs do. And this involves the judges in normal competition. They would have to find the judge's scent. So the judge would put their scent on one of the cloths, and the dog would have to go out and find the cloth, pick it up, and bring it back to the handlers, present it in front of the handler like in the retrieve, and then neatly finish as well. But what we've been using today, rather than the judge's cloth, is we've got some of the VIPs to rub up the cloths and put their scent on the cloth. So the dogs will need to find this. So each dog's going to do this for us, but they're going to start at different ends of the scent pattern. You wouldn't normally get this in competition, but it's something we put on for the display. So Chief is going to go first. So what happens is that the handler then gives the dog one of the cloths to smell, and the other cloth is put out into the pattern, and then the dog scents the cloth, so it learns which scent it's going to find, and then goes out and finds the cloth for it with it. Again, with scent, this isn't where you start. You start the earlier scent the scent in the lower classes is you finding the handler's scent, which is obviously a lot easier for the dogs because they know what their handlers smell like. But, and then equally, even if you've got a pet dog, you can play scent games with them in the garden, you can hide food in the garden, you could hide it in the house, send the dog to go and find it, or you can hide toys, all familiar scent to the dogs, and which dog doesn't like finding food anyway? So it's, but it's a great way to start, and the dogs absolutely love scent. It's a perfectly natural thing for them to do. They see the world first through their noses, whereas we see the world first through our eyes, so it's quite a natural thing for the dogs to be doing. So Linda's just been giving Chief the scent there. So now he goes out to see if he can find the cloth. So he found that no problem. Linda's actually Scottish as well, so Chief probably recognised the saltaires on the cloth themselves. So now we're going to do the same with Brill from the other end. So Brill is a 9-year-old Border Collie, and he absolutely loves swimming, and also he likes jumping off the weir near where Susie lives, but only if the water temperature is just right. But all of that said, he actually doesn't like mud or rain, and he's obviously been a bit of a struggle this year trying to avoid mud and rain. But anyway, so yeah, you see the cloth is now going out for him to find. Susie's been given a cloth with the scent on for Brill to smell. And as well as scent work like this, there's obviously lots of other scent work you can do as well with your pet dog if you enjoy doing that. Lots of different things the dogs can find. So Brill's just working up the line there. Oh, well, he was convinced he got the right cloth, so I think we give him a round of applause for that. It's very difficult for the dogs in here because if you think of everything that's gone on in this arena and the amount of different smells that are going to be on the surface here, it is quite hard, but he tried hard. Okay, so that's the end of our display. So if we can just ask all the dogs and handlers to line up there. We're going to welcome one more dog into the ring. Because as I said, if we can just line up, that's if the Kennel Club Special Pre-Beginner Stakes, which is for dogs that have passed their Bronze Good Citizens, and all the shows, a number of shows run heats throughout the year, and the winners of each heat get to compete at Crufts in the finals, and that was held today. So, having seen the very experienced dogs, we're now going to welcome into the ring one of the less experienced dogs, but nonetheless a winner of the Special Pre-Beginner Stakes. And to please welcome in Lisa Sergiu with Isabella Tinkerbell. And she's accompanied by the Chief Obedient Steward, Michael McCartney. And this is Safi, a Shetland sheepdog, and she's 10 years old, and it's what a thrill to come into the main arena and present your dog on the green carpet. So I'm hoping we have some presentation rosettes to give the demo teams. Yep, here we go. Thank you. That moment. So they're all going to receive a rosette in honor of them being such superstars, and they're going to be presented by the judge. So big round of applause for everybody. And thank you very much for watching. If you're interested in finding out more about obedience, come to the Obedience Ring in Hall 5 tomorrow, and we'll have a stand there when we can tell you all about it, or go online to the Kennel Club website and find out. But everybody's welcome to join the sport. So please give a round of applause for our Obedience Champion in Reserve, our Special Pre-Beginner winner, and the judge and her ring party as we all leave you. Thank you very much. John, if you'd like to lead the...
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the judging of the first group on day 3, Super Saturday at Crufts 2026. The first of today's groups to be judged will be the utility group. But before our best of breeds enter the main arena, I would like to take this opportunity to introduce our judge. She has owned Chow Chows since 1966 and has achieved many successes over the years. Still breeding and exhibiting, she is also qualified to judge 12 breeds in this group and has judged in many countries all over the world. Please put your hands together for this year's Crufts Utility Group Judge, Sheila Jakeman. She's escorted into the arena by Tom Mother from the Crufts Committee. So with our judge in position,
welcome to Utility Group judging these miscellaneous breeds, which have really been selectively bred to perform a specific function, meaning we're going to see real variety in this group.
And here's the first of them, the Akita, the largest dog in the group.
And the Boston Terrier comes in the smallest of the dogs with Bulldog blood in them.
The Bulldog.
Here is the Bulldog, big cheers for that, the iconic British breed.
And the Canaan Dog, this one from Skegness, the national breed of Israel.
The Chow Chow.
And here is the impressive Chow Chow. Our breed judge and the group judge Sheila Jakeman has bred these for over 50 years.
The Dalmatian.
Big cheer for the Dalmatian, so distinctive. Biggest breed entry, 265 of them.
Here's the Eurasia, striding out well.
The French Bulldog.
And in comes the French Bulldog.
Always a popular breed, great characters.
Those distinctive bat-like ears.
The German Spitz Klein.
The smaller of the German Spitz, the Klein.
The German Spitz
Float. Followed closely by the German Spitz Mittel. This is 7-year-old Norman, who has been best of breed before, just a couple of years ago.
The Japanese Akita Inu.
Here's the Akita Inu, a bit of history here. First time they've had championship status at Crufts, and this is the first best of breed winner.
In comes the Japanese Shiba Inu, looking very lively.
The Japanese Spitz.
Another Japanese breed, this Japanese Spitz. White with dark pigmentation.
The Kazons.
This is a Kazon that has travelled here from France. Distinctive spectacle line we'll see more closely later on around the eyes.
Koikahanja, a Dutch breed. Worked as a lure dog, working with duck hunters.
Our Lhasa Apso is a 3-year-old female from Lancashire.
The Miniature Schnauzer.
Very smart, the miniature Schnauzer coming from a big entry today.
The Miniature Poodle.
And the first of the poodles, it's the miniature. This 2-year-old champion dog is from Norwich.
The Standard Poodle.
And the larger size, the Standard Poodle, white Standard Poodle from Preston in Lancashire.
The Toy Poodle.
And in comes the toy 2-year-old Asia from Blackpool.
Coming from the same kennel, actually, the Afterglow kennel. And here's the Skipper Key, the little Belgian barge dog.
The Schnauzer.
Followed by the Schnauzer. Lots of fans of the Schnauzer in the arena tonight.
The Shar-Pei.
And here's the Shar-Pei, dog from China.
The Shih Tzu.
Our Shih Tzu comes in with such a distinctive coat.
The Tibetan Spaniel.
And here's a wonderful little Tibetan Spaniel, such characters.
The Tibetan Terrier.
Our Tibetan Terrier best of breed is 5 years of age from Germany. Lots of international entries.
And the winner of the utility imported class, the Mexican Hairless.
Mexican Hairless or the Jolowitz Squintly if you want to be really posh. Mexican Hairless dog.
Hand you over to Stuart McKay-Bell, Prince of the Field, to take you through the main judging
Well, our judge now has all the dogs in the arena, all the best of breeds from the utility group. And Sheila Jakeman, Frank, tell us a little bit about our judge.
Yes, wonderful person. She's worked at the Kennel Club as a breed standards on the breed standards committee, but she and her late husband started in Chow Chows in the 1960s, started showing in 1971. They bred a lot of champions, but apart from her interest in Chows, she's also had Cavaliers and Shetland sheepdogs, and she's well known in England for her knowledge of all of the utility breeds.
And what does strike you when you look around the arena now is that sheer variety, because these are dogs which don't really fit neatly into, say, any of the sporting or working categories.
Well, obviously they were developed originally to fulfill a purpose, but now they've become redundant, and of course their owners adopted them as domestic pets, and this is how they live today. Wonderful breed. Wonderful breeds here, lots of variety, coats and size and character.
It's going to be fascinating to get a closer look. And we've got quite a few former best of breeds at Crufts within this group as well, who we'll meet as we go through all the best of breeds this evening.
Sheila just taking her time, walking around the ring, taking in the outline of the dog. That's the first indication of breed type, to have the right shape in a breed. There's the Lars Apso, a very arrogant look at the judge.
Yes, trying to make first impressions count. We see the 3 poodles.
And the very distinctive outline of the Schipperke. This is a big moment, both for Sheila and for the handlers being in this main arena.
So Sheila's had her initial look at all our best of breeds, and time for us to get a closer look at each one.
This is the Akita, the largest breed in the group, and it takes its name from Akita, the region of northern Japan, where its ancestors were used for hunting bear and other wild animals. It's typical of a Japanese breed. It's got this lush coat of bright colours. It's very strong head, hooded ears, and a lot of bone and substance under that coat.
And this one is named Fury and is particularly well travelled. Born in Romania, has lived in China, where Fury has been multi-best in show winner. And this is just his second show in the UK. So making it through as best of breed and bidding to make it into best in show.
The breed was taken and developed in America, where they developed a stronger type than the original Japanese Akita, which we'll see later.
The first of the dogs to be standing on the table is the Boston Terrier.
This is the smallest of the bull breeds, the Boston Terrier, a cross between a bulldog with its brindle markings and the English White Terrier, and those distinctive markings you see there on the legs, chest, collar and head, and looking for that coat to be smooth but lustrous and fine to touch.
And now we'll see it moving. I always call this the Yankee Doodle Dandy dog, because they're so smart. As its name suggests, developed in Boston, and originally the club would only allow owners who lived in Boston itself. It's got a bulldog in it, but a degree of elegance which comes from its length of leg. These lovely Boston markings, the white collar, the white blaze on the head, and the leg markings.
112 Boston Terriers. 112 Boston Terriers entered at Crufts this year.
And here, coming from an entry of 192 bulldogs today, the iconic breed of Britain, the British Bulldog. Whilst his origins were in bull baiting, when that was banned, their owners took them on as domestic pets. Now they've been developed over the years to be much more sound and active than they were originally. Breeders have done a good job.
And of course, as one of the brachycephalic breeds, this dog will have had a breathing assessment and a veterinary check before coming through into Crufts and now appearing as best of breed. And the judge would have been looking for nostrils that are large and wide as per the breed standard. But yeah, 1873 when this iconic breed was first recognised by the Royal Kennel Club.
This is a wonderful success story. This is Barry Gillette handling. He and his wife have not been in the breed long. Today they've won their very first CC, a great achievement at Crufts.
Now, the Canaan dog is the national breed of Israel, and distinctive black nose, of course a black coat here as well, but a very steady and loyal breed, said to be confident and vigilant.
No, they're quite what I call a primitive breed. They were used as guard dogs. They've been used for the army in Israel. So guard dogs are rather feral and sometimes cautious of strangers, which is the feature for guarding breeds.
And this is 6.5-year-old Cyrus, who has twice been best of breed at Crufts. Now, the Chow Chow, black tongue and gums, is a particular feature of this breed. And of course, it's mane, which gives it this lion-like appearance. And if we do get a good front look at the face, almost something of a scowl, the breed standard states. But 92 Chow Chows at Crufts this year.
Wonderful view of its head, this strong skull, lovely clean eyes and the small hooded ears, wonderful arrogant expression. Sheila, of course, will be very much at home handling one of her breed. And on he moves. And they've got a distinctive gait. The breed doesn't have a lot of angulation in the hind legs, which means their hind legs are a little bit straighter, and this is very playful, raring to go here. Loving the arena. Looking round. And there we see it's rather stilted gait. It's not a far-reaching gait in the rear. A lot of substance, the tail carried over the back.
Looking a little hesitant. Does that make a difference to the judge?
Well, he'll have to put on a good performance to be considered, but of course, I think he's giving his handler a hard time here.
Bit of encouragement from the crowd, I think, just to get... By the way, this is Elvis, 5-year-old Elvis. Just a little bit of a hand to get Elvis around the arena at the moment. Well, this is 5-year-old Elvis, who has been best of breed at Crufts before. Is it now or never in 2026?
We now move on to the Dalmatian, a mark of entry of 265, the top entry in
Now, 22-month-old Dalmatian here at Brisha from the Isle of Man, has been a champion dog before. And of course, the Dalmatian, those distinctive spots, they should be round and well defined. And this is a dog of great endurance. They were a status symbol in Regency days, but of course also another function was to run ahead of horse-drawn fire engines, clearing the route.
And this is a beautiful bitch. Lovely elegance in the movement. They were prized for their movement and their decorative spotting. Here it is, could follow the handsome cab for hours. This one coming from the Isle of Man, from a good kennel, that lovely far-reaching stride, top line and lovely tail carriage. A very nice Dalmatian. And this is the Eurasia, a relatively modern breed developed in Germany by Julius Whipfell. The ancestors were the Chow Chow and the German Spitz, and we see elements of both parents in this, the wedge-shaped head, the tail over the back and the dense coat.
And a big champion dog, this one. Champion in France, Finland, international world winner in 2025. This is 4-year-old Sargas, who has travelled from France. But Eurasias can make really devoted family companions. They've got a very calm and even temperament. And this one moving with great ease around the carpet.
And really covering the ground well here, and so is the handler. Lovely stride, lovely top line and tail, carried over like all the Spitz breeds.
24 Eurasias at Crufts this year.
We now move on to the French Bulldog. Our British judge today was
The French Bulldog, this one of 178 entered at Crufts, and this is 3-year-old Sushi, who was best of breed last year as well, so she makes it back into the main arena. And of course, as a brachycephalic breed, she would have also had that health check coming into the arena, and the judge looking for those visibly open nostrils and no exaggerated features.
A few years ago, they were the most popular breed in Britain, topping the registrations at the Kennel Club. Now they've been overtaken again by the Labrador and the Golden Retriever. But I know why they're so popular. They've got great characters, almost human in their nature, so intelligent. Now they're smaller than the British Bulldog. They've got this typical top line with a slight rise over the loin to a low set tail. That's very important. It's also important that they have big nostrils for good airways, and they can move freely like this one is doing now.
And these bat-like ears are a real particular feature of the French Bulldog as well.
And here's the first of the German Spitz. This is the smaller version, the Klein, maximum height of 11.5 inches. The Spitz breeds are all associated with the physical features of its wedge-shaped head, the sharply pricked ears, the compact body, and that thick, dense outer coat, and the tail over the back. Our judge Sheila Jakeman is an expert on these breeds. She's judged them both at Crufts before, so she'll be looking at these with a specialist eye.
Just having a little dance before getting going. Judge will be looking here for a level top line. So that's from the withers, the top of the shoulder, to the base of the tail. And that tail set high should be curled over the back. You can see it there from sideways on beautifully.
And it's a brisk, smart gait they go with. They're not long striding, and they're quite brisk in their strides. And a lovely top line and tail carriage there.
And the German Spitz Klein was best of breed here as well in 2023. So the slightly larger breed, the German Spitz Mittel here. Again, bags of character and very intelligent, what makes them so popular. And this, another dog who has won through best of breed again. 2024, Norman was last here in the utility group at Crufts.
They share the same standards, so the judge will be looking for the same features. A short, compact body, the wedge-shaped head. Only the size makes the difference. The Spitz breeds were used for herding sheep, and so they were useful farm dogs, and they could also keep down the vermin. They're sharp temper and very alert.
Those feet are described as small and cat-like. And that coat so abundant, particularly around the neck and the front quarters, and creating that sort of frill effect over the shoulders. And effortless, brisk action, the German Spitz Mittel.
Now here's the Akita Inu. Isn't that wonderful, that lovely iridescent red coat and the Urogero markings, the cream markings on the head, down the chest. Beautiful almond-shaped eyes and these hooded ears, giving it a beautiful expression. This is the first time the breed has had championship certificates at Crufts, and this is the triumphant one today. Beautiful. This is the type of Akita from which the heavier Akita we saw earlier. This is the lighter framed one, used as a hunter, the ancestor of the Akita.
This one has been a World Junior winner, 2.5 years of age, from Derbyshire. The judge will be looking for a rhythmic and resilient gait now. Muscular hindquarters here of the Japanese Akita Inu to really propel the dog across the floor.
And those lovely colours and plush coat.
We now move on to the Japanese Shiba Inu.
This is Yang, who's been best of breed at Crufts 3 times now. Japanese Shiba Inu, so another Spitz, and this one again characterized by that Urogero markings, the white side of the muzzle, the chest and the stomach, and beautiful color again. A tail thick, set high, curved as it should be.
This comes from the very successful Vorman Kennel of Mrs. Dunhill, and this is Michaela, the daughter handling, a very adept handler. It will move with the same brisk ride. They have to be effortless on the move. lovely expression and this great stride going round. These used to hunt small game.
And there were 114 Japanese Shiba Inus entered this year.
Now the Japanese Spitz on the table. It gets its heritage from the German Spitz and the Samoyed. Taken to Japan in the early 20th century and then brought over to Europe, not recognised until 1948 in the European countries. Again, Spitz type, wedge-shaped head, only comes in this white colour, a dense coat, lovely dark pigmentation, and we'll see again that typical brisk gait of the Spitz family.
I'm looking for a light, nimble action. Now, once Bo here gets moving, should have a sense of energy and yet smooth carriage across the ground. Still muscular and well-proportioned hind legs.
And this one comes from Barhead in Scotland, and its first big win today. So what a place to make its first CC win.
Bo here is just 22 months old, female. Now the Kazon has a really distinctive feature. If you look carefully around the head, you see almost what's described as a spectacle line. Yes, there it is, just glancing towards from the corner of the eye through to the lower corner of the ear. A guard dog on the barges of the Netherlands, so the Kazon known as the Dutch barge dog.
He gets his name because he was the mascot for a political party, the Dutch Patriot Party, and the leader of that was Kees de Geisler. So it became popular because of that. However, like all political regimes, the party fell out of favour and so did the breed. But now it's been a resurgence of it, and this is a very smart dog. Shades of grey in the coat, brisk action. This is a very smart one, all the way from France. Now here's the Koikahonji, a Dutch breed. It's used as a decoy dog to lure ducks into the trapping nets. It works without a gun. When it first came to the country, it was brought in as a gun dog, but it works silently, so it's now in the utility group. Look at the rich orange and white colour. Orange, the House of Orange, was the ruling family. It also has these lovely black earrings on the tips of its ears. That's a prized breed feature. Striding out well, completely unexaggerated in its conformation and movement, and carrying itself well. This one's 7.5 years old.
Well, the unmistakable coat of the Lhasa Apso. Long, heavy, straight top coat should actually feel hard to the touch rather than silky or woolly. And it was one of the first breeds to be used as a companion dog. It was Tibetan monks who had them as either companions but also watchdogs as well.
A beautiful breed. They used to be companions for the monks in the monasteries, and it's thought that they had spiritual powers and brought good luck to their owners. They were brought to the UK by British embassy staff who were leaving Tibet after the Chinese Revolution. This one, a big winner, already a group winner, striding out well. Short-legged, level top line, but freedom of movement. And that should be a hard, weatherproof coat to equip it to exist in rough climates.
They're described as alert, good-natured, although somewhat aloof with strangers.
And here, the very smart miniature Schnauzer on the table. This one has won from 140 others today. This is a pepper and salt, which it's shades of grey and silver. Sturdy and square. The word Schnauzer means whiskered snout, so we see this beard and also the eyebrows. That coat should be hard in texture.
This is a Spencer who's only 22 months old and was reserve best in show in Blackpool last year. Travelled here from Durham. It's a shake-off of the day before getting into his stride here. Looking for free balanced movement. Still quite vigorous, as we see there. Good reach with those front legs and drive with the hind quarters. And again, that top line should stay level when on the move.
His owner, Tom Braithwaite Handling, he's been interested in the breed since he was a schoolboy. So he had great success. This one striding out well, lovely top line, lovely substance under that coat.
We now see the first of our 3 poodle varieties. This is the miniature poodle.
The first of the 3 poodles that we'll see here. This, the miniature poodle, brings all the glamour to the ring, of course. These were duck retrievers, so bred to swim, and that was where the traditional trim came from, suited for purpose to help the dog propel through the water. But you do see different styles of trim these days.
This one was the top winning poodle of all the sizes last year. It's had an amazing track record, 40 CCs. You only need 3 to become a champion. This has had great success and is a group and best in show winner. Now the poodle can be relied upon to put on a good show. Very elegant, very aloof and proud in its carriage.
Well sprung, ribs should be there, light movement, plenty of drive. Wonderful drive there from our miniature poodle, Gio, 2 years of age, from Norfolk.
And what a wonderful picture this standard poodle makes. It comes from the Afterglow Kennel near Blackpool, but bred in Spain. It carries the rather good name of Guggenheim, and his pet name is Solomon, after the museum where they visited when they picked up the dog in Spain. Lovely elegance in that long chiseled head, the almond-shaped eye. The judge going under the coat, very important that she feels what's under the coat in the construction, the rib cage, the hind quarters. It's not just about hairdressing, it's about soundness and health, healthy construction.
Yes, every dog should be fit for function. And there's a certain amount of glamour, isn't there, in this? But the way it moves, Frank, the judge will be carefully watching this.
This dog has only been to 5 shows. He won his first CC as a junior, became a champion 2 months later. He's had a rest to let him mature, and what a great picture he makes tonight.
Our standard poodle was featuring Best in Show in 2023. A toy poodle won the utility group in 2022. That was Waffle. This is Asia, 2 years old, from Blackpool. So again, looking for those straight front legs. Tiny in stature, but really bursting in elegance with the toy variety here.
All the poodles share the same standard. It's just a matter of getting the same type in the smaller sizes. It's a challenge to get the same quality in the smaller breeds, but this one is remarkable. It's bred in China. It's bred in Japan, and she only came over a few months ago. She's unbeaten in the breed, which is a remarkable track record. And really not phased at all by this big arena. She's really striding out. What great carriage. Look at that pom-pom wagging to show how happy she is doing a job.
Well, a champion already unbeaten in breed competition, so how far can Asia go here tonight?
The unmistakable silhouette of this Schipperke, the Belgian barge dog, it's said to resemble a caped horseman with that thick hair over the neck and shoulders, the coulettes on its back legs, distinctive outline, short and cobby. Called the Skipper because it was so good at barking as a guard dog and keeping down the vermin on the barges.
This one, 5.5-year-old male, has already been a multi-champion. Small and cobby in appearance, very active and known for this foxy sort of expression, which we're getting a great view of there. Very lively and alert, an intelligent and faithful breed as well.
Lovely outline with its cape and culottes. Traditionally a working man's dog in Belgium. They used to have Sunday contests competing with their dogs wearing ornamental brass collars.
We've got an 8-year-old Schnauzer here, the German breed, that name meaning whiskered snout. The original function was to kill vermin. They went on to herd livestock and to pull small carts as well. But looking for that square build, robust, very alert, reliable and intelligent breed. This one a multi and UK champion.
And this is the original Schnauzer from which the others were bred. The miniature Schnauzer we saw earlier, the giant Schnauzer we saw in the working group, they all share the same features. Again, that wire coat, sturdy body and striding out.
This is the second time that Dango has been best of breed at Crufts.
And here is the Sharpei. Its origins are in China with some common ancestry with a Chow Chow and perhaps a little bit of Mastiff influence. It was used as a hunting dog, a herder, a guard dog and sadly as a fighting dog because of its rough coat, its padded muzzle, neat little ears. The breeders have worked very hard to improve the health in the breed. When they came to England, they were rather exaggerated in wrinkle and skin. The breeders have worked hard to eradicate those faults and now much sounder, much healthier.
Well, Ivan here comes from Brackley in Northampton, was best dog at Crufts in 2024, best dog in 2025, finally best of breed in 2026.
And I'm very pleased. I judged him as his first show in England when he was an 8-month-old puppy and he went best in show. So I'm very pleased he's had a great career, bred in Russia.
This is the best of breed Shih Tzu Hocus, 3.5 years of age. And the Shih Tzu originated in China, originally known as the Lhasa Lion dog. And you can see a little bit of Pekingese in the development of the breed as well. Small and sturdy, that abundant coat shouldn't be excessive. Outer coat we can see there, long and dense, shouldn't never be curly or woolly, but you can have this slight wave.
You can see the similarities with the Lhasa we saw earlier, but this is a heavier dog. The Pekingese influence comes in the strength of bone, slightly bowed in the front legs, this lovely chrysanthemum-shaped head, a domed skull, plush muzzle, and really striding out with that tail carried over the back. There were 154 Tibetan Spaniels here today, and here, this was another favourite of the Tibetan monks. They worked as companion dogs and watchdogs. Brought to the UK by Lord and Lady Wakefield when they returned from living in Tibet. They became very popular with the nobility and the wealthy.
Well, Ziggy here, who's 7 years of age, has been reserved best of breed before, so making it here to the main arena. And the feet have hare feet, 2 elongated middle toes as opposed to the rounded cat feet. Very active and alert, assertive, very intelligent as well, the Tibetan Spaniel.
And we can see the Pekingese influence in the slightly bowed legs and slightly rolling gait in front, lovely plush muzzle and light ears.
The Tibetan Terrier here, best of breed. Won through against 180 other Tibetan Terriers. The breed was first brought to the UK in the 1930s when an English surgeon who'd been living and working on the Tibetan border came back to the UK with her dogs, and the breed was recognised by the Kennel Club in 1937. Very rustic appearance, sturdy build.
These are a close relation of the Lhasa. In fact, it looks almost like a Lhasa on taller legs. They're not a terrier. They weren't used for going to ground or killing vermin. They were companion dogs and guard dogs. Since the breed became popular in the show ring, of course, their coat has been glamorized by lovely grooming. They're much more glamorous than the original style of Tibetan Terrier. Now hugely popular in the show ring.
And we're seeing a smooth, effortless stride there with a powerful drive and good reach.
And here's something of a rarity, the Mexican hairless dog, or the Jolowitz Squintly. They come in 3 sizes. This one, the tallest of them. They were used originally as a hunting dog, but sadly, they were often used as a food source. They came oven ready. There was no hair on them. They were used for their flesh. Fortunately, now domesticated and used as companion dogs.
So that wedge-shaped head, elegant, slightly arched neck. You really do see them mostly in the show ring. This one very energetic, certainly, and enjoying her time in the ring here. 18 months of age, our Jolowitz Squintly. So we've seen the full variety across our best of breeds in the utility group, and time now for our judge to decide, and we will see in a few moments who is on the shortlist. So many aspects to think about here, Frank, isn't there, with this utility group, given the variety of across the breeds.
And this is the time she needs to take her time, look round and think, which of the 8 I like best? Who do I want in the shortlist? Deep concentration from Sheila there.
So here we go with our shortlist from our judge Sheila Jakeman.
Out comes the Bulldog and the Dalmatian. The Eurasia comes out next, and the larger of the German Spitz. The Shiba Inu is called forward.
Next we have a Japanese Shiba Inu.
In comes the miniature Schnauzer. The toy poodle is selected from the group of poodles. Here is the Tibetan Terrier coming out, and a round of applause and thanks from the judge, Sheila Jakeman.
What a lineup we have here, our shortlist in the utility group. The 5th group judging that we've had so far. And so now our judge Sheila Jakeman will have a chance to ask each of these best of breeds to move again at a second closer inspection.
And what a great day this young Bulldog's having today. First CC, best of breed under a renowned Bulldog judge, Mrs. Goodwin. And there she goes, looking around a little, but that lovely, very inquisitive. This is a big test, you know. Thousands of people here tonight, a lot of noise, but look, lovely light skimming rear gate.
That's 2-year-old Lily from Uxbridge, Middlesex. Loves to bounce and have fun with the family, we're told.
And a very different type of movement from the Dalmatian. This long, striding, stylish mover.
Only 22 months old is Brisha from the Isle of Man, already a champion dog.
And her owner tells me that loves to show off, and here she's got a big opportunity in this arena.
And now for our Eurasia, Sargas, 4 years old, from France, being a big international champion this one, Frank, across many countries.
This is a very impressive dog. I've really been taken by the way it strides out. Lovely balance in its movement, lovely carriage and coat. Full of breed type, and that's what the judge wants. And here's the German Spitz, the middle, the larger size. A big winner, he's won here in the past and still enjoying the proceedings. Brisk stride. Compact, square.
Yes, that was Norman, 7 years old, who was best of breed in 2024.
And here's another one who knows how to show off. Best in show winner, multiple group winner, top Shiba for many years.
Yang, 3 times best of breed at Crufts, back here at the age of 5. And for our miniature Schnauzer, getting ready to move off this beautiful salt and pepper colour, Frank.
It is. Tom Braithwaite, this young owner, will be very happy to get this far. And very worthy, a lovely dog. He was a champion by the time he was out of the puppy class.
It was a miniature Schnauzer who won this group last year. Lisa made it through to Best in Show. This is 22-month-old Spencer. Now for our toy poodle. Cheers and whistles in the arena for 2-year-old Asia.
Just look at her go. She's motoring round, full of happiness. Our judge looking closely at the movement here, watching the strength of the hocks as they go away, watching the accuracy of the front movement as well. In the coated breeds, it takes a little more work to see through the hair at the movement. And here's another one going well, the Tibetan Terrier. P.S. I love you.
Holly, age 5 years old, from Germany. So each dog has moved again, a chance for Sheila Jakeman to have a much closer look. And now we'll be finding out which of these on the shortlist is going to move through to Best in Show on Sunday night. Joining our Tibetan Mastiff, Pembroke Corgi, the Lakeland, the Petit Basset Griffon Vendéen. Who will it be?
Well, doesn't the Dalmatian look well? On her tiptoes. The little toy poodle went beautifully. And the Sheba, it's a tough lineup.
Tension rising. Where will Sheila turn to? The accolade of Best in Show awaits one of these on the shortlist.
The boards are waiting. Where's the handshake going? Deep concentration.
The miniature Schnauzer again!
Tom Braithwaite, and he'll be so happy with that.
Well, for the second year in a row, a miniature Schnauzer is in Best in Show. Second place, in comes the Dalmatian, and now the Eurasia.
And then the toy poodle taking 4th spot there. What a wonderful lineup.
Oh, Spencer's over the moon. 22 months old. And now into Best in Show at Crufts. What an accolade. And the stunning Dalmatian taking second place here. That was Brisha. Another dog, yes, less than 2 years old. But yes, Spencer, coming from County Durham. Mentioned that Spencer had been reserved Best in Show in Blackpool last year. Congratulations from the judge indeed.
Group 3, the Eurasia, 9919. And to Group 4, the Toy Poodle, number 11072.
Well, a miniature Schnauzer 2 years in a row in Best in Show to represent the utility groups. Wonderful for the breed.
And taking a
Ladies
great
and
interest in...
It's my great pleasure to have a quick word just as it's happened. Tom, you look a little bit shell-shocked.
Speechless.
Not another one. I had one of those earlier this week. Come on, right. So, Tom, tell us a little bit about this dog and what this win means for you.
Honestly, he's everything that I could want in a miniature Schnauzer. Last year was a dream, and this has just kind of topped it off, so, yeah.
So when you woke up this morning, did you have any idea that this was going to happen today?
Not at all. I was happy to win Open Dog, and from then on it was just, yeah.
So what are you going to do sort of preparations-wise between now and tomorrow? Is there a lot of work to do?
A quick bath for him, and then probably a longer one for me, probably. And then just chill for the rest of the day, yeah.
Well, many congratulations. Good luck for Best in Show tomorrow. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the utility group at Crufts, the miniature Schnauzer.
Well, probably Tom deserves a long, relaxing bath as well. It's been a long day for him as well, alongside Spencer. A fabulous duo. And we will see them again on Sunday night, representing the utility group in Best in Show. So our miniature Schnauzer, Spencer, joins Megan, the Petit Basset Griffon Vendéen, Freddie the Lakeland, Hazel the Pembroke Corgi, and Viking the Tibetan Mastiff.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, we're ready to move swiftly on to the second of our two groups this evening, the toy group. Having obtained his first dog, a German Shepherd, in 1971, our toy group judge then campaigned 2 Skipperkey to their titles before falling in love with the Griffon Bruxellois. There have been over 30 UK champions for his Donzaïta Kennel over the years. He awarded his first CCs in 1985 and now judges breeds across the toy, terrier and utility groups. He is also very active on the administrative side of the sport, having served on several Royal Kennel Club committees. And he is currently the secretary.
It's time for the finale of Super Saturday here at Crufts. We are about to find out who our penultimate group winner will be. It is the toy group. Frank Kane, this is going to be hotly contested.
Always a strong group here with lots of overseas dogs coming and lots of overseas best of breed winners today. However, we've got a judge who's very experienced in the toy breeds, David Guy. He comes from Seaham in County Durham, famous for his Donziata Griffons. He's also judged a lot of these toy breeds worldwide. Very experienced. Also bred Skipperkeys, and his partner Stuart Plain, very famous Scotty breeder, but he comes with the toys.
So first into the ring we have our Affenpinscher. This is Harold, very young dog.
Followed by the Australian Silky Terrier.
The Australian Silky Terrier, that blue and tan.
Now we see the best of breed,
That crisp white coat of our Bichon Frise.
First CCs here at Crufts this year, the Bolognese.
Here's a record breaker, the Bolognese. First time with CCs at Crufts.
Now please welcome the Cavalier.
Next, always popular, biggest entry in the group. This, the Cavalier King Charles Spaniel.
And our best of breed, long coat.
And the little long coat Chihuahua leading in the Chihuahuas.
Followed by the smooth coated variety. These are the 2 smallest breeds entered here at Crufts.
And waiting in the wings, the Chinese crested with those flared ears. It's a powder puff, which means it's the coated variety.
Another raking records. This, another first time challenge certificate winner, the Coton de Toulier.
Now we have our English Toy Terrier, black and tan.
There's the smartness of the English Toy Terrier. Striding out, that extended trot is a feature of the breed standard.
Here we have our Griffon Bruxellois, all the way from Dubai competing today.
Here's the Havanese, another of the Bichon family.
Then the Italian Greyhound, a very scaled down version of our sight hounds.
Lovely, the Oriental Japanese. It's one of black and white with its silky coat.
Followed in by our King Charles Spaniel.
Related to the Cavalier we saw earlier, the 2 Royal Spaniels.
And now we have our best of breed Lurchen, Little Lion Dog.
Top toy dog for last year, the Lurchen, coming from Morpeth in Northumberland.
The absolutely beautiful, immaculate presentation of our Maltese.
Followed by the Miniature Pinscher.
The sharp hackney action of the little Miniature Pinscher coming in, full of self-importance.
Now you may recognise this Papillon. This is Sophia. She actually took the group last year at Crufts. Oh, just had a little stop there. Did she slip her lead? I'm not quite sure what happened. Here we go. Anyway, she's back on the move.
Little fluttering butterfly.
And now we welcome the Pekingese.
Very different gait here. The distinctive roll of the Pekingese.
Always takes them a little while, doesn't it, to make their way around the giant ring here.
It's a big room for little legs. And now we have our Pomeranian best breed.
Here's the light, buoyant action of the Pomeranian, the smallest of the Spitz family.
And next, instantly recognisable, and a huge cheer for our pug.
Our Russian toy is next.
A new breed, the new kid on the block, the Russian Toy Terrier.
And finally, look at the presentation of our Yorkshire Terrier.
That's all of our best breeds. It's the toy room this evening. I'll now hand you over to Kim Somerville and Stuart Buchanan to take you through the rest of the group judging. Thank you, Jenny, and welcome to this wonderful toy.
So Frank, 24 breeds in this group and over 2,500 entries this year.
Yes, and many of the toy breeds are miniaturised versions of sporting breeds. Often it was the lord of the manor or went out hunting and gave the weakest one in the litter to his wife to rear, and that's how they became popular. They were comforter dogs, often slept with their owners or carried around in decorative baskets.
And there are a few in here that are real terrier personalities as well, aren't there?
Well, there are some work dogs which were terriers. The Yorkshire Terrier used to work as a ratter in the mills. The English Toy Terrier also. The Australian Silky. So they're big personalities in small frames.
So our first dog we see is the Affenpinscher. Our breed judge today was Judy Baldwin, 68 dogs.
And there we have the Affenpinscher, the little black street urchin of a dog coming from Germany, where he was known as the little black devil dog. He was very adept at killing vermin. In the ancestor of the breed is the Griffon and the Pinscher. A harsh coat, compact frame, and this lovely monkey-like expression.
This is the first of our Best of Breed winners making a repeat appearance here in the group. So Harold, just 22 months old, actually won Best of Breed last year. We're looking for a lively strutting gait there with the tail carried high.
It's a sort of floating goose step in front, light and lifting his feet there.
Next on the table is the Australian Silky Terrier.
Another that won Best of Breed at Crufts last year. This is our Australian Silky Terrier Mayor. This breed, characterised by that straight, silky hair, and was created by mixing the Australian and Yorkshire Terriers. They should be independent, smart and curious.
That's a lovely outline, a fairly long level back. Like the Yorkshire Terrier, the coat colours and texture are very important. It should be a steel blue body coat and rich tan on the head and the legs.
And as it moves off, we're looking for terrier-like alertness. They're keen and active.
Yes, they have the features of both of their parents. And again, they could work as vermin dogs. They used to be known as the Sydney Silky because they were developed in that area.
The free, straight movement of the Australian Silky Terrier.
A beautiful outline of the Bichon Frise on the table. Now, Bichon means white dog. Frise, curly. It's a curly coat. Loose, silky, corkscrew curls. There's the dark pigmentation which sets it off. All of the Bichon family from the Mediterranean countries have this white coat and dark pigmentation.
This is Maverick, a 2-year-old male, and as he moves off, we're looking for that proud high head carriage. These dogs should be full of confidence and intelligence, but we should say to get them in this condition, it does take a lot of grooming, doesn't it?
It certainly does.
A balanced, effortless gait is what we're looking for. Moving straight and free.
The dark pigmentation on the eyes, the eye rims, and the pads of the feet, which the judge would have looked at, much desired in the breed.
Next on the table, we see the Bolognese. They were judged today by Mrs. Destana for the 30
the distinctive white flocked coat of the Bolognese. This is an ancient Bichon type breed that originated in Italy, where it was often given as a gift to noblemen. The coat, the real calling card here, it shouldn't be curled, just flocked.
This is a breed that should be sturdy and square, and this dog is certainly that. I watched the breed being judged today by leading breeder Liz Stannard. She brought the breed into the country and has maintained a keen interest. Look at this beautiful dark pigmentation of the nose, the lips and the eyes. This corky little movement, full of confidence. I always call them a saucy little breed, the Bolognese.
This one top Bolognese for the last 4 years as well, so big winner.
And coming over from the Isle of Man, he's already an Irish champion, but this is the first time they can win CCs in the UK.
We now move on to the Cavalier King Charles Spaniel.
And here the Royal Spaniel, the Cavalier King Charles Spaniel. This one a rich Blenheim colour, that's chestnut and white, and this is the big winner for the last few years.
This dog, in fact, the breed record holder with 52 challenge certificates and won the toy group in 2023, so really showing the longevity of the breed.
The breed goes back to the 17th century. It was known as the Royals, one of the Royal Spaniels, because from the time of James I, Charles I and Charles II, this type of Spaniel was very popular in the royal households and palaces, and Charles I used to take his dogs to Parliament with him.
This a Blenheim named after the palace?
Blenheim Palace, where the Churchills lived, and this was the colour that was popular there. A sporting spaniel in miniature.
The first of our Chihuahuas, this the long-coated variety. Mio is taking after his father, who won Best of Breed here in 2020. The breed the smallest that we see at Crufts and takes its name from the Mexican city and state of the same name.
They are reputed to be the smallest breed in the world. Actually, it was the smooth coat, which was the original Chihuahua. It's thought that when they were taken to America, where they were developed, they were crossed with a Pomeranian to get the long coat and furnishings.
And you talked about a saucy expression earlier, but the standard calls for this, doesn't it?
Absolutely. These large eyes, these flared ears, they're very cheeky and full of personality.
And the head almost an apple shape in the dome that we see.
Tail carried over the back.
170 long-coated Chihuahuas, and this was Best of Breed.
And here's the same in the smooth, dense coat, and this looks beautiful. Lovely type in that level top line, the thick, furry tail, and that lovely dome skull. You can see the large ears there, everything. To breed miniature dogs is a real challenge. You have to get soundness of construction and movement. This looks beautiful. Sturdy bone, lovely eye and expression, and full of confidence being examined by our judge there.
This actually a very young dog, 17 months old, Noah from Cheshire, but already a big winner. Won his first challenge certificates at 8 months old and then gone on to be the top smooth-coated Chihuahua in the breed, the top puppy in the breed, and his owners call him the Tasmanian Devil.
That's not very flattering. He looks a beautiful dog and that lovely carriage.
107 smooth-coated Chihuahuas here this year. This looking absolutely beautiful, our Chinese crested. This is a powder puff variety. They come in two versions. You may be more familiar with the hairless, which has the crest on the head. They're a really unique little dog. Were originally owned by families from the Han Dynasty in China, and this is a big winner from Finland, a world winner, in fact.
Yes, they can be born with in the litter. They can also have the hairless variety. This, the powder puff, a recessive gene, but the hair shouldn't be too heavy. It should be light in texture, a veil of hair, so you can see the body shape through it. But this, again, is a beautiful top line, lovely carriage. They have these large stand-away ears, which are furnished, and we see it carrying itself beautifully with this long, fine foreface, lovely almond-shaped dark eyes. a very distinctive outline for the Coton de Tulia, another breed which has had its first championship status today at Crufts. This was the Royal Dog of Madagascar. Coton because it's got a coat, the texture of hard cotton. The Royal Dog of Madagascar, it was developed on the island of Tula for several centuries. That rise over the loin is a very typical feature of the breed.
This one, McCoy, a 5-year-old dog, top dog in the breed for the last 3 years, and really moving out nicely.
And again, the dark pigmentation, very important. Full of confidence in its carriage. It should retain that slight arch over the loin on the move. We can see the dark pads driving it forward. This is a very nice quality dog.
Winning her second challenge certificate today, so not yet a champion. This is Abby, our best of breed in the English Toy Terriers, also called the Black and Tan Terrier. They just come in this glossy black ebony with the rich chestnut, and those candle flame ears, which should be carried erect, are a real hallmark of the breed.
We talk of them being miniaturizations in the toy group, and this is a miniaturized version of the Manchester Terrier we saw yesterday in the Terrier group. The only difference is, as you say, the candle flame ears. We see on its markings on its legs the thumbprint, which is a feature of the breed. Although they're a toy dog, they were very skillful at ratting and keeping down the rats. They used to go into the rat pits and be very successful. That lovely arch over the loin, striding out well. It calls for an extended trotting action. That's a lovely example of it there. And here's the cobby body and coat of the Griffon Bruxellois. Our judge has bred over 30 UK champions, so he'll be looking at this with a very specialist eye. They're descended from the reddish-brown ratting dogs in Belgium. You could see dogs like this in the paintings of old masters.
This is 6-year-old Katie here from Dubai, described as a real showman by the owners. And they should be free moving with real drive from a well-muscled rear. As you were saying earlier, Frank, a lot of substance in a small frame.
In the 1870s, they were given royal patronage. The Queen, Henrietta Maria, popularised them. They became flatter-faced. That was popular in Victorian times and became popular with the nobility and with the royal family.
The rough coat of our best of breed Griffon Bruxellois, one through from 82 today. Another member of the Bichon family here. This is the Havanese, has a silky textured coat, but unlike the Bichon, comes in lots of different colours. This one is over from Ireland, Zelda, very young, just out of puppy, not yet a champion.
The breed became very popular in America, and it's there that they've been developed as a show dog with the quality of presentation and coat. They've got a distinctive top line, a rise to the tail, and a very lively, jaunty action.
It's similar to the top line that we saw earlier on the Coton de Tulia that has that, but obviously you've got to get your hands on, get under the coat on that to really feel it.
Yeah. It is a member of the Bichon family, but it's not a white Mediterranean dog. It can come in any colour, and party colour also acceptable.
The springy gait of our Havanese best of breed.
The beautiful curving silhouette of the Italian greyhound. What could be more elegant than this? A miniaturized version of a sight hound. The same curves, the same elegance, but in a lighter frame. The bone is slender but strong. That lovely long, elegant head, dark eyes, and the neatly placed ears.
This one a big winner, a female called Psyche from Northants, top puppy in the breed in 2023 and gone on to win 25 challenge certificates. A smart high stepping gait.
and they should maintain the curving outline on the move. It's all about elegance and curves. High stepping, smooth coated, and a beautiful picture.
This is the top dog in the Japanese Chin for 2025 and now taking best of breed at Crufts. Blaze is just 3 years old, also won best of breed here last year, so hoping for a place this year. The breed should be elegant and aristocratic, actually originated in China despite the name and then made its way to Japan.
It was an exclusive breed for the wealthy, and the penalty for stealing one was death. So, first seen in Europe in the 17th century, they are cat-like. Chin means cat-like. Very clean, scrupulously clean. This lovely padded face, a little white showing in the corner of the eye, and they have a slightly high-stepping action. This one, black and white, but they also come in lemon and white. The Oriental Aristocrat.
The high lifting feet there of our Japanese Chin best of breed.
Next to the judge is the King Charles Final, judged today by Kennel, 58 entered, and the best of breed is this bitch, 13203.
And here we have the other Royal Spaniel, the King Charles Spaniel. We saw the Cavalier earlier. This was similarly bred, this share the same ancestry, but the difference is in the head. More domed in the head, as we see there, shorter in the muzzle, a little bit smaller in size. This one is a tricolour. The two breeds were interbred, and they stayed together as one breed until 1924, when they were separated. There was a prize at Crufts in 1924 for dogs of the old type, the longer-faced ones, and it was after that the Kennel Club split them into two breeds.
Now this is Audrey, 4-year-old female from Peterborough. Hasn't been extensively shown and apparently knows how to use her voice if she's ignored. Our best of breed King Charles Spaniel. A big winner here. This is our Lövsjön best of breed, also known as our little lion dog. Top toy dog last year across all breeds. Cole is just 2.5 years old from Northumberland. And despite the German name, this is a breed with a French origin, another member of the Bichon family.
He's known as the little lion dog because he has a mane of hair over the front part of his body. His hindquarters are clipped, so he looks a little bit like a lion with his plumed tail. Beautiful head in the broad skull, short muzzle, and these large dark eyes.
And there's various reasons why the back end may have been clipped, but it's believed that it felt warm for ladies to have on their lap, so a lap warmer.
It was another comforter dog, would obviously go to bed with the ladies and keep them warm. Striding out well with a lovely top line, the tail carried over the back. A beautiful picture of the Maltese, another member of the Bichon family, came to Europe through Phoenician sailors bringing it. And here, characterized by this beautiful white silky coat, dark pigmentation, the judge going over the coat but also feeling the rib cage, feeling the hindquarters. Just because they're toy dogs, it doesn't mean to say that they can just be ornamental. They have to be fit for life.
I love the name of this 3-year-old male. He's called Glitter. I'm not sure how he feels about that. He's from Northampton, won reserve best in shows before, so hoping to go one better today. And that coat, how does it feel to touch? It's more silky than woolly, isn't it always?
It has to be silky coat. They could have sometimes some little shades of biscuit markings in it, but largely white with dark pigmentation all through. This is Sarah here who's handling it, has bred them for many years, and she's had many good champions, and this is one of her best, I believe.
Sturdy, compact and spirited is what the breed standard of the miniature pinscher calls for. It's a miniaturised version of the German pinscher, originally developed as a ratter. This one is 4-year-old Bailey. Then our owner says this is a little dog with a big personality, which is exactly what we want from a toy.
The pinscher family are usually short and square. They're sturdily built. This one has an action quite different from the others. This has to be high stepping, hackney action, and we see it going there, and full of confidence, a jaunty movement, a wedge-shaped head, and those pointed ears give it a very alert expression.
See that tail carried up, highly alert. Everything about this little dog is ready to go. Quick to react. This is our miniature pinscher.
This one red, we also see them in black and tan. Beautiful, the Papillon dog from France and Belgium, the exquisite fine bone of the butterfly dog. So called because of its ears, which when spread out, look like the spread wings of a butterfly. Beautiful head and expression, a fine muzzle, fine bone, and a beautiful silky coat.
Now, we saw Sophia last year when she won the group as a puppy. Back again this year. Her mother was the Papillon Best of Breed record holder, and hopefully here that she will repeat the footsteps of her mom and get back into Best in Show, just like we've seen with Viking, the Tibetan Mastiff.
The Papillon should be light and buoyant on the move, fluttering like a butterfly. Very intelligent dogs that can be trained for agility and obedience, and they're long-lived, a beautiful breed.
The characterful and dignified Pekingese Best of Breed winner. This breed can be traced back to the Tang dynasty in China, where it was a favourite in imperial palaces. It's small, well balanced with great dignity. This one, Vito, is a male, just out of puppy, and a champion from the US, but actually lives in Spain.
Underneath that coat there's a very sturdy body. Slightly bowed front legs, which gives it its rolling action, but there's a lot of weight. The judge will pick it up and feel the weight in that body.
And that coat, you've got a softer undercoat, and then the top coat more coarse, stands off like this, we can see. And the mask, the dark colour on the face.
And we see its head shape, its wide, shallow skull, large dark eyes, and very important to have large nostrils for good airways for the shorter muzzled breeds. And now we see that slight roll in its body shape as it moves, coming from the slightly bowed front legs. And here's the light, bright Pomeranian, like a Jaffa orange on legs. It's the smallest of the Spitz breeds, but the judge going over it there to see that it's sturdy underneath that. It should be short, square, with that high set tail almost touching its head.
This one winning her first CC today, just 22 months old. This is Gabbana from Devon, and you can really see that foxy expression there when the judge going over the head.
Comes from a famous kennel, lots of winners here. Fine boned, foxy expression with his lovely pricked ears, and a light, buoyant gait.
Another that's highly intelligent, you should see that in the expression.
Come in a variety of colours, but this is the most popular colour, the orange.
The second biggest entry in the toy group went to the pug. This one winning through from 125 dogs is a dog called Junior from Derbyshire. And a pug should be a lot of dog in a small frame, square, cobby, with good muscle, and crucially wide open nostrils.
The pug has a lot of substance in it, but it shouldn't be overdone. The breeders are working hard to make so they're not obese, they're not carrying too much weight, they have to be healthy and firm-bodied. This one, a fawn, we also see them in black. Beautiful face with large dark eyes, a little bit of wrinkle causing that diamond on the head, the tightly curled tail over the back, and this one really striding out well.
Along with the Pekingese, one of the breeds that has to have a veterinary check before they can compete to make sure they are fit for function.
Striding out nicely. And here's a new addition to the Crufts show, the Russian toy. A relative newcomer, the breed club was formed in 2018. The ancestry of this breed contains the Manchester Terrier, the English Toy Terrier, very popular with the Russian nobility. And here we see shades of the Papillon in the ears, perhaps the Chihuahua in its head, and the English Toy Terrier in its leg length and movement. They're very intelligent, very alert, and will stride out well.
This one, 2-year-old Mina here from Lithuania. Owner says she has the character of a terrier and a German shepherd combined.
Very nice entry today. So a big accolade to win the first breed classes at Crufts.
There were 60 entered, and considering the breed was on the import register last year, that is an incredible size of entry. Winning through from 60, the first time the Russian Toy Terrier has been recognised as a breed. The glorious straight glossy coat of the Yorkshire Terrier. 89 of them entered today, and Sky was the pick of them all. A multiple champion and a group winner overseas, and a bit of a Lothario according to his owner.
The judge just brushing through the coat. He'd be looking at this for the steel blue colour, but also feeling it for texture. It should be cold to the touch and silky. The head coat, 3 shades of tan, dark at the roots and fading to the ends. But underneath, that a terrier's body should be firm and sturdy, and it should have the temperament of a terrier, full of confidence.
The standard calls for a sparkling eye and intelligent expression. This one really light, lively on the move, tail carried up alertly and the head at the same time.
They were originally used in the mills and factories in the Industrial Revolution in Yorkshire, hence the name Yorkshire Terrier. The patriarch was a ratting dog called Huddersfield Ben. I wonder what he'd think of this.
Our judge has seen all of the best of breeds in the toy group, but which will make the shortlist?
And I think this is a very even group. There's a lot of quality dogs there. Some of them have sparkled on the move, and they perhaps will be the ones that take the judge's eye. In a very even competition, you look for dogs with star quality, which have really put on a good performance. Full of concentration now, walking along, which will be the shortlisted dogs. That's what he's thinking at the moment.
First to come out, the Affenpinscher.
Then the big winning Cavalier, American Express.
The Bichon comes out as well.
The Italian Greyhound's coming out. The Lurchin.
The Chinese Crested.
The Maltese. And the Papillon. And I believe that may be the shortlist.
Could we please have a big round of applause for all the other best of breeds as they win this toy group across 2026.
So the Italian Greyhound, Lurchin, Maltese.
And some big winners here. We see Sophia there, who was the group winner last year. The Lurchin top toy, all breeds last year.
They're checking out on the movement. The floating goose step of the Affenpinscher, the little urchin dog, should look rustic, not over-trimmed or over-presented. It should be a rough coat, tousled look.
This dog also won Best of Breed here at Crufts last year. And we move on to Bichon Frise. This is Maverick, 2-year-old. Owner says, chilled out and a joy to live with.
And he's still looking round, looking at the audience.
They love attention, these toys.
Do. And they're showing his black pads as he goes away. That's good drive from the rear.
Our next dog, a big winner. In fact, the breed record holder and a previous toy group winner. So 2 previous winners here.
And he's a best in show winner too. This year, last year he had a very good year.
Beautiful Blenheim.
Toy Spaniel in miniature.
Now, a Finnish champion here, our powder puff variety of the Chinese crested. This is 6-year-old Troy, a big winner internationally.
Trying to curry favour with the judge.
Does that
there,
work,
yes.
Frank?
And quite different, high-stepping, light action of the beautiful Italian greyhound. All curves and elegance and symmetry.
This one, top dog in the breed for the last 2 years. She's just 4 years old.
There's the Lauchen, striding out well. Very good moving dog with a beautiful head and expression.
This top toy dog, all breeds last year. 2.5-year-old Cole.
And here's a rival, the Maltese. Big winning, multi-group winner last year. Glint of gold. Will it be glint of gold today or tomorrow? We'll see in a moment.
Well, pet name Glitter as well, so very sparkling all over. Now this is last year's group winner. Sophia was just out of puppy when she took the toy group last year. We've seen Viking, the Tibetan Mastiff, come back. Could she do the same?
Fluttering like a butterfly, as a papillon should.
Frank, an incredibly strong lineup here. Not the most number of breeds in the toy group, but real quality, we can see.
Looking up is his handler, devoted spaniel, and here's one. Concentration from Mr. Guy.
That Cavalier has not stopped wagging its tail the entire time. Where's your eye drawn, Frank?
Well, I think to the far end, to the Lauchen, the Maltese, Papillon, and the Cavalier perhaps. But again, we're only judging from the ringside. The judges had his hands on the dog, felt their confirmation underneath the coat. That's very important.
Did you see her turn around then to say, are you looking at me yet? Is it my turn?
Well, the boards are called for. Our 6th group winner will be announced in a moment. Where's it going? It's the Cavalier. The Cavalier King Charles has won the group again here.
Breed record holder. This is 4-year-old Dublin from Essex taking the toy group.
In 2nd place, the Affenpinscher. The little gibbon black, the wonderful strutting action there. There's the Maltese coming out.
And 4th place, where's it going to go?
It looks the Italian Greyhound. There's a very nice lineup. But it's the little Cavalier. They'll be coming back tomorrow to compete for Best in Show.
And really so impressive when you consider that that Dublin won the toy group back in 2023, so 3 years later to repeat that award.
Yes, and that was under a Cavalier specialist. Anuka Palaheimer from Finland.
Second is Harold, our 22-month-old Affenpinscher from Scotland. And we can see there our Maltese in third place, that's Glitter. And our Italian Greyhound taking up the final spot is Psyche.
And trophy presenter is Tony Teasdale, a famous breeder of Affenpinschers. So she'll be very happy seeing an Affenpinscher in second place there.
We talk about show dogs loving what they do, but you can literally see in the tail, the demeanour, how much Dublin enjoys showing.
Beautiful, large, dark eyes, soft expression, devotion, that's called, devotion.
I wish somebody looked at me like that, Frank. So that's it. We have our penultimate finalist for Best in Show, joining our Tibetan Mastiff, our Pembroke Corgi, our Lakeland, our Petit Basset, and our miniature Schnauzer.
Ladies and gentlemen, before you go home this evening, let's have a quick word with our toy group winner. Tanya, you've been in this position before, haven't you? Tell us a little bit about your past and who this one is.
Okay, so I won the toy group in 2013 with the King Charles Spaniel, and Dublin won the toy group here in 2023. And yeah, I'm in shock.
So was this, I don't know, something that you thought this morning that could be achieved again?
No. No, it's sort of a one-in-a-lifetime thing, so to do it again is... I'm lost for words, I don't know.
And with this breed as well, it has such a huge entry here at Crufts every year as well. What is it about him that makes him so special?
He loves it, he's a showman. Every clap he thinks is for him, even if it's not another ring, he just thinks it's for him. He loves it, and I don't know what to say, he just loves it. He's a born showman.
Lots of drinks tonight?
Oh, God, yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the winner of the toy group, the Cavalier King Charles Spaniel, Dublin, off on your lap of honour.
An incredible achievement for Dublin, taking the group for the second time at Crufts. An absolutely stunning example of a Cavalier King Charles Spaniel. Could he take Best in Show? And that's it. This is the end of Super Saturday. Thank you so much for joining us, but do come back tomorrow. It is Best in Show Day. So much more to come.
Thank you for joining us here at Crufts today. The Royal Kennel Club and Crufts. Hope you have a wonderful, wonderful time. Don't forget, there's lots more coverage on our